Milan Kumar on the second wicket, 43. Obus Pinar and Jonathan Koo, that was nice work off 34 deliveries, and then really good work. Hassan 40 with Charansu off 18 deliveries only. That really propelled them nicely and provide recovery, but that collapse is something that really pegged them back. 3 for 25 for
round the wicket. Rakim's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off, and the ball will have just enough to go for 4, teasing the fielder till the end.
What about his control from Rakim? 2 hands on the bat when he made connection, then he made release. That's why it went so far in the end. Not as far as they normally go when he gets hold of it.
Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. One bounce into the fence. Rakim is in control. 2 boundaries back to back. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it. And it was never to be seen again, is the way this story will end too. 14 for no loss in 1. Oh, good shot. Sanchit Sandhu misses his mark. Dominic Ricky gets a gift to open his account.
Yeah, that's good stuff from Dominic Ricky. Full toss, whipped away. 3.
Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for 4. This is painful for Hassan.
Thrashed in the air through the covers by Rakim Cornwall. Circle, they're not going to be looking for quick singles. They can sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another 4. And he's hitting them softly, I believe. 23 of 10, 3 gone, 28 for no loss. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. Now into the double figures. Just Rakim. Ricky has started to go big too. Phillies United have notched up 34 already. This should be taken, and it will be taken. Hamad Azam's finally had the laugh.
I mentioned the respect. He had to have that because of the swing. He's got a leading edge there, trying to play it too square on the onside, and it presented an easy catch to Obus Pinar.
24 of 11 for Rakim Cornwall. Saad has joined him as Dominic is back in the hut. Interestingly, the bowlers have tried to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be 4. 1 bounce.
2 6s and 5 4s. This is number 5. He hit it a long way in the air. At one stage, I thought it was going to go for 6.
The first power play is very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery. The 6s are getting bigger now. Rakim's just 1 shot away from what would be a terrific 50.
Perfect connection. Lovely bat plane. Outstanding result.
Where's this one gone? He's only got 1 hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. It's 50, and for me, the standout 50 of the US Premier League 2023 thus far. 23 deliveries it's come off. 6 4s and 4 6s, including that one-hander. Is there anything Rakim Cornwall can't do?
Absolutely. Today, it's honestly Rakim Cornwall against the New York Cowboys. New York Cowboys are left scrambling to try to figure out how do they get this wicket.
Now cut away. You think of Rakim Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. He's just hammered him for 6 over the leg side. He now follows up. Naturally, Grover goes shorter, and Rakim cuts him away for 4 more. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's 18 from the over. It's all about Cornwall. Sensational. 78 for 1. And your bowler, a breakthrough. Kulvinder Singh is coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. Just not enough. It was a low full toss. It was there to be hit. And Cornwall is going to feel as though he's missed out on one there.
This was a much needed wicket for the New York Cowboys. Jaladua is definitely going to be happy with the performance, and just look at that. Great catch.
Of course, of the great Viv Richards. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not quite sure as to how it's got there.
Milind Kumar was absolutely not happy with that.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary.
Inside out. He's picked a beautiful gap, and Jimbo's loving it. All smiles, all claps from him.
I have no doubt that at the drinks break they would have talked about making sure they get this pretty quickly so that net run rate escalates. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed. That's what they need to deal with, those big boundaries.
It had been a good over for Milind Kumar before. Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum.
Right out of the middle, that one. Wasn't looking for a 4, he wanted the maximum.
He didn't even have to move. He didn't even have to move on that occasion. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder. A late sweep, and we'll get 4 runs from that. A loosener from Milind Kumar.
Haven't applied pressure consistently, the bowlers. Every now and then there's been a delivery they can put away, whether it's short or leg side.
Yeah, Milind Kumar was looking good before this over.
Oh, he's got underneath that one. Has he hit it far enough? Sure has. That's a wonderful way to start the over. Fine shot.
We were just praising him. He skids the ball, doesn't give much time to the batsman. But I think that's a commentator's curse, because he's pitched that up. And a beautiful slog sweep by Saad Ali.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket. Sandy's picked up a wicket.
Yeah, it breaks the partnership, but just a mere consolation prize at this stage. But again, you can see though, using conditions seems to be effective for the seamers. Saw it with Stephen Wake earlier into the pitch, and Sandhu gaining success. Adil Bhatti comes to the middle, got a good score in that last game, finished unbeaten on his side the game, the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by captain Rakim Cornwall. Cornwall set the tone. 66 from just 29 deliveries. Saad Ali came in initially and supported him, and then managed the situation very well to finish unbeaten, see it home for his team inside of 16 overs as well. That could be critical in terms of that net run rate column.
Just to add further to Rakim's work and also that opening partnership and the second partnership as well, it was 7 4s and 5 6s when Rakim was at the crease. So it's quite an easy job for Ricky and also Saad Ali to do at the other end, but they had to contribute, and the partnerships are 34 and 48, and then Saad and Arakas, there's 63 of 45 deliveries, so that was good work. As we look at the bowling as well, you can see that they had to use quite a few. 8 bowlers were used in total. 8 bowlers. 7 bowlers were used in total, and Obus Pinar, I'm afraid, was underused. He should have been used a lot earlier. That would have helped their cause, I think, because he's someone who is very effective when the ball is a bit new and just curves the ball in, swerves it in, particularly to the right-hand batsman, but not enough in the wickets column.
Mukhtar's launched into it. 6 all the way. Played 2 under 19s. Not good contact, but still good enough to find the fence. Oh, House has clobbered this one. It's a pity that this game only allows 6. This might be 8. This time room was on offer. And the ball's flying away. 6 more. Oh, goes big, and this is even bigger.
That's a fine stroke. That is beautifully played. One bounce, and that's gone. A lot of dew around the cricketing world, and I think they're used to it these days.
Clobbered once again. And 6 more. That'll spice up USPL. Wanting to be cheeky. Wanted it hit first. Looks like it was bad indeed. It's the slow death that Brian Kane has given Andres House. Oh, fine leg inside the circle. Bit of luck for Mukhtar. He's got enough bat on this.
Use the bat, sir.
And he does, to great effect. This will fly away for 6. Final ball of the innings. And it is a dot ball indeed.
Here's the batting card. 2 good scores. House 30 off 12, the pick of the 2 innings for me, but a good effort too from Mukhtar with 34 off 15.
You never know. We'll wait and watch. We'll wait and watch. But there are a lot of good hitters there too. Jonathan Fu can strike the ball a long way as well. Sanctioned can use the long handle. But looks like Christopher Barnwell. Who else? Who else? It's a bigger question. Cross seemed to start with the new ball. Saurav Netravalkar.
Control, that's what he wants.
Well, there might be no control from the batter there, but still gets the result. No pace from Netravalkar. This time, that's in the air, just out of reach. We'll go for 4. That'll be painful for Saurav Netravalkar. Edged. Taken. Very subdued celebration. Should be taken. Oh, it is taken. Christopher Barnwell fails. It's a soft dismissal of a hardcore hitter. Ziaul Haq will smile at the end of the day.
He's not going to want to see that replay.
14 for 2. It's over spinner. Oh, it did gift the catch. It's been put down. Cricket's a funny game. It can give you a friendly full toss. A wicket-taking delivery becomes a friendly full toss. Oh, this is a good shot. Jawan Seals. Extremely experienced. Over spinner strikes it cleanly. That made a good sound as it came off as well.
So it's still just the one legitimate ball in this over.
Pinar power. Not enough. Oh, it's been put down. Low full toss. But somehow he's squeezed it in the gap too. He wanted it to get away for 6. Oh, this will be for more. Generating his own power. Creating his own angles. Over spinner is managing boundaries after being given a couple of reprieves.
Looking to go down the ground. And out. That's a good catch. That is an important wicket.
Them being House, reaching the first century of USPL Season 2. Dominant from the word go. Then it was a century on a losing cause. PL Season 2. Dominant from the word go. Then it was a century on a losing cause, but that's all right. Singh stamped his authority. Kajanan left no part of the ground unexplored. And these are 2 centurions giving each other glove love. That's what USPL Season 2 gives you. When it gives you one, it gives you another quite quickly. Today it's a triple header once again. The Patriots will take on the Cowboys. Coming to you very, very soon. Then Phillies United will square off against the NJ Titans. Two teams which have got a taste of winning. Will be an exciting contest to watch. And then the all-Eagle clash with Carolina Eagles and the California Golden Eagles squaring off against each other. The Broward County Cricket Stadium is going to play host for this triple header too, and it's going to be an absolutely exciting day. We can promise you that. All that we pray is for the rain to stay away. The points table, the first game that we have, Patriots and New York Cowboys, is 6 versus 7. And this tells you the importance for Cowboys to win this game and split the risk, because they got to win tomorrow as well when they will face off against Mavericks, number 3. We have a slightly delayed start because there was a passing shower, but the good news is the first word of it, passing. It happened about 30 minutes ago, where the ground staff became active and protected the wicket, and those were good enough. A couple of covers were good enough because the rain did not stay. It listened to us. The cricket gods want more cricket today. Few moments ago, we had Andrew Leonard with the two captains. Let's find out what happens at the toss and what the captains think about the surface too. And what the captains think about the surface too.
Okay, time for the toss. Super Saturday action, and we're all set to go. It's the Patriots taking on the Cowboys. I've got the Cowboys captain Jalal Dua, Nitish Kumar, who's now the captain of the Patriots, overseen by Danny Khan, the match referee. Please give the coin a toss. Jalad, heads is the call.
Tail is the winner.
And it is a tail. Jalad, you won the toss. What are you going to do, please?
We're going to bowl.
Okay, why is that?
Wickets look bit wet, like it's very soft. So we wanted to bat second, maybe a little better wicket in the second innings.
I'm sure you've looked at the table. It's a must-win game for you and your side. Do you have any changes to your team today?
Yes, one change. Gaurav Grover goes out and Imran Raja comes in.
Okay, Jalad, best of luck today. So he's won the toss. Fresh wicket today. He's going to bowl first. Nitish, what would you have done? Look to do the same?
I would have liked to field probably. Used a bit of moisture in the morning, but to be honest, sometimes helps the ball come on, so not too bothered.
Okay, where do you assess your campaign so far? Is it must-win territory today? You're desperate to get into those semi-finals?
No, I think we got to win today here. I think we let ourselves down in the last couple games, but it's nice to be in a situation where if you win two, you get through. So.
Okay, finally, any changes to your team today?
Yeah, Angelo Pereira's out. We got Matthew Trump in, and then Mark Dale's back in from injury, and Rayan's out.
Nitish, nice to see you. Okay, that's the news from the toss. The Cowboys, they're into must-win territory. They're going to bowl first.
The Cowboys winning and deciding to bowl first. It's also slightly soft wicket, says the captain, Jaladua. Matthew Tromp, Joshua Tromp, both the Tromp brothers will be seen in action today as Matthew gets a chance. Ali Sheikh was looking good with a couple of wickets and couple of balls as well. He's in great touch. Kama LaRue will steam in. Gayan Fernando is searching for form, and that can be a little chink in the armory. As far as the team's concerned, Jamar Hamilton is sensational. Jay Surya as well. Nitish Kumar will be seen as a skipper today as Angelo Pereira is not in the side. Shaliman Scottwick, Akhilesh Bodhagam, the off-spinner, and Mark Dayal back from injury. Great news. Now the Cowboys, led by Jaladua, have been in must-win territory because of the couple of losses back-to-back. Captain Jaladua, Tajinder Singh Dhillon, again runs required. Johan Sananayake haven't been in greatest of forms. Imran Raja Khan will get an opportunity today. Must-win game for them, and middle order has been strengthened. Sanchit Sandhu can give it a whack, but more than that, can give the ball a little bit of swing to generate outside edges. Kulvinder Singh Kinda is always exciting to watch. Jonathan Fu is in the side. Hamad Azam is bowling as well, which is great news. Hassan Khan was sensational with a bat in hand to provide a big finish. Over spinner is going to be always useful, and Milind Kumar as well is in the side. We've got Mike Hazeman with the surface. Let's see what he wants to talk about.
Still just a few preparations going on to get ready for this today. Now we've got Lou and Anthony here. Anthony's got the stump. He's making a hole for the stumps to go into a base. And Lou's just digging a hole, a big hole, a rectangle. What's going to go in there is the stump microphone box, so you can hear the audio as the game goes on. So that's an important box. So well done, boys. Keep going. Right, back to this pitch. Now, you remember a couple of days ago, now that was day 4, I looked at this area of the pitch because rain went under the covers, water went under the covers when we had that full rained out day. So it was on the dark side, and that worried me a little bit, but here we are a couple of days later, and things are quite sorted. I don't think they're as sorted as the head groundsman, Milton, would like, because I'll tell you why. I'm going to go now have a look at an area which is 6 metres from the base of the stumps, which is a fullish good length. Now, if I go down and fill this, it is actually giving under my thumb. So that in itself is an indication that it is on the soft side. Now, further indication here, when the ground staff get organised and prepare a pitch and get the lines organised, they have a bit of string they use. The roller has rolled along this pitch and there is an indentation. So you can see that just that bit of string and the roller going on has made that little bit of a dent. So this is going to be quite difficult to bat on. So it is on the soft side, and I think it's going to be better as the day goes on, but this is going to be a challenge first up.
The pitch is soft. There will be indentations on it as soon as the seam falls on it too. And Mike Haseman has always got a language that surface speaks. It's a secret code. Jalatua winning the toss and saying, I want to bowl first, utilize the first 30 minutes. He's got the bowlers to do so as well. In your Cowboys. And we've got the man who was talking to the surface just moments ago, Mike Haseman. Warm welcome to the Combox.
So Haas, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to this game. There are a couple of teams that really need to play well. And it's going to be an intense game, this one. Good to see, by the way. It looks like those clouds have moved off, so that's good news. The forecast, I looked at a couple of forecasts this morning, and they were saying we've got a 10% chance of rain today. Well, we've had the rain, so let's have 90% of sun. That's what I'm looking for from now. And the Cowboys, now this is a real opportunity for them to win the toss and elect to bowl first. I was interested with Nitish Kumar's comment. He said he didn't bother too much. Now, I think once he sees a few deliveries, he will bother, because this is going to be a big advantage to bowl first on the surface. I'll go a step further and say not necessarily the quicker bowlers. I think this Pinner bowling from the commentary box end could be terrific on that soft areas. There was indentations when I was pressing my thumb into the pitch, so it is on the soft side, and that's because it was covered all overnight. As you just look at the table, by the way, it's 6 and 7 that are up today, and both these teams have got to play well. And of course the Cowboys, well, they've got to giddy up because they've only got 2 points at the moment. Patriots have got 1 more point, and the Cowboys' net run rate is not good at all either. So the pitch is soft, and that's because it was covered overnight. It had a bit of a sprinkle to try and bring it up. It's a new pitch today. It was, you'll get to a dark spot we'll go to, and this was where the rain, I was explaining where the rain just creeped in a couple of days, or the water I should say, crept in a couple of days ago. See where it's just changing colour a little bit to the left? That's where it gets a little bit soft, and it's really in an area which is a good length, all the way down to a good length area when you're bowling from the commentary box end. So this is going to be a challenge.
New surface, new day. And Mark Dayal is back in the side for Chicago Patriots, who'd want to get that dream start. It's been evading him a couple of times already. Mike, it's going to be very important that Mark Dayal stays there with the captain, Kumar. He's already got form. What's been a little concerning is the way he's been getting out of late. We've got to put that behind and try and concentrate on getting off to a flying start, Nitish Kumar.
And he's captain now, so that's going to change his mindset as well. He's a very experienced captain. He's done that job for Canada. He's done that job throughout his life, really. He is a very professional cricketer. I've always liked the way he goes about it. He played really well with that 50 he got earlier in the tournament of 35 deliveries, but then got out, unfortunately, and that obviously has pegged him back. But he needs runs. He's got to lead from the front. Mark Dale is the other one. He's got to get a good start. So that's going to be the key, to try and get a good start. But my final words of the pitch report was this is going to be challenging to bat on, particularly when you're bowling from the end that has been bowled from the start. And this is going to be interesting to see what Singh can do out of this track.
Kulvinder Singh, 2 matches, 1 wicket, which he was able to produce. Umpire Irfan Syed now. And he is all set to call play. No slip in place, interestingly, Mike.
No, there'll be no pace on the surface whatsoever, so I don't think a slip will be needed. I wouldn't mind having someone perhaps at a short cover or a short mid-wicket on this track. Left armour, by the way, he's going to be hitting in bowling into more the drier area. He perhaps, oh no, it'll encroach on the stumps. It did encroach on the stumps. If he hits about 6 metres from the base of the stumps, 7 metres from the base of the stumps, he's going to be certainly 5 metres. He's going to be hitting that area that's going to give a little bit in the surface.
First ball. Catch it is the call, and he will not disappoint. Pinar will pouch it with ease. What a start this is for Jaladua and co. Kulvinder picks up a wicket. It's Nitish Kumar once again with the softest of dismissals to walk back.
Soft dismissal on a soft track. It's exactly what I was talking about. So that ball, it was full, it just stopped and bounced. That's why it went in there. Have a look at this. Normally, he'd be able to play this on the ground. Or stop and bounce. There you go. Stop in the surface. And an absolute sitter. Cowboys, they're away nicely. Big toss to win.
Shehan Jayasuriya inheriting 0 for 1. Best of 55. That was a very good innings, but wasn't good enough to make the team win eventually. 4 matches, 73 runs. That strike rate's where he usually scores runs as well. Around the globe, 137. And it always increases towards the end. But right now, what he's brought with himself to the crease is a lot of sunshine. And he wants more sunshine for the softer parts to become harder on the surface.
100%, and he won't be able to be aggressive at all.
Just a hint of swing. Shehan starts to tick. Chicago Patriots start to tick.
Kulvinder Singh's had a terrific start, picking up the wicket of Nitish Kumar. Stopping. Almost a vertical bounce from the pitch, hit the blade, and simple catch at mid-on.
Now Mark Dayal waiting for the ball to complete the swing, play the later line, not the initial one.
Mark Dayal was tentative because of what he saw with the first delivery of the game.
Kulvinder starting off in a dream-like fashion. Picking up a wicket first ball. And now for Mark Dayal, it's not a regular first slip. It's not necessarily a gully either. Full toss is not what he intended to, but a dot ball he wouldn't mind, Kulvinder, at this stage.
Well, he's got to use the surface. He's got an opportunity to use the surface like he did the first delivery. He gets anything. He's got such an area to bowl. Either really full or 6 metres from the base of the stumps. It's going to be like I'm not going to say really soft, but just stopping dead pretty much. Kumar, I'm not sure he had a good look at the surface, actually. Now, Singh, I think, should not be bowling this full. He should be using the surface. He's got that wicket first up. He should be making sure that he uses the surface to upset the batsman. Now, just go back to why this has happened. Now, this is me at the pitch report on day 4. This is the new pitch area we're talking about. This is where the water crept under the covers on day 4. And I was pointing this out, and I was a little bit concerned. We were playing on the far right track at that day, so it wasn't an issue. But I was just pointing out that it was a little bit damp and wet on that day. But since then, it's been covered quite a lot. Yeah, we had a full day yesterday. Not a great deal of sun, so it's still soft.
Venting the pressure that he had created The wide delivery. Yes, there is a bit of swing, but a control factor will come in as he bowls more.
It's the wrong length on this pitch now. He should be incentivized enough to know that he can hit that damp area just there. 6 meters from the base of the stumps, anywhere there.
It's called a corridor of uncertainty for a reason. 4 for 1.
PAP. Let's go, baby. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
First and rightfully so, they picked up a wicket off the very first ball. Kulvinder Kinda walked away with a wicket. Over spinner, a simple catch to him. Nitish Kumar, the opposition skipper, back in the hut. Rayan Khan Patan, Rushil Agarkar, Aditya Ganesh, the substitutes for Chicago Patriots. I think Rayan Khan Patan will get a nod ahead of the other two. It's also because of that early wicket that has fallen. In case they don't recover, they would want to bolster their batting. Sanchit Sandhu, as he's been seen so many times operating with a new ball.
So bowling towards the commentary box end, which is what Sandhu's doing now. The track is not wet at all. It's fine. It'll be on the slow side, but it's fine. Should pose no problems at all to the batsman, and Jayasuriya will enjoy it.
It's a very different kind of a surface then. On one end, batter friendly, the other end, not so much.
And first change should be Obus Pinar, bowling from the commentary box end, bowling into that wet area with the way that he swerves that ball in.
Yeah, this is a surface once again where there are certain spots there is a bit of wear and tear, and the wear and tear will only improve as the day progresses. The sun needs to be down if you're a Patriots fan. The length and line, both of them were erroneous. Easily put away by Shehan Jayasuriya.
Yeah, he's going to hit them away easily. Left-handers traditionally very strong off their pads. Jayasuriya is very strong. We know square the wicket on the offside as well, but anything there he's just going to just work around, particularly when Singh is inside the circle.
This is much better, cramping him for room, asking him to create the opportunity if he wants runs. That will create problems for him if he misses. And he's been prone to inside edges early on in the innings. It's happened a couple of times, but he survived, but just.
See straight away, he's looking to go square. This is favoured mode. Dial just doing a bit of shadow batting.
Wouldn't attract an appeal, but that fielder becomes a very interesting prospect. Even the last time where Kulvinder was very full, Dayal tried to open the face of the bat and hit it exactly where that fielder is placed. And now it goes to him.
A little bit of willow as well into the pads. I've worked out why Sandhu falls away a little bit in delivery. Just at the last minute he falls away a little bit to his left. It's a lovely shot, straight. Nice drive, second boundary. That's a good strong shot. That's going to help his frame of mind. The reason he does fall away a bit is the two big heavy gold chains he's wearing.
Made it look so simple. Oberspinner did put in the dive, but the ball had gone past him by then. Nice flow of the arms. Beautiful shot. Now, it's always great to have chains, but not the ones that will hold you back in life to break the chains. Shehan Jayasuriya. Shehan's getting some control now into his batting. 2 boundaries and a run in this over. 13 for 1 and 2.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
$13 for 1 in 2 overs. We've got truckloads of cricket for you today. Chicago Patriots versus New York Cowboys is the one that you're watching right now. Then Phillies will take on the Titans now. Remember, one end for the batters, the other end bowler friendly. Now we are in the bowler friendly zone.
There's a medal on the thigh. It's exactly the length he's got to be bowling. Again, it's just going to stop and climb. Watch this. Consistently at that length. Someone I think might have had a bit of a chat to Kulvinder Singh.
Was it a lucky draw with the Pacers as to who gets to bowl from this end? Kulvinder is quite content providing tattoos to Shehan and Mark. If this end is going to get that sudden bounce as well, difficult to bat on. But all this drama is for the first 30 minutes. Then with the sun beating down can be a different story altogether. Much better. But it's going to hurt Mark Dayal, who's just come back from an injury.
Well, he's now got another one. That'll bring a tear to a glass eye.
Seems to be a painful blow, and exactly what you were talking about, where it pitched, there is some sclaf. There is some debris that pops up immediately after it pitches. Very dangerous area to be hit as well. Painful, just above the box.
I'm a little amazed that the Patriots boys are so surprised by this. I'm seeing Jayasuriya just remonstrating for the change room. They should have been out there and having a really good look at this and identifying that's the story. The track is going to be hard. You've got to really fight because this is going to be a tough call after losing the toss. Yeah, that's awkward and that would have hurt. So he's got to catch his breath and make sure he's going to be okay. Good to see the medical boys out there straight away and having a chat. There's an indentation there. That's a string that they use to mark the pitch area. It lines up with the bowling creases and the sidelines, etc. And you can see that that string goes in to that indentation, which is caused by the roller as it was rolled. So that shows how soft it actually is. And we've already seen a little bit of the turf, well, not the turf, the mud, I suppose, just clay. Let's call it clay. It's 85% clay, the surface. Pop out a little bit as the ball was delivered. But they've got to fight. They're going to have to fight here. They've got to play well on this and get through this tough part.
While his partner is down getting ready to face the next delivery. Yeah, this is the indentation once again. I think it's got a thumbprint. You can unlock your phone if I get there.
There's a slight indentation there with my thumb as I was pushing down. What that is going to do also with these indentations that not my thumb's making, but the ball's making throughout the rest of this game, is that it's going to perhaps assist the seamers. There's going to be little indentations in the pitch, and therefore if it hits the upside, it's just going to climb a little bit. Downside, it'll stay a little bit low. This is from 2 days ago, day 4. And that's where the water crept onto the pitch on day 4. We weren't using that surface, of course, or that pitch on that particular day. But that's where it first started. The problem first started. And since then, it's been under covers a lot because of some of the weather we've had. And we didn't have a great deal of sunshine yesterday, even though we got all the games in. It wasn't really hot. I guess that's the important thing. Anyway, game 1, they've got to fight hard here.
Can't get that single. He's getting there. The length, he's getting there.
I think Mark Dale was pretty keen to get down the other end. There was certainly no run there. Good stuff from Singh.
While Mark Dayal was getting ready to face this ball after the injury, it was Shehan Jayasuriya who went on tapping the surface so that the debris can be removed. Because there is a lot of clay that comes out with every ball that's pitching. Oh, into swing as well. Doesn't know how much it'll bounce. Kulwinder's all smiles, and why not?
You wouldn't want to be a batsman coming in next, or the way that these guys are remonstrating. It's not dangerous yet. Don't expect it to be dangerous. There's no extraordinary pace. That's climbed, not a little bit.
A dot ball to finish the third, 14 for 1. And from one end, you'd see shots like these. Shehan Jayasuriya launches this one.
That is a brilliant shot. Made a sweet noise off that bat. Top stuff, 6 runs, first ball. Disappeared. He's so strong.
Terrific. Once again throwing Sanchit Sandhu off his length by down the track. But dancing down the track. I just love the fact that Shehan Jayasuriya opens up new options for himself, because now new angles are created while he reaches towards the ball. Had he stayed back, could have been a different story. Edge taken. The plan worked. Sanchit Sandhu roars because knows the importance of this wicket. Jayasuriya gets a start, doesn't convert. Patriots now 2 down.
That's a great comeback from Sandhu. First ball going for 6, then picking up a wicket. We know that Jayasuriya likes to play his shots. I think he was looking to tee off at most opportunities here, advancing down that track again and just slicing that to first slip. It's a handy catch. Behan's the man that's snaffled that quite comfortably in the end. Had to move a little bit to his right. But it's a good grab, went pretty sharply. So good stuff from Sandhu. Wasn't upset by the maximum off the previous ball. So the Cowboys are doing nicely right now. After winning the toss, it's a big advantage. Jayasuriya is dangerous. Not anymore though. Gone for 18, 20 for 2.
Joshua Tromp comes to the middle. Joshua Tromp, one of the Tromp brothers, 4 matches, 60 runs. He's already been involved in one good partnership with Jamar Hamilton. today a different challenge because of the surface, and again, which end he's batting at is going to be very crucial to start with. He's got the better end of the bargain to start with at least.
Cowboys have been very quiet in this tournament so far because they haven't played well when they've been in the field, but they're full of life at the moment with 2 down inside 4 overs.
Mark Dayal would be very itchy to play a cricket ball from this end. He trotted. Even if Trump wanted the second, he would say, sorry mate, not available. And this is why Trump's out there in the first place. Shehan Jayasuriya going for an extravagant drive, getting the outside edge, and once again so tactically placed by Jaladua, the fielder Tajinder, who doesn't make a mistake. Sanchit Sandhu makes a superb comeback after being hit away for 6.
I'd like to see Mark Dale get involved here, get stuck in. He's at a good end. He's a good player. He's got to apply himself.
Once again, the edge generated. Jonathan Fu was sitting a little deep. Sanchit Sandhu took the pace off the ball as well, so soft hands and the ball does not carry. Not just the surface, it's hit anywhere in the square. There's a puff of dust that comes with it. So one end, it's a puff of dust. The other end, you can collect clay for pottery.
I think maybe one end's dry, the other one's not so much.
Mark Dayal's looking slightly more confident. Getting a result that he intended to, hitting the shot in the area that he intended to. All these things were very dreamlike for him in the first 7 balls. He wasn't getting anything right. 22 for 2 with the ball to go. Jayasuriya is always a prized wicket, and Sanchit Sandhu, who's also from the west coast in that region. Jayasuriya, of course, is now going to shift. He was always and will be a prized wicket. Single to retain strike for Joshua. 23 for 2 after 4.
Joshua Trump has just arrived, not out on 2. He's looked nice and fluid. His brother Matthew is due to come in next, and he's going to be confronted by the surface, and so he goes against it. He's a gutsy player. Change in the bowling as well. Wadazam is into the attack. Bowled nice in the last game.
He's loving this responsibility of bowling in the power play as well, Hamad Azam. Now, before his injury, he was very effective in the Chicago region where he picked up wickets for fun. In the air for a jiffy, but still safe. He's a third bowler, Hamad Azam.
Yeah, I would think an idea should be a couple of catches short mid-wicket, maybe a short cover as well, because of the ball just popping a little bit. Now, if they just occupy the crease for a little bit, I know that's a difficult thing to say in T20 cricket, but the longer they bat here on this surface, the easier it's going to become.
Just a little bit of swing. Hamad Azam's able to generate that. He comes a little close to the stumps as well. He's got that variation in release point. Mark Dayal was so sure that it's going to go away and not come back in. There are some batters who always play for the ball that comes back in. Little bit of wind.
Yeah, the umpire's just talking to Mark Dale. He walked down and he made his mark. You can't do that. You just can't make a mark on a good length. This is what he did. Have a look at this. This is probably about 5 meters down. You can't do that. You just can't. This umpire's jumped all over it straight away quite correctly. I think he was going to look to bat from that area, but you can't make a mark. You can bat from that area.
Mark, no mark, please. And that region as well. It's very, very tricky. I've seen a left-hander in Rishabh Pant try and do that to counter.
He's just got a warning as well, actually. It's just escalated a little bit. Got a warning from the umpire for marking that pitch.
This time it's Hamad Azam who's running in the danger area.
Just to make that clear, Mark Dale was the one that got an official warning for making that mark on the pitch, which is totally correct.
Very observant. That's what the umpires need to be. Oh, well, extra bit of bounce. Dayal is going to suggest there are demons in this pitch that you need to exorcise.
Right, so the umpires might have a discussion about this now. They might think it might be worth going off for a little bit. Don't want to have any broken thumbs, broken fingers. They might want to just go off and see if we can get this drying a little bit. I guess the honest assessment is that every single ball is climbing. Oh, he's off. He's not sticking around. Is he retired hurt now straight away? I'm not sure. He's not interested in sticking around at all. One rap on the gloves and he's gone. Or the arm. So clearly he's retired hurt. I wonder what the umpires are going to, the decision they're going to make. That's the important thing. So he's out of here.
2 of 11, he was struggling. That's also because of the surface not assisting the batters. That's all right, but I just get a feeling that there was a painful blow. At the same time, it was also the frustration that caused him to go for that grunt.
So maybe the umpires actually made a call, I'm not sure, in the middle, and he heard the call as he was walking past, and he realised that they were going to say, right, let's have a little bit of a breather here because this track needs to dry out a little bit, which may be a sensible thing. The wind has picked up. The wind can dry out a surface. The sun can certainly dry out a surface, of course, but we haven't got any heat, which is a bit of an issue from that point of view. Plenty of sun. I wonder what the official decision is going to be. They'll need to have a chat, I suppose, to the leadership of both teams.
Mark Dayal is back in the hut, not because he's out though. From that lane, suddenly bounces a little more than expected. Hardly any time for Dayal to take his hand away. Realized that he was in the line of fire. It's a very painful blow because it's slightly underneath the glove region. The Patriots are not happy. They get a feeling that this game has begun a little early, perhaps, because the pitch needs a little drying. If you need a contract with the sun, then it needs to get a little more sunlight. Dayal is in pain, that's for sure.
So there's clearly going to be a chat. We still haven't got confirmation whether he's just retired hurt himself or what he decided to do. Then he decided to go straight away. So that was before the umpires. In fact, we still haven't got anything official from the umpire. So clearly he's retired hurt himself, or maybe just retired.
wraps him on the gloves. Very painful.
Match referee's out there with the walkie-talkie. Danny Khan, so he's out there.
Painful.
Match referee's out there with the walkie-talkie. Danny Khan, so he's out there as well. He's the man that is actually in charge of everything, so the umpires will have a discussion themselves and then refer to him to find out what we should do from here. But I would suggest it's probably a pretty good idea just to have a little bit of a break here, just so that we can try and get this track a little bit firmer. I guess it's not totally impossible to go back to the track that was used yesterday, although it might have been watered last night as well, just to try and make sure that stays together in case it's needed for later in the tournament. But we'll only know once Milton comes out and lets everyone know. Here he comes. He's coming out now. He's had a tough job, of course, with that water. A little bit of rain also today. Covered overnight, obviously, just in case there's any rain overnight. They arrive here at 7 a.m. and take the covers off.
Now, this patch is bam in the middle of the pitch. Till yesterday, we were playing on a different surface, and this patch became the pitch alongside. Mike Hazeman was telling us how wet it was back then. It is not as wet as it was today. However, in those 2 days as well, there has been a little bit of rain, and looks like the surface hasn't recovered from that, and the water seeping through does not help.
I think the sensible thing is to have a bit of a break here and just hope that they can do something to make it a little bit firmer. Here's a look at what's happened so far. That was Nitish Kumar, the new captain. First ball popped, caught by Obus Pinart. The bowling of Singh.
Says that a bounce is something that I cannot trust. Then Mark Dayal got one just above his hip, which was problematic. Then every time the ball pitched, the clay was coming out. Shehan Jayasuriya in between deliveries was tapping it and telling it don't misbehave. But that didn't help, because it did. Dayal wrapped on the gloves, injured, but the good news is that still is out there, not exactly sitting and nursing the injury in the dressing room, but an ice pack always helps.
I have seen around the cricketing globe where sometimes in fact I've seen it in the Caribbean actually, where sometimes when there's an area of a pitch which isn't as firm as it could possibly be, they light a fire on the area and just try and get it a little bit firmer and get a bit of heat on it.
So the news coming through is that the ground staff would need a little bit more time to work on the surface so that it's deemed all right to play, and our officials can give a thumbs up that the play can continue. We'll update you about the surface and all that it had gone through. In about next 15 to 20 minutes, we'll have the update and we'll let you know for sure. For the moment, the play has been stopped.
I think it's the right call. I think that's what's got to happen. 2 for 24 at the moment. Nitish Kumar gone. Shehan Jayasuriya also back in the hut, and Mark Dale got a nasty wrap on the glove. You can see he's not out at the moment. Looked like he was steaming off and not very happy. And the wicket taker, as right at the top was Kulvinder Singh, and Sanjit Sandhu, who was the man that also picked up the second wicket. So both the bowlers that opened the bowling were successful.
Yeah, this game's between 6 and 7, but don't lose interest at all, because that's the kind of tournament USPL 2023 is. There will be a lot of changes in the rungs of the ladder called the points table. Chicago Patriots number 6, New York Cowboys number 7, each for a win at this stage.
Something else I've seen used in this situation also was a helicopter hovering over a pitch. I haven't seen Andrew Leonard for the last little 45 minutes or so. Maybe he's going to get his, I don't know. We'll have to see if
we
that
need
happens.
more drones. Babar's got to pull double shifts. Oh, Hamilton's not happy either.
Hamilton's been very vociferous throughout this. But the right decision has been made now. The roller is out there in the middle. We will take a break also in the telecast, and of course when we've got any news we will bring it to you, and hopefully play is very soon.
Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing en el amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
somebody who's already batted will be replaced by a bowler for the second innings.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Not in control, but Finalizing inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. Head in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence.
Between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. It's sort of going for runs, he had to keep it tight. So far so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length. He will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on. That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition, cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up. Short ball again. That seems to be what Old Hack's going to. And oh dear. So nearly chops it on. In fact, he does. The leg bail is lit up.
Oh, direct hit. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. Gone. Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Natravalkar.
Couldn't quite capitalise till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132.
Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. Andres has struck it. He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4. Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. And this is why he's been sent out. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
Went full. Long off in place. Gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending.
slip in place. And Broom wants to attack right away. In order to access the gap better, he was dancing down the track, and it will work for him. Oh, driven on the up. He loves doing this. When you can drive so well, why bother? Oh well, very, very lucky Broom. Oh, that's a classic shot. That's Broom special. And even marginally shot can mean trouble. This is straight to the ground for 4. He's getting younger. Oh, it's got in this time, Junaid. Well, that can be a problem. Catch it is the call. These need to stick. This will be for Saiteja Mukamala.
Nicely played, finds the gap again. Does he have the power to get to the rope? Yes, he does. Oh, so elegant from Saiteja. Pulled into the pad. Given a little bit of a celeb appeal from Bishnoi. Nicely played. Really good use of one of Saiteja Mukamala's favourite areas. Down the ground. Look at the use of the feet, but not enough. Swept around the corner. Really clever batting. Two is the immediate call, and oh, this is going to be gone, surely.
To watch India-West Indies game earlier this year. The other thing which I have been really impressed by is the quality. Great question. When Jesse was around 12, 13 years old, he actually played with us.
Got 3 overs left, Roman Reefer. Short first up, hammered on the leg side, and maybe...
That is heaved into the onside, but I think the man has done well enough. Is Saif Badar on that corner boundary. Has connected well. Very well, Kevin Stout, the impact player, doing exactly what he's been asked.
Mario.
Ryan Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good.
The final of the first innings.
Yeah, there was an extra cover in the circle. It's really good connection, but placement by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yasir will feel much better after this shot, and that can be trouble for Yasir if he tries to cut. But he does cut because he's got room this time.
He wanted to make sure he didn't get anywhere near those guys and went right over top of those 2 and picked up an important boundary.
That's in the air, should be taken. The captain will pouch it.
Have seam up.
Given.
Nice pull shot, well in front of square. Over pitch, slapped away. Slapped out towards the man, deep extra cover, gone! Doesn't start with the best ball, but is it going to bring about a catching opportunity? No!
Very crafty and will run away to the boundary, much needed. He's got enough on it. Screen.
He doesn't miss that.
Reverse sweep, staring down the barrel of defeat. Could be more, 6 more as well. Shorthand jab, has it been taken? It has. Kenjige is such a good fielder.
There comes the big shot, and he was in a tremendous position. Six it is, straight down the ground. Got the height, got the distance too, and it's time to shake hands. Otherwise, Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again, we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper asking for where you want to throw as a wicket keeper. It's right there. It's right over the top. Exactly that, big wicket.
Something had to give. Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost 2.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up, and first wicket for Cornwall.
And the leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be a taken. Outstanding. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field and brilliant with the ball. Slog sweep man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky. He's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
You get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough, no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakim's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for 4. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for 4.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another 4. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken, and it will be taken, to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for 1 bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakim Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. Don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. Got the Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights of plenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
In the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by captain Rakim Cornwall.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration? If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Vamos a la party. Saca ni Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca ni Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
It's going to be a triple header. The Eagles of California playing the Chicago Patriots first up. Into swing, did he miss it completely? He's showing the bat, but the finger has risen.
Mark Dayal, who's trapped LBW for a 3rd ball duck. Patriots in early trouble, it's 1 for 1.
Shadley Van Schalvik, that is. Akhilesh Bodhigam gets a game today. Oh, it's gone through. Mario Laban struck again.
Jaya Surya, he's sent back for a second bowler. The second man gone for a duck. It's 5 for 2.
That's a good shot. That made a good sound as it came off the bat as well. Outfield will help the battery even more. That was there to be driven, and with Madoff up in the circle, this is screaming for. So far, these two pacers have been excellent, generating opportunities regularly. Now it's decided to launch this. Oh, that's well played. And he loves to play that shot too. Such good reader of the length. Catch it is the call. He's praying that it's taken. Fielder underneath. Will pouch it indeed.
But Angelo Pereira is captain on his way for 11. 40 for 3 now, the Patriots. He's got to fight through this, because if he gets out in the 30s, those runs don't matter a great deal.
Should be taken in the second attempt. It's pouched.
On his way for 31 off 27. As I said, that 30 now doesn't mean a great deal. 45 for 4.
Good batting. This is outstanding acceleration in these middle overs.
Read the slower delivery, picked the bones out of it. That was 6 halfway through.
What a great shot that is. Brings up 50 as well. 52 off 31 balls, 2 4s and 4 6s. That was a magnificent shot.
That's got height. Long off, long off. But it's gone through his hands. Cheeky, but not good enough. This time it'll be taken.
Hamilton has played his part, that's for sure. 58 off 35 deliveries, 139 for 5.
The idea is to keep it wide, and it will be taken. The plan has worked.
Because he can be a dominant player with a batsman, but not today. 147 for 6.
This is clean striking. This will be very important. This will not travel. This is why they wanted Scott there. It's a very good take with great boundary awareness too. 12 of 3, 162 for 7.
But he's got 3 balls here to finish. He's just perhaps trying to get a little bit too complicated with some of his shots, backing away at the moment. Stay nice and steady. Leg side, and there's an appeal as well, and up goes that finger, so that's valuable.
39 of 31, not the kind of finish that he wanted to provide. 164 for 8.
Anticipating a shorter delivery, got a bit of glove, but that one was just a little bit too quick. This one's gone nice and high and should be taken.
Well, what's been a highly entertaining first innings, it ebbed, it flowed, it went both ways, and they've ended up with 164 for 9. Nicely played by Unmukhchand, and immediately doesn't even take a ball to take a look. He gets it away over the offside for 4. Well, it's been a tortured stay at the crease. Is it going to end? No, it's not. Hamilton did all the hard work. The catch isn't going to be taken, but the run out will be affected. Shrewd fielder, the mole Joshua Trump knew exactly what was going on. Not Ryan Scott's day. He'll have better days to come. He's been run out for 2. Bowls him straight through. No turn on offer. And it's an ungainly hack across the line.
Chant's got to go back. 16 off 14. California Golden Eagles in some trouble. 19 for 2.
In the air for a brief moment, and that's enough.
Bishnoi goes for only 3. 25 for 3 now. That's trouble.
Akhilesh has gone through the gate this time of Yasir.
Kaleem is on his way back for just 7. 36 for 4.
Just the change they needed. It's a boundary from the very first ball after that drinks break. Straight down the ground. The 50's up. Runs are starting to come, but this time he's picked out the man at deep cover.
It's 56 for 4 after 10.4. And I think they're bringing the covers on. Yeah, the ground staff coming on to protect the pitch from the rain that's pouring coming down here at Lauderdale, Florida.
A 34-run victory on Duckworth Lewis Stern for the Chicago Patriots. They make it 1-1 from their 2 completed games thus far. I think pretty good value for the victory too, despite the best efforts of Raymond Reefer and that outstanding spell of fast bowling. Probably the best we've seen in the tournament thus far, in fact, from big Mario Laban, 4 for 23. That goes in vain as the Patriots, they get on the board.
Winning the toss and choosing to field first, the NJ Titans, and the reason being they know the threat of rain looms large. They've lost a fair share of games due to rain gods winning. Now it should be about cricket winning. It's getting a little darker, but Neil Broom will brighten up your day with those big shots. 162 games, 3,600 runs. Boy, can he bat. He's got 21 half centuries and he's also converted one of them into a big century. Neil Broom loves this cricket ground too, let me tell you.
2 very good teams here. And it's all now over to the players as we're all set for game 11.
Hinter swing, but lovely wrist. The first runs on the board for Maryland Mavericks.
Somebody who's already batted will be replaced by a bowler for the second innings.
Well curtailed despite the ball bouncing a little bit more than expected. First boundary for Broom. Still he had it in him to access the gap as well. Very steady head.
A lot of experience too. 39 years of age, has all that first class experience in New Zealand.
Not in control, but fine legs inside the circle. He's got the luck required too. The ball will plonk just before the boundary rope. 2 overs gone, 16 without a wicket.
Guyana, very, very talented cricketer. Keep your eyes on him for the rest of the USPL.
Head in length a little bit, just a little bit, and the ball sails over. Dwayne was waiting for this delivery. His eyes went agog as soon as he found it in the slot. Much needed 6 after 3 dot balls strung together.
He's almost having to rely on instinct here, isn't he, Dwayne Smith? I don't think he's got near the pitch of this, really. It's just all wrists and hands and decades of hitting sixes all around the world, which is what Dwayne Smith has done for so long.
Mid on, once it beats him, despite a slow outfield, it'll have enough fuel to reach the fence because Dwayne tonks it with a lot of power.
Bottom hand, this is all bottom hand again. It's by no means fluent or out of the middle of the bat, but it's effective, and that's really all that matters. But there is still a massive gap if he can get it over the mid-wicket fielder in the air between long on and deep square.
He's gone through with the extravagant drive. This was pure control and class too from Dwayne. No half measures. Very, very good shot of cricket.
The change of ends for Netravalkar hasn't worked. That's a half volley. That's a buffet ball. Stand up there and hit me.
It's sort of going for runs. He had to keep it tight. So far, so good, but not this time. Broom's found the gap. Sweeps it away. Once it beat the square leg fielder towards his right, there was no chance because he's got such good hands and precision.
This is in the gap. Well played by Smith. He's found the boundary regularity today when they've been on that shorter length.
He's a seasoned player, Zio Huck, so he will know how strong Smith is with those short deliveries and anything, in fact, on the leg side. So he'll be totally aware that on a slow surface like this, you certainly shouldn't be banging it halfway down because he's got so much time, always has had, to play those shots, controlled shots. How much time he's got, rolls the wrist and everything. No dramas at all, off that front foot as well from Smith.
You will capitalize. This has gone up, straight up. And just has enough to go over long on.
Just has enough because of the wind. At one stage, he thought he was in the game, number 21. But just at the last minute, this wind takes this ball because it was hit so high. And then suddenly it just, a little bit of a gust there, just took it over the top. So, big problems. Javin Sills.
That's huge. Yeah, Dwayne Smith, very capable of that and much more.
He'll be looking for anything at that sort of length. He knows that there's not any great pace coming his way at the moment, so he's got plenty of time to line up the bowler. And this is just the perfect length for Smith once he's in, and he's in well and truly now. Underneath that, launches it a long way. That's beautifully played. It's into whatever wind there is, and it's gone some distance past the playing arena.
Look at that batting lineup to come. Mukamala, Ravinder Paul Singh, the Canadian international, Ranjani for his all-round experience, a lot of power. That will be 6 more. And it'll be a half century for Dwayne Smith. First opportunity to bat in this competition, cashes in. What a start this is.
33 balls, 51, 4 sixes, 3 fours. That was a fine shot. Didn't have to get any wind assistance on that occasion.
Searles continues. Inside edge. Fortuitous, but they'll take it. It's been that type of day for Smith.
Yeah, that's a disappointing way to start the over for the bowler. Searles, unfortunately, that's the worst thing that can happen. Wasn't too far away from that leg stump. He'll get further exasperated.
Down the ground. Where's this one gone? All the way. It's what Dwayne Smith does. If it's up and into the arc, he's going to hit it out of the park.
Now he's creamed that away like a topping on apple pie. A beautiful shot.
Broom fancies a piece of it and gets it all the way. A great acrobatic effort right on the rope, but Trevon Griffith can't keep it inside it. The runs keep coming, the 100's up. 11 bowled, 103 for none.
But he's picked it back up. They have no wickets lost so far, and you could see right here. They've been starting off very well. The captain has thrown it back.
Just a flick of the wrists from Dwayne Smith. Well, that is sensational. Absolutely sensational. He's got nowhere near this. And just with power, a little bit of timing. Poor line again and whipped away for 6 more. Broom is getting that strike rate up above north of 140 now. It's his second maximum and his acceleration is coming at the perfect possible time. It's 118 for none. Short ball pulled away, bit of a top edge and doesn't quite carry, I don't think, to Raj Rakinanan. He's very athletic. He's made a wonderful effort to get there.
Just slips out of his hands there. Could also be the fact that it's a little bit wet. The surface is a little wet. The outfield is not too dry.
I'll tell you something, on a heavy outfield, that is a marvellous effort from Raj Rakinanan to a global audience all around the world. Doing a brilliant job, mate.
Thanks, Andrew. It's great fun to be here with you.
Short ball again. That seems to be what Ol Hak's going to. And oh dear, not the greatest effort, I have to say, in the deep. It's Mohamed Mohsin, and a very displeased, tall, angry fast bowler. So nearly chops it on. In fact, he does. The leg bail is lit up. And brilliance from Harmeet Singh. He's been the pick of the bowlers for me. The captain has stood up in a big way.
It's because he's the one that can cause serious damage. 78 not out at the moment.
Oh, direct hit. We'll have a check, but oh no, we won't. The umpire's giving it straight away.
Yeah, the call for 2 was very early from Smith, but Singh had his work cut out getting back. That was the problem. And always, when there's a direct hit, there's going to be issues either from the umpire looking upstairs or the batsman on his way back or just home.
Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. And relief for Dwayne Smith after they've done well to bog him down. Moves closer to that landmark.
That was a short arm jab, that one. Perhaps a little bit annoyed that he just allowed them just to have a couple of quieter overs. He didn't get them to strike for a bit, and then just decided to launch that one with power. Wasn't a great deal of timing involved, but that's fine. He's so strong, he can do that. Got underneath it and it disappeared. Pretty flat.
Gone. This time they get him, and that full and wide plan works perfectly. Good comeback from Natravalka and the Titans. Another wicket.
Zero Huck was the man that took the catch. It's a good catch. It's a good time to get rid of Dwayne Smith. Runs had slowed up a little bit. Still going to be a good total with 18 overs aside. Smiles from Zero Huck, which you can appreciate.
Straight through him. It's 2 in the over for Natravalkar. How crucial could this over be for the Titans in this game?
That's brilliant. They have stemmed this run flow superbly. Got rid of Smith. Picked up Ronaldo as well. So a couple of wickets in no time have certainly changed the perspective, hitting the top of middle stump as the ground staff have grabbed the covers and out they come. Let's hope this is going to be a passing shower. Couldn't quite capitalize till the very end, but he played superbly for that 87 off 58 balls. Really was terrific work from him. And Broom, good support, 45 off 33 deliveries. Very good opening stand as well between both those guys. A couple of deliveries left in the innings, but at the moment it's at a hold as we check out the confirmation of that partnership. 132, 92 deliveries, and the rest two were pretty breezy.
Yeah, they'll take confidence from this going forward in the tournament, the Mavericks. Just the dynamic ability of these two. Broom was able to just minimize risk in the power play while Dwayne Smith went big a few times. And then as Smith sort of lost his tempo, those reverse sweeps and sweeps, Neil Broom found the boundary with great consistency. So that will be something to take going forward from a batting perspective though. But you have to say the Titans have fought back well. 3 wickets in the last 3 overs. Natravalkar's got 2 of them. Harmeet Singh, the captain, didn't bowl in the power play. He's done his for economical, just 6.5 runs per over. The first innings, because of the rain and the time we lost earlier, is now complete. So Duckworth, Lewis, Stern will come in and set a total for the Titans to chase.
Now New Jersey Titans, the revised target for them, according to DLS, will be 59 required in 5 overs. Everyone's hankering for sunshine at this stage. First ball. And that length, man in the deep, taken. The plan has worked. The plan has worked. Mukhtar is stunned by the first delivery. Good catch by Pal Singh in the deep. Andres has struck it. Give all your work a lick and a promise. Watch this genius bat right now. What a start for him.
House has just slammed that one on the leg side for 6. Quintessential T20 shot, that one. Or a T5 if you like it. That's a beautiful shot.
He's found the gap. It might be a little slow in outfield, but if it's being pummeled like that, it will go for 4.
That's the danger in the power play when you're bowling spin in the power play in this sort of situation.
Well, there isn't a portion of the bat that's not the middle right now. Mid-off up in the circle, easy pickings.
He's also strong. He just hammers the ball. He's always been a crisp hitter of a cricket ball. Just look at the way this just tears off the bat and screams past that man. Is too wide. That mid-off.
Just stand and deliver kind of stuff. Uses the depth of the crease brilliantly.
Too wide, the man at bottom left. Too wide. It's going to be tighter.
Taken. Ravindra Pal Singh seems to be everywhere the catches are. Andres House this time.
He wanted to go squarer. I said he was too wide. He was absolutely perfect.
And this is why he's been sent out. That'll travel easily the distance. What a start for Mohammed. Slaps it straight down the ground. This will have enough power to reach the fence. He split the boundary cushions too. Does he have a protractor in hand? 27 for 2 and 2.
By so far, and 2 dot balls in this over. 2 balls to go. Can he keep this nice and tight for the Mavericks?
Struck well enough. And a much needed boundary from the bat of Mohammad Mohsin.
I got the feeling it didn't matter where that ball was going to be pitched. It was just going to be disappearing wherever he could hit it.
Went full. Long off in place, gone. What an over this is from Kevin Stout. Could he have won his team the game?
Well, just like that, 4 good deliveries, the game changes. Dot wicket, that is worth its weight in gold in an F5 contest. It's just little changes of pace. All the pace taken off the ball. He's coming in as a medium fast bowler.
A brilliant win for Jasdeep Singh and his team. Dynamic in the field with their bowling options, but it was all about the force from Smith and Broom. That got them to a very competitive total, put 59 on the board, and they can smile now, relief. Finally, they've got 1 in that W column. Titans were well on their way. Last 2 overs, they only conceded 10 runs, the Mavericks. And Jasdeep Singh will be very confident going forward, the way his team was able to come back and fight back in this encounter. Andrew Scouse got off to a great start. Mukhtar Ahmed went early. Mohammed Mohsin getting to 17, but not enough, not quick enough to get that desired target of 59.
Yeah, and even though 17 off 12 looks okay, it's just not enough. And as soon as House was dismissed, it's all gone horribly wrong for the Titans. I think they look collectively maybe the strongest squad of all 7 in the United States Premier League 2023. But thanks to Dwayne Smith and that combination, you're completely right, Nikhil. A stunning over from the impact player. That's why the star is next to his name. What an impact he had. 4 dot balls out of 6. Overs 3, 4 and 5 went for absolutely nothing after Kenjige was clubbed around for 19. They haven't just won, the Mavericks, they've won at a canter. 15 runs the margin of victory by Duckworth Lewis Stern. A really entertaining game.
Great use of conditions. The Titans will be back to the drawing board, but they do have that win, remember. One of the few teams in this tournament to do that. So the Mavericks, finally, they're off to winning ways. And finally, we've got a completed game of cricket. Credit to the ground staff and all involved for getting the ground ready.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Beautiful Miami. Under lights assumes a different mood. These little sparks of light are adding more spark to the tournament too. Phillies United versus New York Cowboys was a game to remember for the Phillies. Game to remember. 7 wickets win. Maryland Mavericks versus Golden Eagles of California. A 6-wicket win for the Golden Eagles. And now number 3. Carolina Eagles versus NJ Titans. Just a while ago, we had Mike Haseman down with the 2 skippers there at the toss. And it was Harmeet Singh who called the right side of the coin and said we want to bat first. Harmeet Singh winning the toss. NJ Titans and saying we want to bat first. Beautiful dusk this. Beautiful dusk. Surely the man up there is an artist. I'm Suhas Vidham, joined by another artist in the combox, Mike Haseman. Warm welcome, Mikey.
Suhas, thanks very much. As we look at the table, 3rd and final game. What a delight to have 3 full games today. We're all excited about that. We're going to finish strong on this one, as are the Carolina Eagles, who are sitting 2 against New Jersey Titans, who are sitting 6 at the moment. 5 points to the Eagles. They win this game today. They then go top. I told you it's going to be moving day earlier today, and that's exactly what it's been. The Mavericks started off at the top, then the Phillies went to the top, and the Eagles have got a chance to go to the top. The Titans, they win. They will suddenly go to number 3.
First ball, came back in sharply. Given that long wait to get the first ball done, Shivasankar has a dream start.
Now we've got the mat. Let's have a look and see how adjacent this is. That's adjacent.
Room available. House goes through. Much needed boundary. Starts to tick first ball. Andres Kaus.
Good shot. Nice counter punch. Well played. Solid.
This over itself did generate the edge, but that's fine enough. Man in the deep, no chance. Oh, very well played. A short arm jab, so controlled, and it'll... That's in the gap. And I think it's got just enough bat as well to send it for 4. Gajanan cannot get to it. He's actually giving it a whack. Much like this, mid-on up in the circle, goes straight down the ground for 4.
That's a fine strike. That's really good.
Of these 2 opening.
Bang. And that is...
That's gone all the distance. Andreas Gauss, what he does best, and does it all around America.
Dragged down and smoked. Smoked into the night sky. That one's going to be a long... Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but mid-off is up in the circle. It's 4 more.
And Yasir Mohammed coming into the attack.
Well, that's very friendly, isn't it? Gauss will say... Well, that's not a good delivery, and being given a treatment helped around the corner. Angled down the leg side will be a boundary to close out the 8th over.
That's a very good answer.
Short ball helped away. Work to do out there for Mohammed, and oh, he does brilliantly. We're not going to get them bowling there. Another poor delivery.
Just marginally short, and Andres has bounced on it. 6. Add that to the tally.
Growing up as a kid, I used to get lots and lots of tapes. That's gone for 4. That's a good shot. Lots of tapes or VHS in those days, or some of the things. And I think anyone around the world who's a talented youngster will do the same with someone like Heinrich Klaassen, do the same with someone like Virat Kohli. I mean, he's just an extraordinary player. He's the best batsman in one-day cricket, full stop, as far as I'm concerned, although I do remember Sir Viv Richards.
That's how you become a wristy player. This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. Do you call that a goal or a 6?
A seriously good shot. That's what you call that. A seriously good shot. Really nicely played. It's taken him to 49 now. It's good connection. He lost his shape a couple of times when he was trying to do that previously, but that time he held his shape beautifully.
The only thing that's lost his shape right now is the cricket ball. Just 84 deliveries. When he whacks the ball like that with such precision, long on and long off, could just look at each other and play stone, paper, scissors. Who's going to fetch it? Yesterday, we saw a remarkable Rakim today. Mukhtar trying to go inside out. Sween takes the catch. Sankar eventually finds a reason to smile. But it's the end of what has been a sensational innings under pressure from Mukhtar Ahmed.
Just add that to the many strokes we've seen today. This has been the day of Andreas Gauss. Powerfully struck. No fielder could stop that. Gauss moves to 96. And that look says it all. 161 for 2. We'll get there. A masterful century for Andreas Gauss, who continues to make a significant impact on cricket in the United States. Command and authority for this Titans team today could be such an important knot in the complexion of this tournament. Gajanan Singh, this is interesting from the captain. That's gone. Will be 6 of them from Dev Singh. About time really, because he needs to support Gauss every run important now.
Really not.
Dexter Sween into the attack and flies to the boundary straight away. And I know we've spoken a lot about going into the pitch, but that's into the boundary. That is mammoth. The alarm bells are ringing for the Eagles. This is trouble caused by Andreas Gauss. What a knock. Yeah, I really feel for the bowler here, because no matter what he bowls, which line he bowls, he's been hit to the boundary. And he finishes the over well. Sion Hackett, just 20 years old. What a last over from him. But it means then, because of Andreas Gauss and his brilliance, that the Titans cross the 200 mark on what seems to be a tiring surface, post a very competitive 209 for 2. Came a long way across, finger goes up. Not a tall man either, so that would have been the bigger problem. Eagles are in trouble early. Yeah, you can't give him width. And it's a real spoiler to what was a good over from that Travalkar. End of 2, 13 for 1. That is amazing. Just pick up again, showing strength on the legs. Can't bowl too straight to him. Will be a boundary. A great way again to finish the over. It's a big over. 17 from it. Mid on. Oh, what a grab. That is sensational to get the wicket, and it was the build-up of pressure. 4 dots leading to the wicket. Excellent work from Javon Searles. You can't afford to give Gajanan Singh any width. Will make you pay.
That is bread and butter for him.
Would have thought.
Moment, Searles. Back live now, that's picked up. And that's superbly played. That's gone for 6, that's a fine shot.
Got it straight enough this time as well. Oakfield is on the heavier side, gets there. What an over this is turning out to be. 15 now from the first 4.
Yeah, Searles is really struggling here. Took a brilliant catch.
Koranchu gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. This will fly away and give him a lot of confidence. What a way to open the account eventually.
Anything to do for the rest of the night.
Well, that's a good pickup. And a lovely region as well to score runs. Will he get 4 for it? Seems so. He does indeed. Oh, what a good shot. You were there just a moment ago. Oh, that's a good shot. Javon Sills is given the room required for Goranshu to cut this time around. And now will hold his shape. And that white ball is growing smaller and smaller in the dark, vast sky.
The Titans.
He's keeping it nice and wide in the air. Taken. It's taken. It's one of the best catches today. We've already seen a brilliant one from Seals. Now this one from Rahman. Had to go for the big shot, and this is growing wings. This will be 6. Gajanand, he's got to continue the attack from one end of the second delivery. And there might be a 6-4th one too. Yes, it is. If you drop it short, the batter will ensure that it's dropped beyond the ground. This shouldn't have gone through, but it is going through indeed. Excellent.
Yeah, Hackett is a power hitter. He's renowned in the Caribbean for his big hitting ability. Goes again. This time though, picks out the fielder. Was really curious to see how he would play the situation. He's tried to go big a couple of times, and Harmeet Singh strikes back. It's for over. Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. A double strike for Harmeet Singh, the captain, and you think, could that be the final nail? Wicket to end the 11th. Anwar was the only man appealing, and it's been given. Dexter Sween is trying to indicate he's got bat on it. Theatre out in the middle. It's all happening in the last couple of overs.
Sween can only afford a wry smile. The finger that matters has risen.
Norman Anwar now bowling some off spin.
Fifty comes up for Gajanand Singh in just 28 deliveries.
Harmeet Singh continuing. Full toss, a gift for Gajanand Singh, who mined all the wickets at the other end, is still carrying on.
In his mind 100 times. Very harsh that.
It's picked up well, but straight to Griffith, who doesn't make a mistake in the outfield. And they are struggling here, the Carolina Eagles. A 4th for Captain Harmeet Singh. This has been well played, really well placed with precision by Singh.
Bowls him, cleans him up straight through. Keeps things pretty simple, doesn't he now, man?
I love those Zing bowls, by the way. Really are nice, terrific. Good to see that. Sure will.
Gajanand Singh down the ground, and 6. And can he give us some fireworks? I think he deserves 3 figures. He's running out of partners. He'll have to do it all himself.
He is absolutely saturated. Look at him. He's trying his heart out. Goes into the 70s now. Just launching that one. Big stride in. Nice and flat, and that's gone for 6. That's a really fine shot.
Tries to repeat the dose. This has gone many a mile. Surely it's going to be back-to-back 6s. Beautiful googly. No justice for wrist spinners sometimes. An inside edge runs away for 4. Very special cricketer, Gajanand Singh. He just hits the ball where he pleases. It doesn't matter offside, leg side, full, short. He'll find a way to get it into the gap. He loves that cut shot. You bowl short and wide to Gajanand Singh. You're going to be cut away to death. Death by a million cuts. He's into the 90s. Well, he's toying with the opposition. This is going to be another boundary check. This might have gone all the way too for 6 more. I'm pretty sure this over has gone 6, 4. Down the leg side. Given as wides. A scream of anguish. I think the scream's from Singh. He felt he should have got 4. Instead, his team will get 5. Full toss. Sliced away. That is the 100. The arms are aloft. Not for the first time this year either.
Strike again, Singh. Has he still got energy to keep going?
Wrong bowling lineup. So in many ways, I know it's in a losing cause. It was almost the more impressive of the two. They're both outstanding. I couldn't separate them, but it's 46 runs that separate the two teams. The Titans, they've coasted home despite Singh's heroics. Gauss, the star of the show.
As we look at the Carolina Eagles, and Gurjana Singh is head and shoulders above anyone else. Next highest score, 24. Sharma, 17 balls, played nicely. Brilliant catch to get rid of him, by the way. And then look at all those single figures. There was no help whatsoever, really. Just 11 to Yahanga and nothing else. So it's a Lone Ranger performance from the captain. Gauss was timing his shots and was playing more classical shots. But Singh is just playing superbly, just whipping the bat through as quickly as he possibly could and doing a fine job. Amit Singh 4 for 14, 4 for 20 actually in the end with 14 dot balls. So that was a great performance from him, just going at 5 and over and picking up those 4 sticks, really impressive. And Norman picking up a couple and conceding just 25 runs as well. So most of the numbers were fairly comfortable.
Yeah, so often we'll focus on the Centurions naturally in a day like this, a run fest, but those figures of Harmeet Singh, the Titans captain, 4 for 20 from 4 in a day when everyone else was going at 10, 12 and over. Also 2 for 17 for Saurav Netravalkar, outstanding. So some really good individual performances in what was an excellent game.
Slip in place. And Broom wants to attack right away. In order to access the gap better, he was dancing down the track and it will work for him. Oh, driven on the up. He loves doing this. When you can drive so well, why bother? Oh well. Very, very lucky Broom. Oh, that's a classic shot. That's Broom special. And even marginally shot can mean trouble. This is straight to the ground for 4. He's getting younger. Oh, it's got him this time, Junaid. Well, that can be a problem. Catch it is the call. These need to stick. This will be for Saiteja Mukamalla.
Nicely played, finds the gap again. Does he have the power to get to the rope? Yes, he does. Oh, so elegant from Saiteja. Thuds into the pad. Given a little bit of a celeb appeal from Bishnoi. Nicely played. Really good use of one of Saiteja Mukamalla's favourite areas. Down the ground, look at the use of the feet, but not enough. Swept around the corner. Really clever batting. 2 is the immediate call, and oh, this is going to be gone, surely.
To watch India-West Indies game earlier this year. The other thing which I have been really impressed by is the quality. Great question. When Jesse was around 12, 13 years old, he actually played with us.
Got 3 overs left, Roman Reefer. Short first up, hammered on the leg side, and maybe...
That is heaved into the onside, but I think the man has done well enough. It's Saif Badar on that corner boundary. Has connected well, very well. Kevin Stout, the impact player, doing exactly what he's been asked.
Mario.
Brian Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good.
The final of the first innings.
Yeah, there was an extra cover in the circle. It's really good connection, but placement by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yasir will feel much better after this shot, and that can be trouble for Yasir if he tries to cut. But he does cut because he's got room this time.
He wanted to make sure he didn't get anywhere near those guys and went right over top of those 2 and picked up an important boundary.
That's in the air, should be taken. The captain will pouch it.
Have seam up.
Given.
Nice pull shot, well in front of square. Over pitch, slapped away. Slapped out towards the man, deep extra cover, gone! Doesn't start with the best ball, but is it going to bring about a catching opportunity? No!
Very crafty and will run away to the boundary, much needed. He's got enough on it. Screen.
He doesn't miss that.
Reverse sweep. Staring down the barrel of defeat. Could be more. 6 more as well. Shorthand jab. Has it been taken? It has. Kenjige is such a good fielder.
There comes the big shot, and he was in a tremendous position. Six it is, straight down the ground. Got the height, got the distance too, and it's time to shake hands. First ball, came back in sharply. Give it. Room available. This over itself. did generate the edge, but that's fine enough. Man in the deep, no chance. Oh, very well played. That's in the gap. And I think it's got just enough bat as well to send it for four. Gajanan cannot get to it. He's actually giving it a whack. Much like this. Mid-on up in the circle, goes straight down the ground for four.
Of these two opening.
Bang. Dragged down and smoked. Smoked into the night sky. Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but mid-off is up in the circle. It's four more.
Into the attack.
Well, that's very friendly, isn't it? And Gauss will say, well, that's not a good delivery, and being given the treatment helped around the corner. Short ball helped away. Work to do out there for Mohammed, and oh, we're not going to get them bowling there. Another poor delivery.
Just marginally short, and Andres has bounced on it.
Growing up as a kid, I used to get lots and lots of tapes. That's gone for four. That's a good shot. Lots of tapes.
That's how you become a risky player. This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. Just 84 deliveries. Yesterday, we saw a remarkable Rakim today. Mukhtar trying to go inside out. Sween takes the catch.
Just add that to the many strokes we've seen today. This has been the day of Andreas Gauss. Powerfully struck. No fielder could stop that. Gauss moves to 96. Will get there. A masterful century for Andreas Gauss, who continues to make a significant impact. Gajanan Singh, this is interesting from the captain. That's gone. Will be 6 of them. Dexter Sween into the attack and flies to the boundary straight away. And I know we've spoken a lot about going into the pitch, but that's into the boundary. That is mammoth.
Yes.
Yeah, really feel for the bowler here. Came a long way across, finger goes. Yeah, you can't give him width. That is amazing. Will be a boundary. Mid on, oh, what a grab. You can't afford to give Gajanan Singh any width. Got it straight enough this time as well. Oakfield is on the heavier side, gets there.
Koranchu gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. This will fly away and give him a lot of confidence.
Anything to do for the rest of the night.
Well, that's a good pickup. And a lovely region as well to score runs. Will he get 4 for it? You were there just a moment ago. Oh, that's a good shot. And now we'll hold his shape. And that white ball is growing smaller and smaller in the dark, vast sky.
The Titans.
He's keeping it nice and wide in the air. Taken. It's taken. Had to go for the big shot, and this is growing wings. This will be 6 of the second delivery. And there might be a 6th, 4th one too. This shouldn't have gone through, but it is going through indeed.
Yeah, Hackett is a power hitter. He's renowned in the Caribbean for his big hitting ability. Goes again. This time though, picks out the fielder. It's for over. Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. Anwar was the only man appealing, and it's been given. Norman Anwar now bowling some off spin. Harmeet Singh continuing. Full toss, a gift.
In his mind 100 times. Very harsh that.
It's picked up well, but straight to Griffith, who doesn't make a mistake in the outfield. This has been well played, really well placed.
Bowled him.
Sure will.
Gajanan Singh down the ground and 6. Tries to repeat the dose. This has gone many a mile, surely. Beautiful googly. No justice for wrist spinners sometimes, and inside. Very special cricketer, Gajanan Singh. He loves that cut shot. Well, he's toying with the opposition. Down the leg side. Given as wides. Full toss. Sliced away. The arms are aloft. Not for the first time this year either.
Strike again, Singh. Has he still got energy to keep going?
My name is Dr. VC, and this is Dinner with the Dons.
This Daku looks badass, bro. मेरा नाम VC है.
अच्छा. नमस्कार साहब.
नमस्कार. एक मुझे भी दे दो बंदूक और
ये बंदूक लेना बहुत महंगा पड़ जाता है यार. उसके लिए करना पड़ता है, अन्याय के विरोध में लड़ना पड़ता है. गेम में सवार होने के लिए सबसे पहले मर्डर करना पड़ेगा.
मैं इधर ही पत्ते की तरह कहीं मिलूंगा गिरा हुआ.
नहीं आपको कहाँ खिलवा दे. ये दाल बन रही है अभी. मिर्ची जो डगर ज्यादा खाते हैं, कई गुस्सा बना रहे हैं.
अल्लाह भाई बुढ़ा है, वो मर गया.
सारा डोंगरी हमारा है. यहाँ जो सलीम चौकर के बोलने से शटर खुलता है, सलीम चौकर के बोलने से शटर बंद होता है. तो संजय दत्त का फैन था, तो जब मैं नूर मोहम्मदी में गया तो वहाँ पे संजू बाबा के नाम से था, तो मैंने वो खाया. तो वो डिश मेरे को इतनी अच्छी लगी कि अब मेरे को संजू बाबा ही चलता है.
ये अपना बस्ती है, नाला सुपारा है. इधर देसी दारू का अड्डा है. यहाँ 8-10 धंधे मेरे ही है सब. ये हमारे लिए ढाबा बहुत लक्की है. इस ढाबे से मुझे कभी नुकसान नहीं हुआ है, माँ कसम. यहाँ हम खुद चिकन देखते हैं, पिंजरे से चिकन निकालते हैं, गाउटी चिकन, देसी चिकन, तो वो खुद ही बेचारा पका कर लेकर आता है. और यहाँ का खाना, यहाँ की गाउटी चिकन, हर चीज़ XYZ, हर चीज़ अच्छी है. अभी खाना आ रहा है, खाना खा, उसके बाद तू बोलेगा वाह गुरु, वाकई में तुमने जगह पर मुझको लेकर आया. ये देख, ये गाउटी चिकन है. कैसा लग रहा है?
बढ़िया है भाई, एकदम बढ़िया है.
अच्छा है ना?
அந்த பையன் தப்பு பண்ணியா, நான் அந்த பையனை அடித்தேன். அது ரொம்ப காயமாகி போச்சு. அது போலீஸ் கேஸ் ஆகி போச்சு. டேஸ்டாக இருக்கு. இந்த ஏரியாவில் இந்த கடை தான் ஃபேமஸ், ஃபேவரட் கடை எனக்கு. मैं कम से कम 20-25 लोगों का मर्डर देखा. मंदी कहते हैं इसे, बिरयानी से अलग हटके रहेगा ये.
25-26 साल हो गए हैं, आप गेम के बिल्कुल बाहर हो. तो अभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि लोग आपको हल्के में लेते हैं. लोग बोलते हैं एजाज भाई तो कुछ करते ही नहीं अभी, तो अभी क्या करने का.
यार चश्मा निकाल कर बात करिए.
Hip-hop homeland is all about representing your homeland.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air. We are down for the cause, we done murdered all our fears. No more pain, we came, it's liberty or it's death. The wretched of this earth will soon be standing like the rest.
My studio got raided just after my first song. Everybody was like, who is this guy?
Bring it on, bring it on.
Hip-hop is not about like fucking 2 girls aisa, I'm driving 2 Mercedes aisa, I'm sniffing coke and all shit. वो hip-hop नहीं, hip-hop is life dude. जो मैं रोज जी रहा हूँ वो hip-hop है. Trap actually gave me an identity, like a split persona.
Cholo tomai amini jai.
This is the voice of the streets, the sounds of revolution. Now the special thing about tonight is that tonight, Hip Hop Homeland goes live. Come be sport on. Come be sport on. America, gully, gully, gully. America, gully, gully, gully. Police आई लगी watch मेरे गली में. We got to get it now. Get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it now. Get it, get it, get it
now. Welcome back. USPL 2023. We're coming to you live from the Broward County Cricket Stadium. It's the Chicago Patriots taking on the New York Cowboys. The Patriots were put into bat and they're 24 for 2 in 4.4 overs. Earlier, the captains were also told by the umpire, yes, there are certain areas of the pitch that look more wet than required. There's a lot of clay coming out of it every time the ball's pitched there, and it's behaving erroneously, very erratically. Mike, you were there having a chat with Milton. Tell us a bit more about the surface.
Yeah, I went out to have a look because I wanted to see exactly how it had dried out in the last little while. And I can tell you that earlier it looked a bit like, my best description is rolled hard plasticine. It was all one piece and it was no cracks in it. Now it's got a bit of a mosaic look about it and it's turned a bit greeny brown as we just look at the revised playing conditions. It's reduced to 10 overs per side. Power play 3 overs. Bowlers can bowl a maximum of 2 overs each. Now after this innings, because it's been halted, it's going to be adjusted. Runs will be adjusted at the end of this innings, so we won't know exactly what the total is until the umpires have done all the calculations. So I don't think the ball is going to pop like it was before. It's going to be really slow, but I don't think it's going to pop like it did before. So let's hope that's going to be the case, because we need to get this game underway. The problem we do have, of course, is we haven't got any heat out there. There's no hot sun. It's not a hot wind, so there's been a bit of drying. People have got to understand that the most important part about a pitch is literally about 2 or 3 centimetres, the crust of the pitch. That's all it is. That's what we're worried about. So it's got a bit of a mosaic, cracking look about it. Impact player has been introduced. So let's get this underway and continue this first of 3 games and have some fun.
Pulls out at the last moment. Mark Dayal had an issue with the side screen at the last moment. Hamad Azam was steaming it. It's the second time he's done it. His wrist is much better now. And that's great news for Mark Dayal and his side, Chicago Patriots.
I had a look at that arm, actually. It's a little bit of a bruise, nothing too severe. So he didn't retire hurt. But that ball we just saw, even though he pulled away, it was bowled, it didn't pop. So there we go. Slow, but didn't pop. We're going to be good.
Edged, taken. Was quite a wait to play this delivery. Hamad Azam generates the outside edge. Mark could only contribute to
perhaps the shot of a man who wasn't totally committed. He certainly was having a few issues before, we know that. He got the wrap on the hand and marched off pretty smartly. But that was very half-hearted, that shot, considering it's been reduced to 10 over the side. It was just a bit of a waft, really. Outside edge. Simple catch. Nothing wrong with the pitch at all with that delivery. It was a fairly gentle delivery also. Didn't do too much, but Dale is on his way. A couple. 24 for 3 now, the Patriots in big trouble.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Jamar Hamilton trying to take leather off that ball. It's a 10-over contest now, and Jamar needs to come good to get to a very respectable total for Chicago Patriots.
And he's the right guy. Strike rate of 158 at the moment. He's a very powerful batsman. Another look at the dismissal. A little tickle. And on his way. So Hamilton, he's at the middle. Track has now gone a bit of a grey colour. He was quite vociferous on the sidelines, Hamilton. He's now got to get stuck in here and get some runs for the Patriots. They haven't played well so far.
End of the over. 5 gone, 25 for 3.
Center? Yeah, that's center. Left arm. Come around, Jamal.
25 for 3. Just 5 overs remaining after we had this surface situation. So, score time, of course, the Patriots will try to get as many as they can in these 30 deliveries, and then Duckworth-Lewis will make an addition to that score. They would have started batting thinking it's a T20 game. Time for some spin. Hassan Khan.
Catch it.
Hamilton is on the charge straight away. Was that an opportunity? Andrew Leonard is in the commentary box as well. Hello to you, Lenny.
Yeah, very good afternoon as it is now, Nikhil, to you and to everyone. I think this is a drop catch. I think you're right. I think it was tossed up nice and full, and you can understand why Jamar Hamilton has thrown the kitchen sink at it, but we should see here, yeah, definite catching opportunity. Not easy by any stretch. I think it was Tejinder Singh who's put that down. Get that checked. Well, there's actually, we got 2 25s out there. So it could have been Johan Samarwick-Rama in as the impact player. Let's see. One of them's put it down anyway, Nick.
It's really well connected by Trump. It's a really tough shot as well because it's into the wind, but it goes all the way for 6. That's much more like it.
Well, a great shot from an incredibly talented youngster. And immediately the change to spin has just brought about scoring opportunities. 10 overs per side. Need to take every chance you can get. Need big overs.
This partnership a couple of games ago was very fruitful for the Patriots, Hamilton and Trump. Recovered them. Situation of real bother when they played the Golden Eagles. Put on 94 from 57, Trump and Hamilton. This time goes straight up. 2 men under it and put down. Yes. Now 2 chances missed in this over.
It's Imran Raja Khan. You could almost see it coming. The problem was Kulvinder Singh ran across from short third. You'll see him in the foreground of your shot there. And the 2 of them ended up coming together and certainly put each other off. It still should have been held. And down it goes. Trump has a life.
He's got this in the gap. And Hamilton is very quick. Is Trump going to the danger end? Good over though for the Patriots. 12 from it, 37 for 3. Just to remind you of the playing conditions now in this 10-over fixture. 5 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 2 overs each. Kulvinder Singh has bowled 2, Sandhu's bowled 2. And now we will see more spin. This has been an area of issue and concern for the Cowboys. Yet to pick up a wicket with their spinners yet in the tournament. So Jacobus Pinar, who bowls some fast left-arm spin, will try to change that.
He's actually wicketless so far in the tournament too. Usually pretty economical, going about 8 runs per over at the USPL thus far.
Wow, that is really well hit. And what a start this is for Joshua Trump.
The audacity of youth, isn't it? What a stroke this is. Right into the slot, into the hitting arc, and he's slog swept that perfectly. That will have felt so sweet. Plays a lot of golf, as we mentioned in a couple of the earlier broadcasts. Look at the follow through. Full extensions, all the way for 6.
And this time in the offside, I thought that would be the line of operation for Pinar more often than not. That's why he opted to come from this end, so you can get the ball to start by drifting in and just spin away from the 2 right-handers. A very strong wind now blowing across the ground, pretty much from the northwest.
Yeah, so that's why that slog sweep was such a good stroke, wasn't it? Hitting with the wind, even though it's a slightly larger boundary that side today. Goes again. He loves this shot, doesn't he, Nikhil? And picks it up really nicely. Again, the fielding has been poor from the Cowboys. Should have been maybe 1 or 2. Ends up as the second boundary of the over.
Yeah, that would be very disappointing. Again, though, maybe a touch too straight from Pinar and just overran it.
I think we've seen a lot of the spinners who've been expensive in this series, have been too flat. Look at how flat he is through the air. He's putting pace on the ball for Trump to work with. This time it's slower and it's more difficult to hit. Trump wants the wide, he won't get it because he came a couple of inches outside his off stump. Well, maybe he didn't. I think Pinar could have got away with that one.
Another opportunity. No, it's not. It's 6 of them. Joshua Trump has now struck 3 maximums in just 11 deliveries, 55 for 3.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Don't even think he middled that. Pinar delivering from way behind the crease. Hassan Khan will continue though for his second, so not phased with what we've seen, the carnage we've seen against the spin so far. Easily taken. And Hamilton didn't quite get it. You wonder if it just held up in the surface. Nonetheless, the Cowboys have got an important strike.
The difference here is the pace, Nikhil. Much slower through the air, so it's stopped in the surface. Watch this. There's a nice loop. Stuck in the surface a bit. Hamilton, you can understand why he's going for it, but can't get it over the head of the long-on fielder. It was short but sweet for Jamar. He's gone for 7. It's 55 for 4 now.
it twice in this competition. He got that 12 the other day in just 3 deliveries. Hit 2 big sixes here. There's the left arm spinner turning the ball into him as well.
One of the big tricks as a spinner in T20 cricket is reading the surface. You can see how much slower he was there, just holding it back, not giving the batter any pace to work with, and as a consequence getting it to turn too. Thought Pinar was too flat in his previous over. The youngster, the 18-year-old, hit him for 18.
What a shot that is. That is a top shot. Maneuvering the field well. Just a 1 bounce into the boundary, but what a stellar knock this has been.
He's almost saying wow at his own stroke, isn't he? Look at the eyes. Well, 20 years ago, you would never have had an 18-year-old even attempting this in the nets. Now they do it at free will. Brilliant batting, 31 off 12, 18 years of age. Sensational.
Doesn't carry to the man. It's been very smart from Trump. You look at the boundary options. The slog sweep in the previous overs with the wind. That time again, field was up in the offside and he's backed himself really well. Even the one down the ground. Because that wind is coming from a northwestern place. It's smart, intelligent batting. Brian Kane says not out.
This is close. If this is given as leg buys, I don't think there's any bat involved. Well, it is given as runs. I thought it hit him on the full, on the foot or the pad. Let's see. That is very, very close. Ali Sheikh was almost looking up, hoping that he got something on it. I think his bat's hit the ground.
There is long off, but a mere spectator because of the placement. Joshua Trump has faced now 14 deliveries, and that's his 6th boundary. 66 for 4.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
For 18, it's been the most expensive of the innings so far, and he will continue from this media center end. So Captain Jaladua may have decided on these 5 options. This was in the last over, all about the placement from Trump. Would have been cognizant of that long off fielder. 30 of his 36 runs has come in boundaries.
Maybe this time Pinar learning he's got to go a bit slower. This is a critical over, the penultimate of the innings. They'll get a boost from DLS. It won't be massive. Probably be 5 or 6 or 7 runs, something in that vicinity. That's to account for the fact that originally they were batting in what they thought was going to be a 20-over contest. It's now a 10-over per side contest. Trump has been sensational.
Hasn't executed this time. They've dropped him once and dropped him again. Not helping themselves, the Cowboys. They must win this game, remember, to qualify.
Well, he can look to the skies all he wants about the win. This should have been taken. Slower through the air, that's been what has deceived Trump. He wants the pace on the ball. He's got nowhere near this, Kulvinder. Hasn't even got a fingertip on it, and down it goes. It was almost a wry smile, wasn't there, from Hobus Pinar as soon as it went up. I think he thought that this was going to go down. We've got to get close to the ball. He's nowhere near close enough there, Kulvinder.
Dropped him on 10, now dropped him on 36. I think in the complexion of this game, that could be so vital. I wonder how much of an impact that wind has on the catching. Didn't get close to it, Gobinder Singh. This time goes up again. Pina calls, and it falls in between. It's just been Joshua Trump's day.
Well, he's great to watch, this youngster, isn't he? He knows he hasn't got anywhere near this one. In fairness to Pinar, he's learnt after his first over. Look at how slow he's gone compared to the left arm darts that he was bowling in his first over. To seize him again, fall safely again.
What he's also done well in this over. Oh, big trouble. This time will be run out. Trump wanted to strike. Ali Sheikh didn't comply. And because they crossed completely, Sheikh will be the one dismissed, probably for the betterment of the Patriots.
I'm not certain. I think they're going to need to check this. The reason why, Ali Sheikh did finally leave his crease. But did he leave? We might need a split screen or something here. This is going to be very difficult to tell. So look, he's currently in his crease. So as a consequence, he holds the rights for the crease. He leaves it, but then he gets back in. So he's back in the crease before Trump. And now look at the leave this picture on here. Oh, maybe the bails have been taken just as Sheikh has left. It's a confusing one. It's almost a race to see who's going to be gone. So if we let this one run through, I think we're going to be able to tell. So Sheikh holds the crease at the moment. Trump runs through. So there Sheikh is back in. Was he back in before Trump? Oh, this is going to be touch and go. A nightmare scenario for the umpires. Now standing here, slow it down. Oh, he's left. I think he's left the crease just before Pinar has taken the bails off. This will be a great little photo finish here. It's almost like a horse race. Who's in first? Trump might have beaten him here. Well, that's evidence there enough for me that Trump's going to hold on to his wicket and Sheikh will be run out. Shades of one. Who was it for USA? Nikhil down at the qualifier. Two of the batters ended up at the same end. Aaron Jones and someone else, wasn't it, I think? Here is it. A screenshot of, might have been USA against Zimbabwe maybe. A real mix-up in the running between the wickets. And it will be Ali Sheikh that's going to be gone. Good umpiring. Top class work from Vijay Malala, the third umpire. He's run out for 3. It's 71 for 5.
One delivery remaining in the 9th. Joshua Trump has somehow been able to get that and manufacture that into a gap. He moves into the 40s. What a contribution this is. And it's still got more left. 1 over to come. 75 for 5. Escalating. All-rounder was involved in a very close contest the other night against the Carolina Eagles. Had 1 from 1 to get and was run out on the last ball. But all the attention will be on Trump. There was drift on this delivery and it tells you just how strong that wind is coming from the west. But somehow he's able to open the face and just get it down to that 3rd region. 38 runs now from the last 3. 6 balls to go. Hamad Azam. What a way to get off the mark. Boundaries are flowing here. This is excellent from the Patriots.
I think it's driving it up to what could be a pretty competitive total. Shadi van Schalkwijk is a wonderful operator, bat ball in the field. He's one of those guys you just want in your team. Whatever the role it is he's asked to play, whichever team he's playing for, he'll always give you his all. And the wide block hole was missed. Hammered away for a critical boundary. Can they get up to 90?
Thought that may be the plan. Field set is for into the pitch or Yorker. Have to hurry. Gets there in the end.
A reminder that this game, it may be 6th versus 7th, but it's also critical in terms of the semi-final picture. For the Cowboys, they have to win today and tomorrow to have any chance. For the Patriots, it's a bit more complicated. I think we're going to have a check for the one short. He did actually stumble, didn't he, Joshua Trump? It'll be at the keeper's end. For the Cowboys, they must win both games. For the Patriots, it's a bit more complicated. 2 wins should see them through. 1 win and good net run rate could too. Yeah, I think that's going to be one short, but good awareness from the youngster. Yeah. So the first time there, he missed it. Yeah. So the first time there, he missed it. And then when it rolls on, he just gets enough. So that'll be okay. 2 more runs to the total. It's 81 for 5 now. 4 deliveries left. 90 the target, no doubt. Maybe even 95.
I tell you, the umpires have been intense on the running. You can't afford to just trend on that line because been very quick to call the short run. So for the batters to come later today and in the tournament, make sure you get over that line. Hasn't got it. 2 fielders again under it. And put down again. They've dropped 4 catches now in the span of less than 5 overs.
And the DJ, he's ruthless here in Broward County and Lauderhill. The shrieks ring out and echo across the ground. He's got a great little playlist of various things. And I won't impersonate it, but it was a howl of laughter because the Butterfingers, they have spread around the camp. Back live with you now. Should be 2 again. And Schalkwijk's going really well. It was Gihan Senanayak who's put the catch down. Every run critical.
Amazingly, Joshua Trump, who's striking at 247, hasn't faced a delivery in this over. Van Schalkwijk's got that first boundary and then 3 twos. And they retain the strike again. No, they'll settle on 1. You think, though, this will be a competitive total. This Cowboys batting line yesterday struggled. They will get that influx of some more runs based on the Duckworth-Lewis, but can Trump find the maximum? He's already hit 3 today, mainly down the ground and in that cow corner region.
Brilliant communication there, Nikhil, in the running between the wickets. We heard it on our ears. You've heard it at home too. Trump said, I'm coming back, I'm coming back. He wanted to get his more senior man on strike. And Van Schalkwijk said, no, you take the last ball. Here it is.
Swing and a miss. And they missed the run out as well. It's been that type of day in the field. It does mean, though, that the Patriots can get to 87 for 5 after they went off. But from where they were at 24 for 2 after the 4 overs, they'll take this. And we'll hope that that extra boost can be enough to give them a formidable total. But they've got something for Van Schalkwijk, left of screen, and Carmel Leroux and the other bowlers to bowl at and defend.
Well, if the Cowboys could have held some chances, this could have been 60 or 65. And that's why they're walking off at 6s and 7s. Body language a bit defeated. But Joshua Trump has played a stellar knock. So impressive for somebody so young. 18 years of age, 42 he made off 18, including 7 boundaries. Loves the slog sweep, hit 2 of those into the leg side, then good down the ground. Pinar was a little bit too flat at first. That was maybe the shot of the day. Likes it inside out through extra as well, and even when Pinar got it to hoop back in with the arm ball, he was good enough to get it away for 4. Such a talent, a phenomenal, precocious young talent at 18, and he's made merry for the Patriots in what really feels like a must-win game for both teams. It was him and Van Schalkwijk, the 2 that stood out. A couple of boundaries too for Shehan Jayasuriya. The rest, particularly when the pitch was difficult for those first 2.4 overs we played, not much to cheer.
A critical partnership, 16 from just 7 deliveries between the last 2, but the bowling, well, the spin concern continues for the Cowboys because their spinners have been expensive in the tournament. Wicket apiece for Kulvinder, Sandhu, Hamad Azam, and Hassan Khan. So after the Duckworth-Lewis revision, it's 90 to win for the New York Cowboys to stay alive in this tournament. More after the break.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than 2 people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Chicago Patriots taking on the New York Cowboys, who won the toss and said we want to bowl first. Then it became a little curtailed again. Taking on the New York Cowboys, who won the toss and said we want to bowl first. Then it became a little curtailed again. Now Jaladua and co require 90 to put a much needed win. They need that win. They need this win before they square up against Mavericks tomorrow. They'll need to stay alive in the tournament, the Cowboys. These are live pictures. Using quieter roller to ensure that there is no sclub. There is no clay that's popping out. Now the Cowboys need 90 to win from 10 overs as per DLS. After Chicago Patriots had initially scored 87 in their allotted 10. Runs were added to compensate for the slow start that Chicago Patriots would have managed initially because they thought it was going to be a 20-over contest. Joshua was sensational. And so Hasvedam joined by Andrew Leonard. Every inch of that pitch is being inspected. Every inch.
Yeah, I do feel a bit sorry for the team there, because we've had so much rain, basically a month's worth of rain in 36 hours. These are the revised playing conditions. It will be 90 to win off 10 overs. You might think that will favour the Cowboys, but remember they haven't won a game in this tournament and they've been a bit all over the place. It'll be a 3-over power play and 5 bowlers can bowl 2 overs each, so pretty simple conditions. But the way in which they fielded, talk about fielding being an indication of your attitude towards the game, not necessarily a skill-based thing, although obviously you get better the more you practice. Their attitude for me was a little bit off the New York Cowboys. They needed to be more prepared, and perhaps the break and play led to that. It's 6-3-7. The Cowboys have to win. If they lose, they're out of the semi-final picture. If they can win both, they'll still need a few favours potentially. But for the Patriots, there's a couple of different ways they can get there, as their net run rate's pretty good. They'll be desperate though to win today to keep it in their own hands.
Patriots will have the momentum for sure. Jabbar Hamilton, he gave opportunities. Joshua gave opportunities as well. But a simple catches were put down. This was miscommunication. Kulvinder thought it was going to be his. Raza thought his. This should be taken by Kulvinder. Cricket gave him a second chance there. And then the drop catches just continued. Every single run counts in a curtailed match, especially because you have less time to make a comeback in case the opposition's got the momentum. And at the moment, momentum with Chicago Patriots.
Could add a missed run out into those 4 missed catches. It's contagious, isn't it? When one person drops one, it seems to spread amongst the group, and those 4 drops probably cost what, something in the vicinity of maybe 15 to 25 runs off the end total. It's going to be Tajinder Dhillon to get things going. It's the 17 runs thus far in the series, strike rate of 130, and opening the batting alongside Tajinder. For the Cowboys, it's going to be Jaladua, JD on the back, who's had, for me, a pretty indifferent series. He's under pressure as captain, I have to say. Can he turn it around? 9 and over they need. Maybe the shortened match will assist them. Carmi LaRue could be a real handful on this wicket. He's been excellent. Economy rate under 6. That's not easy in T20 cricket.
2 batters who've been searching for form versus a bowler who knows what form is, except that he got a Yorker wrong in a power play in the super over, and that one was smashed a long way for 6 by Sean Hackett. Will he operate with a slip in place there? Knows that it's a 10-over contest, so the difference for the two sides is that one started off thinking it's going to be a 20-over game, and was battling what the pitch has to offer. Now that they've got the ball in hand, Chicago Patriots know that it's going to be a 10-over contest only. Cushion of 89 for them, 90 required for the New York Cowboys to put up a win. Much needed win to stay alive. Carmine LaRue, would be interesting to see with overcast conditions. The wind has also picked up. How Jaladua and Tajinder Dhillon are going to neutralize the threat called Carmine LaRue. Chicago Patriots today are being skippered by the man on your screen towards your right, Nitish Kumar.
Yeah, not sure what the slight delay is here. Everyone seems like they're ready to go now. We've had a few delays, haven't we? Thought that the drama was over after the immense thunderstorms that we had on game day number 3 that wiped out the whole day. But we're all set to go. 90 to win off 10 overs.
Little bit of swing, but the line has to improve. Lucky that Jaladua didn't get that away. Any other day could have whipped it away for 4.
Yeah, there's Nitish Kumar. And the reason why we've had this abridged game, he was dismissed, I think it was from the very first ball, wasn't it? Early, just popped one up to mid-on. And then we had a bit of drama because the wicket was tricky, to say the least, probably bordering on unsafe for a little bit after what was a run fest on the pitch 2 across to the right last night. 370 runs under the floodlights, so that's why we're abridged.
Soft hands, once that single, Jaladua had to push. Throw eventually was at Tajinder's end, but he starts to take. That was there to be hit, and Jaladua doesn't miss out on it.
Yeah, well played. Massive pressure on this man. Is he going to crumble or is he going to stand up for his team? Banged into the surface. Definitely playing better now, isn't it? It's coming through nicely. I think that at 10:30 a.m. or something like that, that would have stuck in the wicket and maybe popped up towards the shoulder or the head region. But it's actually kicking on nicely. So the ground staff have worked miracles again. Credit to them. Game on here for the Patriots and the Cowboys.
Much better from Kamai. Again, that length always serves him well. Jaladua trying to go over the top once again. Just clear the infield, get runs. That's been his motto in the first 6 overs. But he struggled to get runs in USPL Season 2. And that's hurt the Cowboys big time. Good slower delivery. A tentative Tajinder eventually lets it go.
Well, this was outstanding, wasn't it? Complete deception. Big, tall, left arm quick. I think it might be the off-cutter, maybe even the knuckleball. It's actually the off-cutter, isn't it? Look at it, it's clearly gripped. How do you play that one? Dot ball through to the keeper.
Now the surprise bouncer. Where has it hit him? Tajinder is offering a smile in return. End of the over. 8 for no loss. Short ball hits him flush on the helmet. Completely missed that swivel. Completely missed that swivel. That ball climbed.
This is a good bouncer, isn't it? You never want to see anyone get hurt, and luckily the protective equipment, he's going to have to go through the concussion test. That's mandatory, of course. And he does look okay to me. There's no sort of wobble, so he'll go through the full process, but that's a good bouncer. Remember, the ball before was probably coming down at 105, 110 kilometers an hour. That's 130k plus. Nails him in the head, but good to see. He's smiling and he's good to go.
Could he have expected this as well? Because the short ball hadn't been used for the first 5 balls. He's allowed to bowl this. Dillon wanted to hook that one away. Thought was getting into a good position up until that point where the ball climbed more than expected. And with karma, you expect more bounce.
Aren't we blessed we have the protective equipment now, Suhas? It's so good for the game. And it means that Tajinder Singh is more than able to keep going. Going to be Shadley van Schalkwyk to get things going from the far end of the ground. A little expensive so far this series. Nearly 10 and over he's gone up.
Expect a lot of cutters, but this one has been timed really well. Tajinder tonks it away.
An immediate pressure on van Schalkwyk. It's pretty gentle medium pace generally. The problem here is the angle, the line. It just goes into the pads. All he's had to do is flick it away. That is a dream for any opening batter. Really a leg stump half volley. All the way for 6. Slightly shorter side of the ground today as we've come across those 2 wickets to the leg side. Pressure on van Schalkwyk.
Was a cross-seam delivery, but it's gone through mid-on. Powerfully struck by Tajinder. 10 of the first 2 of Shadley's over.
I know this should have been stopped, but this is an excellent shot. You talk about the on-drive to show a batter being in form. It's the captain too, Nitish Kumar. Got to get something on that. Saved 3 runs for the team. Beautifully struck. Stand and deliver stuff. Fielding's been tardy today.
This time to mid-off. Tajinder's done his job, in fact. 11 runs of the first 3.
Weather definitely different to what we expected today, Suhas. You can hear, maybe even in the background at home, the wind is coming across the ground from a different angle. It's going, as you look at your screen now, from right to left. It's much more blustery than it was yesterday. We thought we were in for more typical Floridian weather. Sunshine, beach time.
Good adjustment by Jalad, but still has found the gap. And look at the timing as well. This is so pleasing to watch. Jalad Dua is finding form, and that needs to be on the newspaper.
This is a cracking stroke. Just a punch, no more than that. Little shuffle down the crease, but look at the timing. Nothing wrong with that at all. Jalad Dua finally showing what he is made of. He is standing up to that pressure.
Tajinder wanted to steal a single. Would have been very difficult, as would have left 2 options open for the keeper to go at the strikers and the non-strikers. A cheeky single in an over where you've got the runs required. 15 of them already with a ball to go. Don't think so required.
What Brian Kane said is it's flicked the pad. He's spot on the money. Good decision.
Man in the deep, will pouch the catch. Akhilesh Bodagam doesn't drop any. He's one of the best fielders with bucket-like hands, and he doesn't disappoint. End of 2, 23 for 1.
Yeah, really good fight back from Shadley van Schalkwyk. He was clubbed around the ground at first, bowled into the wicket, helped into the leg side. This is a good catch. We've seen some indifferent fielding to start the day, haven't we? Van Schalkwyk claps as much as anything out of relief. He's seen the back of the opposite Opposition's captain Jaladu has gone for 10, and the Cowboys are 23 for 1.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Chaladua walks back for 10. Tajinder and Milind now. Milind at number 3, as Andrew predicted. Tajinder's got off to a good start, and that's great news for the Cowboys. No prizes for guessing. Kama Leroux continues. Full outside off, slow as well.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the change of pace again. Cowboys want to exploit the power play. You can understand that. 15 runs from that Panchkalk fake over before he fought back. Again, I think it might have been just a little cutter, a change of pace, and an excellent catch. Held in the deep. Didn't they need that?
This was oozing control. Just enough power to send it for 6.
On pace delivery, picked up and dispatched for 6. That's right out of the middle of the bat. Nice little swivel pull shot. Remember, this is a man who's been hit in the head by a short ball from Leroux, so that's good bravery. He's pulled it a long way in front of square. There is a man out at deep backward square, but this has gone 20, maybe 25 yards to his left. 6 more to the total.
This time through the offside. And will run away for 4. The trend of hitting a 6 and then a boundary continues for the Cowboys.
Well, is this the game where the Cowboys turn it all around, pick up their first win of the tournament? That's what they're looking for. Remember, it would get them off the bottom of the table too. All you've got to do is get into that semi-finals. If you're there on Monday, you're still in with a chance. 4 from 7. I love that spread. Keeps things exciting right probably to the 21st and final group game.
That's a good comeback. Every time the batter has been cramped of room, the bowler has won a battle mentally. Slower delivery as well, making it difficult for Tajinder.
.57 off 44. You'd think it's playing heavily in favour of the Cowboys, the batting side. Really, the key is wickets, isn't it? They can get wickets, then maybe the Patriots can stay alive. This game is so critical. 6 versus 7th. It's not must win completely for the Patriots, but it's pretty close to it. It really is.
Good slower delivery, wants that single. Which end would he throw at was the question. Didn't pick it up at all. 3 gone, 34 for 1. This battle is between number 6 and number 7. The Cowboys need their first win today. For that, they need to score at 8 and over from here on and get 56 of 42 balls, as per the Duckworth-Lewis method. Patriots need a win too to get some momentum first up.
Well, isn't it amazing, Suhas, to think that we've had 15 games, 6 to go. Nobody right now is currently guaranteed of a semi-final spot, and nobody is yet to be knocked out. So that's how tightly fought it is.
Here we come, please.
Patriots and Cowboys really pretty much in must-win territory. There'll be a mathematical chance for the Patriots to stay alive with a loss. But we heard from Nitish Kumar at the toss. He said they feel as though they have to win both. Ali Sheikh spin for the first time in the chase. He's been good this series, 5 wickets already.
Your shot.
This man's worth his weight in gold. The spinner bowling in the power play. You need to be audacious against a batter who's got a good start. Now beyond the power play. It's a 3-over power play. Remember, catch it is a call. That's a very good take. Shehan Jayasuriya has made it look simpler. And he's taken so many catches exactly of this kind in the West as well. Loves that long off region. Was that really a wicket-taking delivery though? Turns up to be.
Big moment in the game. This the turn to spin has worked. It's a full toss. Singh can't believe what he's done. He's almost hit it too well. That's an excellently judged catch. 8, 10, 12 inches inside the rope. But holds his body shape to cling on and see the back of Singh, who's gone for 24. It's 34 for 2.
For 2 in 3.2. Over spinner comes out to bat. He's already got a tonk in USPL season 2. Comes out to bat. He's already got a tonk in USPL season 2. He's just the right kind of man you would require when you need 56 at 39.
Look at the graphics at the bottom though, Suhas. 2 batters on 0, both of whom prior to that ball hadn't faced wickets. Crucial.
Over spinner, was he a little late onto this one? Man in the deep, it's Shehan once again, and the catch would be relayed and taken eventually. Shehan had to string a partnership, but Trump would not miss. It's a very good catch. Ali Sheikh doesn't disappoint. 2 wickets and no runs given away by him now.
Well, it's going to say Trump has taken this catch in the scorebook. It's really all about one man though. Shehan Jayasuriya, look at this. For experience, judgments and quality. Pinar tries to go inside out over the offside, and look at the way he's judged this. This is absolutely clean. He was worried about running over the rope, so just there he said, I'll toss it up to my mate as I go outside. That's absolutely clean, completely fine. Pinar knows, and Trump says, thank you very much, Shehan. All too easy. Delight for the youngster, but it's all about the experience of the Sri Lankan here. This is fantastic judgment. Doesn't want to take any risks, and definitely releases it in time. You get the perfect angle here just to triple check it. It's clearly inside the field of play. The ball's well out of his hand, so that is out, and they're all watching it on the big screen too and applauding Shehan Jayasuriya. That will see the end of Obas Pinar for a second ball duck. It's 34 for 3.
Jonathan Fu. 3 matches, 12 runs.
Wait. How much left? Finish well.
1 run and 2 wickets. What a start for Ali Sheikh. At the end of 4 overs, the Cowboys are 35 for 3.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Bit of batting to come, Hamad. He can strike the ball cleanly. Plethora of experience of bailing teams out of such situations. Patriots know that. Let's go down to Roshni, who's got someone special to talk to.
I have with me Shan Gujaran, the co-owner of the New York Cowboys. Shan, so far with the rain, it's been a bit unfortunate. You guys have had some games missed. You guys have not been able to get a win in the tournament. Feeling some pressure?
So, the last two teams are playing right now in the points table. I think the next game are the top two teams. And then later in the evening, we have the middle two teams with the Maryland Mavericks, if I'm not wrong, taking a break. We are might be at the bottom of the table, but the points table doesn't quantify the team spirit what we have as New York Cowboys. As you said, the rain had dampened our spirit. It impacted us more than other teams, but I want to keep the past in the past. We are here to fight. We are known as fighters. We are New York Cowboys. We are here for the cup, and you will see how we win this game and the next game and the next and the finals.
And the squad that you guys have for this New York Cowboys side, a lot of talent. Unfortunately, you guys haven't had a full game to really showcase it. But what was the preparation like to build this squad?
Right, so we have a couple of 17-year-old cricketers. We have a bunch of New York local cricketers. We have international cricketers. We have US cricketers. We have Indian Americans, we have Pakistani Americans, we have Sri Lankan Americans, we have South African Americans, we have Caribbean Americans. We are building cricket at the grassroots over here. We are trying to show to the world how cricket is played in a nation where it never played cricket. We are here to give chance for the local cricketers and to build a brand. We are here to represent the Empire State. We are New York. We are New York Cowboys. We are stronger together.
You've been a part of USPL since last year, since its inception. What are your thoughts on the way the growth is, and what made you, want to be a part of USPL?
Right. I would say hats off. Just hats off. Kudos to Mr. Jaideep Singh. Kudos to Sandeep Singh. They have done a fantastic job. You can see what we had last year to what we have scaled to this year. This product is amazing. If you see the product, what was built last year, we have scaled multiple factors. And we also have the 7 owners, the team owners, they are fantastic. We have backgrounds from engineering, from finance, from technology, from management. We are focusing on logistics. We are focusing on strategy. I should not stop there. The crew, the management, people are working day and night. They're sleeping a couple of hours. We are here to build something, a great product. We have an opportunity. We treat this as a startup. And which other country in the world to build a startup and grow and scale? Thank you.
Well, thank you, Shan, and all the best for this game.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roshni. Shan with his ideas. He's built a side. This should be taken. This is screaming to be taken. Kumar no puts it down. The ball was swerving in the wind. Was never settled underneath it. The one that survives is Milind Kumar.
Well, the curse is officially over, surely. Every time we go down pitch side for an interview, there seems to be a wicket. But because of the drop catch, maybe that streak will end. This wasn't easy, in fairness. He did really well. Milind Kumar, he ran 20, 25 yards, got there, but put it down. I think he did everything right, didn't he? Just couldn't hold on.
Good slower delivery. It's an excellent over for Gayan, who it was important for to get back in form. End of 5 overs, 40 for 3.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Yeah, 10 and over needed for the next 5 and the final 5 of the innings. It's a crucial game given the positioning of these two teams on the table. And they can look back on this as a determining factor in if they go on to get a semi-final place. Ali Sheikh has bowled well, really well today. Purposely bowled it very wide to the right-handers. Got Pinar and Dua both dismissed to that line. Just enough. If you've watched Jonathan Fu, he likes to play with those robust strokes. Much needed. Hello, Mike Hazeman.
Nikhil, how are you going? I mean, this is really important, this 6, because they're in a little bit of a hole now. 46 for 3 at the moment. They need a bit of a partnership that's going to boost them, and shots like that are going to help enormously. Really nicely played that, right out of the middle. 2 men hovering down there. One thought he was in the game, but no, over the top for a maximum.
Catch, Ali! Just one wicket. Let it go, let it go.
I'm surprised because the first delivery dot wide outside off stump. Now he's gone too straight. For maximum and then just a single.
And Hamilton, the keeper, is annoyed that he didn't catch that. He really wanted the catch. He's so vociferous. He's joining us as a commentator. Too far away from Brian Kane as well. Nicely averted.
Martdale was in the circle, so it will be a boundary. This is turning out to be a big over.
Yeah, that's what they needed. 10 they've got, oh, correction, 11 they've got. 4 balls into this over. 2 balls to really turn this into a huge over. They get a boundary off one of the next 2. That'll be a big bonus.
I know he went for 4, but I don't think he'll mind that too much. Much better option than the straighter line in which was struck for a maximum with that slug sweep. He's got success when he's bowled it wide, started it on that 4th stump and getting it to spin away.
They're going at 9 and over. They need to keep going at 9 and over.
You mentioned it really is a big advantage for the chasing team, and it's a good toss to win when there's rain around, because 10 wickets in hand for a 10 over game at 9s, you back yourself. That's going to hurt badly. Hope he's okay, because he's important for this Patriots team.
Yeah, he certainly is. And Hamilton had to go at him last time because he didn't stick his hand out and try and take the catch. This time he's tried and he's in trouble. 6 gone, 53 for 3.
Ali Sheikh has bowled his 2 overs, economical and very important in this scenario. Just gone for the 14 runs and has picked up 2 wickets, but on that last delivery was struck on that left hand, his bowling hand.
Yeah, I don't see any clarets, no blood around the place, so that's a good sign. Hasn't split any webbing. It's potentially just a bruise. Let's hope there's no break, obviously, but he just stuck out of hand. So it hit a reasonable part of the hand. That's probably a good sign, rather than just trying to take a finger with it. Let's hope he's going to be fine. He's such an important player for the Patriots. Off the park at the moment, obviously going to look after that for a bit. The medical team are following, I think, to just make sure he's going to be all right. Matthew Tromp is in the attack now.
We saw an amazing innings from his twin brother in Joshua in the first innings. Both from Gauteng in South Africa. Moved here into the USA and Matthew Trump, has had the opportunity to go to the Pakistan Junior League and will go into the pitch and bowl those variations. Got a few of them.
Yeah, I saw him bowl in that Pakistan Junior League. He was very consistent. That's what I liked about him. He's got a nice repeatable action. Everything looks pretty solid about him. Nice run up, good gather.
That's Milind Kumar at his best trademark. You just sense the momentum is being wrestled in the favor of the Cowboys.
What a shot that is. Now, a couple of big boundaries has turned the screws here quite dramatically, pretty quickly. Big over the last one, turning this one into a big over as well with that 6. That's nicely played. So suddenly, the momentum, it's a huge word in T20 cricket, and T10 cricket, it's even bigger. Massive shot. They're on a roll now, the Cowboys. They have to be. They've got to win this one.
They tried the leg cutter, but it was just too short. And again, mentioned it yesterday, this pitch you think is even slower because of that moisture we've had. So it means then the margin of error is extremely small. You go too short, it sits up, and Milind Kumar can deliver something like that.
Yeah, and I think that was a prime example of that delivery from Matthew Trump. It just really halfway, not halfway down, but certainly short of a length, and we just waited to be hit. Trump's 18 years of age. They're certainly talented. Real opportunity to put on show in this league.
Martindale doesn't drop too many, and he won't drop that. Exactly what you needed, and it's been that type of game, actually. Roller coaster.
30 required from 22 balls it was. 21 now with that wicket. And unfortunately for the Cowboys, they're now 4 down. It's a good solid shot, but there's a man hovering, lurking, long off. Didn't have to move too far. Solid hands, good work from Dale. And Trump has, not the last laugh, I suppose, but maybe the last smile. Kumar goes for 13, 60 for 4.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated now.
A lot riding on these 21 deliveries. If you've seen Hamad Azam in his PSL days or even his days in the United States, able to hit maximums quite comfortably, quite easy. Hasn't been the case in this tournament. Just the 1 run so far, but capable of a lot more. Let's see. It's got to go pretty much from the onset.
Yeah, you did right, and it might be the ideal situation for him where he's got to tee off from ball 1, be nice and aggressive. They've got a real opportunity here to get 2 points. 30, 21 balls. Run a ball with 6 wickets in hand. Hamilton is such a character. I love watching him play the game.
It's a brave length to start for Matthew Trump. Hamad Azam is extremely dominant down the ground. Trump may have been looking for the Yorker. Getting a bit of tail as well.
Yeah, it was a fine delivery. Got a spot on. I did say a run of ball, of course it's not. It's now 30 from 20. Squeezing that out, but only to the covers. There's another look at the dismissal of Milind Kumar. Straight to Dale. Good athlete, Dale. He's down there for a reason because he's a very good catcher.
Oh, what an effort. It was such a good effort, and really, you have to feel for Matthew Trump in that situation, but Hamad Azam off the mark with a maximum. What an over that was. Theatre, 66 for 4. Last over, what an effort that was, Mike.
Magnificent moving to his left. In the end, unfortunately, it went in towards that advertising cushion. Absolutely superb the way that he did that. Saved 2 runs, of course. It was going for 6. It was going for 6. Hard for us to tell. I think it probably bounced just before the cushion. We're going to have to have a closer look. I think it's going to be given as 4. Let's have a look. This will give us an idea if it's grass first. I wonder if that's hit the advertising cushion first. Actually, the umpire did actually signal 4 out in the middle. They're still having a little bit of a look now. I wonder if they're going to have one final check at this. It's changing. Yep, it's going to 6. Yep, it is 6. Hit that advertising cushion just on the full. That's why it was called 6.
2 overs left, and penultimate one you think is the most important. They can keep it to 15 in that last over. The Cowboys, it won't be easy, even with these 2 players at the crease. Missed his length badly. A freebie for Jonathan Fu, and they're going crazy. The Cowboys, they're close.
Yeah, that's an important boundary, that one. First delivery. Full toss down the leg side, got the treatment, helped on its way. Easy shot to play.
He had square leg in the circle, so it was always going to be a big risk. Ooh, this has been really good from him, though. Carmine LaRue is usually the death bowling option for Kumar and has been for the Patriots, but they gambled with his 2 overs early in the power play. So it means that Van Schalk will bowl this one and probably Gian Fernando from the other end. This is well timed, really well timed. Doesn't get to the boundary in the end.
Tell you what, a good piece of fielding that was. Any run that's saved at this stage is really important. That was brilliant from Trump. Looks like he might have just injured himself. He's just hobbling around there. He's going to have to loosen up a bit. Expects to do a bit of running, I'm sure, in that area. Desperate dive. Save the 1. That's good stuff out of the blocks from the non-strikers end very quickly indeed. Identifying that the man at in the circle, on the edge of the circle at fine leg, was perhaps a little bit deep and a little bit sluggish, and they're scampered through for 1, so it's good work. 10 runs off 3 balls in this over.
Been immaculate timing from Fu in this innings, and he's really struggled. You think back to yesterday where he got that 9 from 16. No sort of rhythm, no tempo in that innings, but the way he's come out today, and it kind of fits him. It's right up his alley, the type of player he's been over the years.
I was going to say, sometimes that really helps, guys. I agree with you, but today he's been a different player, and he's played sweetly, played crisply. 2 4s in that 23. Strike rate of 177 at the moment.
Less than a run of ball needed now. Understand there's need to hit boundary, but maybe some intelligence. Azam will remember when he was dismissed yesterday, it was the start of a collapse. They've been quite familiar with those collapses in recent times, lost 3 wickets in 3 overs. So if these two can just ride it out, last over anything can happen, but even if they can just chase 8 or 7 in that last over, they'll back themselves.
Last 3 deliveries from Skogvig have been pretty tidy. He's got to just make sure he finishes. 8 overs gone, 78 for 4.
Force to deal with as well. Phillies United possess Rakim, Cornwall, and some other powerful players. Sad Ali in that 11 should be a cracking game. Possess Rakim, Cornwall, and some other powerful players. Sad Ali in that 11 should be a cracking game.
Yeah, that'll be an absolute beaut. You don't want to miss that one, that's for sure. The clouds, by the way, are getting higher as well, so that's a good sign. They were quite low not so long ago and looked like they were threatening with a bit of rain, but now they're getting nice and high. So let's hope that is the deal. The drone was high, giving us a lovely shot of this terrific ground in Lauderhill in Florida.
And Nitish Kumar takes a gamble here. Gian Fernando had ball in hand, ready to bowl, but they've thrown it to Akhilesh Badogam, who bowled fantastically yesterday with his off spin, but to bowl the penultimate over, it's a crucial decision.
It's going to be fascinating to watch this. He's a very clever bowler. He'll be very precise about his field placings. He's got some variety out of the hand. 3 wickets on an economy rate of 6.4 at the moment throughout this tournament. Best of 2 for 26. Of course, we can not take too much, it will read too much about that because it's a completely different game now. 12 to win from 12 balls. 6 wickets in hand for the Cowboys.
Three deep leg side, deep covered, long off. The other 2. A bit of mind games. I wonder if the thinking is because he's a taller man and his surface has been on the variable bounce side of things and has gripped. They think he can deliver a tight over and give them something to work with in the last 6. Dot ball. Massive.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Just got to try and build some pressure here. Nothing off the first. Cowboys, of course, were thinking, okay, here we go. Here's an opportunity. We can go downtown, perhaps. Going to be difficult against him. Akhilesh is very clever.
And it's never safe because you think back a couple of days ago when the Eagles somehow took the game to a super over. Everyone thought 7 from 6 is a walk in the park. But just the build-up of pressure, the lack of boundaries conceded, took the game to the final delivery and ended up winning in the end. So they have to believe here. The Patriots. Martindale, this is smart. With all of his experience, runs from long off to have a chat with Jamal Hamilton on the field setting. He knows Jonathan Fu well. Dale from Trinidad, Fu from Guyana. Hamilton from Anguilla.
Just one.
3 deliveries, only 2 runs conceded. This is a small victory for this Patriots team.
Yeah, this is superb work. They need to get a boundary. Need to get a boundary off the next one of the next 2 deliveries. It wasn't a check on the backing up of the batsman. It just wasn't quite happy, I don't think, with the sweep on the offside. Wanted him a little bit squarer.
Very crafty And that could be the deciding blow. Has it gone all the way for 6? We wait for the signal, but could be the moment.
I think it's gone for 4. Hamilton straight away said, watch your pace, meaning that one was a little bit, I guess, on the slow side. Maybe gave him enough time to get down and work that away. Backward a square on the leg side. It certainly went for a boundary, bouncing just inside the rope. Well, maybe on the rope. Is it on the full or hit the grass first as well as the rope? That's difficult. Really hard to tell this one. When there's an advertising triangle there, it makes it a little bit easier. Has that hit the rope on the full? That's the question.
In the interim, it's good premeditation from Hamada's 6.
That certainly make the job a little bit easier, that's for sure. Just need 4 now. That certainly make the job a little bit easier, that's for sure. Just need 4 now.
Chance, similar shot, but this time finds the fielder. And just when you thought the game was over, here they come again, the Patriots.
Perhaps another twist. They're going to have to be really top here, the Patriots, if they're going to get up. Just 4 required, still plenty of balls left. Wickets are the way they've got to go. Good catch. Looking for that swing again. Too sure what that remonstrating is about. Been a bit too much of that for my liking in this event, I must say. Going for the same shot again and just picked him out. Sure, the sub taking that catch. Azam on his way for 15, 86 for 5.
Hassan Khan displayed his brute force yesterday in that quick cameo. Strike rate has been close to 200 in the tournament. They're just 1 hit away, the Cowboys. This cricket game has had it all. Two is the call. Full wanted 2 straight away. He's running to the danger end. Gets there safely. It'll be 2 to win from the final over. 88 for 5. Per side, hoping to get 2 full matches to come. Match 17 will be a blockbuster.
There's going to be some celebrations from these guys. They get these 2 runs. It's a big game for them to stay alive. Still got some serious work to do though. If they do get up and win this even. Jonathan Fu, 24 off 15, really has played nicely. On strike, can he get the winning runs?
Jamar Hamilton has come up to the stumps for Fernando. Just backward square is the only fielder on the boundary. That will be it. The New York Cowboys are still alive in the US Premier League. Jonathan Fo's cameo critical in keeping their semi-final hopes alive. It looked bleak at one stage. Fo has recovered them and will propel them up the table.
Giddy up to the Cowboys. They've lassoed 2 points. Nice work from them. It's been a long time waiting. They'll be very pleased with getting on the board, that's for sure. Really important for the owners as well. There they are. They'll be delighted with the way that this has unfolded today. They picked up those 2 wickets earlier in this game. That was also really crucial. It was Kumar and also Jay Surya, a couple of key batsmen for the Patriots. Then we had that break. But gee, what a good game it is for the Cowboys. Really important. 2 points means a lot to them. And you'll see that they'll be getting a nice little boost of confidence. They'll be full of smiles. That's an essential part of T20 cricket. So they'll be able to play with a lot more freedom going forward. That change will be happier. And here's another look at the winning runs. Good solid shot from Jonathan Fo. Finishes them 28 off 16 deliveries. 1-4 and a couple of sixes. Nicely structured innings at a really important time.
A man from Berbice, Guyana, winning it for his team, keeping their chances alive. Tournaments of this nature, we've had cancelled games, postponed matches, you never know. Just need a couple wins and you're in, and then once you're in that semi-final, anything happens. A good day for Jaladua and his men. Such an important toss to win. Gave them the opportunity to chase. Got off to a really quick start. The Cowboys 23 from the first 2 overs. Tajinder Singh is the man behind and responsible for that. Milind Kumar got the maximum. That was crucial in the middle, but it was all about Fo. Under pressure, it really got going in this tournament, but 28 from 16, vital.
Yeah, and of course those partnerships are obviously really important in any form of the game. Wasn't a great deal right at the top. 23 for the first, just 11, then nothing for the third between Milind and also Obis Pinar. Then 26 between Trot and Milind Kumar, 17 balls. That was a really impressive performance. Hamad and Fo, 26 off 14 was good, and then not too much needed to steer that ship home. So good stuff from the partnership stakes with Jonathan Fo doing most of that work. Look at the bowlers. Ali getting 2 for 14. Did a good job, and Aklesh 1 for 10. Of course, only a couple of overs allowed. Shadley, expensive, 1 for 27 off his 2 overs. And 1.1 for Guyan and Kami. LaRue, 2 overs, none for 19. So a couple of boys getting a bit of tap. But the pick of the bowlers was Ali Sheikh with his 2 for 14 off his couple of overs with 6 dot balls as well.
Yeah, it was going to be an uphill battle for the Patriots, trying to defend 90 with 10 wickets in hand. And Tajinder Singh, who's had a slow start to the tournament, just gave us a glimpse into the power he possesses. Jaladua, the captain, struck a mighty blow and then picked out the fielder. But Singh set the tone. After he was dismissed. And another quick wicket of Jacobus Pinar. What a catch this was. Could be the moment of the match, that. And they thought at that stage the Patriots were well into the game. Nitish Kumar, the captain, dropping Milind Kumar. It didn't cost them too much, but this was the man.
Yeah, watch the work from Jonathan Fo. He played some lovely shots. It really was very important. The work that was done, that was holding out. And Fo's the guy that was the most aggressive of the players. Just picked that one up on the onside. Again, just working that away. Really played well. Just holding out on that occasion, unfortunately. Still going downtown and winning the game. Strike rate of 175 for Jonathan Fo, and the celebrations began on the sidelines. 2 points, so important for the Cowboys.
So a win then, their first of the tournament. The New York Cowboys did well. Kulvinder Singh was special in his 2 overs, got the ball to swing, just went for the 5 runs, picked up the wicket. And then Tajinder Singh and Fu, in that combination, helping the Cowboys get over the line by 5 wickets. Let's go down to Roshni for the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the USPL post-match presentation for match number 16 between the New York Cowboys and Chicago Patriots. New York Cowboys taking this win. Next to me, I have Mr. Ravi Thambali, the co-owner of the New Jersey Titans, who will be presenting the Man of the Match award to Jonathan Fu. Fu, what was going on in your mind when you went out to bat?
Yeah, I know it was a good score on the board. We just needed one big over, and I know once I stay at the crease, we can at least get a big over coming.
And what was the team discussion like before this game? It was a must-win game for you guys to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a must-win game for us. After the stoppage of play, we get very frustrated, but I think after that the pitch played nicely, and we make full use of it.
And I know you guys still haven't had a full game of cricket, but what might be some team talk today? There was some sloppy fielding out there. The batting hasn't been as to its par.
Oh, as game goes by, I think we're getting better and better. We played 2 half games and 1 full games, but we're getting there slowly.
Well, this win has kept you guys alive for the semis chance. All the best for tomorrow's game.
Thank you.
Thank you, Roshni. Really well done, Jonathan Fu. 28 from 16, critical today. The Cowboys find themselves still at the bottom of the table. However, with 1 game to play and a very tightly contested points table, they'll hope that they can win that final game and get into that top 4 for a chance in the semi-finals. Later today, we've got 2 cracking encounters coming your way. Match 17, a top of the table clash. Phillies United taking on the New Jersey Titans, who won last night. And that will be in a couple of minutes' time. Hope you join us. We'll see you then.
Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
available. This over itself did generate the edge, but that's fine enough. Man in the deep, no chance. All very well played. That's in the gap. And I think it's got just enough bat as well to send it for four. Gajanan cannot get to it. He's actually giving it a whack. Much like this, mid-on up in the circle, goes straight down the ground for four.
Of these two opening.
Bang. Dragged down and smoked. Smoked into the night sky. Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but mid-off is up in the circle. It's four more.
Into the attack.
Well, that's very friendly, isn't it? Gauss will say, well, that's not a good delivery, and being given the treatment helped around the corner. Short ball helped away. Work to do out there for Mohammed, and oh, we're not going to get them bowling there. Another poor delivery,
just marginally short, and Andres has bounced on it.
Growing up as a kid, I used to get lots and lots of tapes. That's gone for four. That's a good shot. Lots of tapes.
That's how you become a wristy player. This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. Just 84 deliveries. Yesterday, we saw a remarkable Rakim today. Mukhtar trying to go inside out. Sween takes the catch.
Just add that to the many strokes we've seen today. This has been the day of Andreas Gauss. Powerfully struck. No fielder could stop that. Gauss moves to 96. We'll get there. A masterful century for Andreas Gauss, who continues to make a significant impact. Gajanan Singh, this is interesting from the captain. That's gone. Will be 6 of them. Dexter Sween into the attack and flies to the boundary straight away. And I know we've spoken a lot about going into the pitch, but that's into the boundary. That is mammoth.
Yes.
Yeah, I really feel for the bowler here. Came a long way across, finger goes. Yeah, you can't give him width. That is amazing. Will be a boundary. Mid on, oh what a grab. You can't afford to give Gajanan Singh any width. Got it straight enough this time as well. Hopefield is on the heavier side, gets there.
Koranchu gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. This will fly away and give him a lot of confidence.
Anything to do for the rest of the night.
Well, that's a good pickup. And a lovely region as well to score runs. Will he get 4 for it? You were there just a moment ago. Oh, that's a good shot. And now we'll hold his shape. And that white ball is growing smaller and smaller in the dark, vast sky.
The Titans.
He's keeping it nice and wide in the air. Taken. It's taken. Had to go for the big shot, and this is growing wings. This will be 6 of the second delivery. And there might be a 6th one too. This shouldn't have gone through, but it is going through indeed.
Yeah, Hackett is a power hitter. He's renowned in the Caribbean for his big hitting ability. Goes again. This time though, picks out the fielder. It's for over. Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. Anwar was the only man appealing, and it's been given. Norman Anwar now bowling some off spin. Harmeet Singh continuing. Full toss, a gift.
In his mind 100 times. Very harsh that.
It's picked up well, but straight to Griffith, who doesn't make a mistake in the outfield. This has been well played, really well placed.
Bowled him.
Sure will.
Gajanan Singh down the ground and 6. Tries to repeat the dose. This has gone many a mile, surely. Beautiful googly. No justice for wrist spinners sometimes, and inside. Very special cricketer, Gajanan Singh. He loves that cut shot. Well, he's toying with the opposition. Down the leg side. Given as wides. Full toss, sliced away. The arms are aloft, not for the first time this year either.
Strike again, Singh. Has he still got energy to keep going?
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than two people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I'm born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Standing by. Okay, nice frame. Phillies versus NJ. Okay, time for game 2 of the day. Phillies United taking on the...
Slip in place. And Broom wants to attack right away. In order to access the gap better, he was dancing down the track, and it will work for him. Oh, driven on the up. He loves doing this. When you can drive so well, why bother? Oh well. Very, very lucky Broom. Oh, that's a classic shot. That's Broom special. And even marginally shot can mean trouble. This is straight to the ground for 4. He's getting younger. Oh, it's got him this time, Junaid. Well, that can be a problem. Catch it is the call. These need to stick. This will be for Saiteja Mukamala.
Nicely played, finds the gap again. Does he have the power to get to the rope? Yes, he does. Oh, so elegant from Saiteja. Pulled into the pad. Given a little bit of a celeb appeal from Bishnoi. Nicely played. Really good use of one of Saiteja Mukamala's favourite areas. Down the ground. Look at the use of the feet, but not enough. Swept around the corner. Really clever batting. Who is the immediate call? And this is going to be gone, surely.
To watch India-West Indies game earlier this year. The other thing which I have been really impressed by is the quality. Great question. When Jesse was around 12, 13 years old, he actually played with us.
Got 3 overs left, Roman Reefer. Short first up, hammered on the leg side, and maybe...
That is heaved into the onside, but I think the man has done well enough. Is Saif Badar on that corner boundary. Has connected well, very well. Kevin Stout, the impact player, doing exactly what he's been asked.
Mario.
Ryan Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good.
The final of the first innings.
Yeah, there was an extra cover in the circle. It's really good connection, but placement by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yasir will feel much better after this shot, and that can be trouble for Yasir if he tries to cut. But he does cut because he's got room this time.
He wanted to make sure he didn't get anywhere near those guys and went right over top of those 2 and picked up an important boundary.
That's in the air, should be taken. The captain will pouch it.
Have seam up.
Given.
Nice pull shot, well in front of square. Over pitch, slapped away. Slapped out towards the man, deep extra cover, gone! Doesn't start with the best ball, but is it going to bring about a catching opportunity? No!
Very crafty and will run away to the boundary, much needed. He's got enough on it. Screen.
He doesn't miss that.
Reverse sweep, staring down the barrel of defeat. Could be more, 6 more as well. Short hand jab, has it been taken? It has. Kenjiga is such a good fielder.
There comes the big shot, and he was in a tremendous position. Six it is, straight down the ground. Got the height, got the distance too, and it's time to shake hands.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Hip-hop Homeland is all about representing your homeland.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air. We are down for the cause, we done murdered all our fears. No more pain, we came, it's liberty or it's death. The wretched of this earth will soon be standing like the rest.
My studio got raided just after my first song. Everybody was like, who is this guy?
Bring it on, bring it on.
Hip-hop is not about like fucking 2 girls aisa, I'm driving 2 Mercedes aisa, I'm sniffing coke and all shit. वो hip-hop नहीं, hip-hop is life dude. जो मैं रोज जी रहा हूँ वो hip-hop है.
Rap actually gave me an identity, like a split persona.
चलो तुम्हारे अमीन ये जाए.
This is the voice of the streets, the sounds of revolution. Now the special thing about tonight is that tonight Hip Hop Homeland goes live.
Come on, beast mode on. Come on, beast mode on. मेरे गली में गली 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 में, मेरे गली में गली 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 में, पूरी साइड लगी watch मेरे गली में. We got to get it now, get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it, get it, get it, get it now.
Surprise. Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again we'll come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper asking for where you want to throw as a wicket keeper. It's right there. It's right over the top. Exactly that, big wicket.
Something had to give. Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost two.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
And the leg breaks are going to continue. Slog sweep comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be a taken. Outstanding. Bolton. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field. And brilliant with the ball.
Gotcha,
Slog sweep man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky. He's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
You get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough for no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakim's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for four. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for four.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another four. Ricky's had enough. And long gone is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken. And it will be taken. To target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for one bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakim Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights of plenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
Game the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by captain Rakim Cornwall.
Phillies United are taking on the New Jersey Titans in USPL 2023 match number 17, and we are live from the Broward County Cricket Stadium in beautiful Florida under sunny conditions. Let's go down for the toss, but Andrew Leonard is with 2 captains. All right. Now, as soon as the coin was flipped out to the frame by Rakim Cornwall, Phillies United realized the coin has ended up exactly how they wanted it to, and Harmeet had called it wrong. Captain Rakim said, "I want to bowl first." Harmeet Singh, the captain of New Jersey Titans, Andres Kaus, the centurion from last night, would be raring to go once again. Aaron Jones finds a place today, and that's a great news indeed. Dilpreet Bajwa is on the side as well. Couple of changes there. Mohammad Mohsin, Mukhtar Ahmed, Norman Anwar, Ziaul Haq, Harish Kakani can bat, can bowl, would be raring to go also because he's been yearning for an opportunity at this stage. Trevon Griffith is one of the best fielders too, and Saurabh Netravalkar has proved at every single game that he's got so far in Phillies United. Winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. And the captain, Rakim Cornwall, says, "Adil Bhatti, you're my new ball option too." Dominic Ricky is searching for form. Stephen Big is wickets guaranteed for him. Hiran Patel would be seen behind the wickets. Kwame Paddington Jr. is another very useful cricketer. Arakshit Gomel, he's got to get that big innings out of the way. Sunny Patel, Saad Ali, Justin Dill with a ball in hand, and Calvin Savage, the South African. It says bat, but he's a wonderful bowler too. I think Rizwan Mazhar might be the first substitute they might use, depending on the situation, because of the impact player rule. The news is that Phillies United have won the toss, and they said they want to be fielding first. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Mike Hazeman. Mike, what do you make of this game?
So, Haas, this is going to be an absolute beauty. It's 1 versus 2 on the table. The Phillies are at number 1. The Titans are at number 2. Two really good teams, and two teams that I expect to go some way, if not all the way, to the final in this tournament. Now, the pitch is the same one that we had early today. It obviously is looking pretty good now. It's had a bit of time out there, a bit of a breeze. Always wind dries things out. Also, we've got a bit of sunshine at the moment, and that's great news. And the track looks nice and dry now, so no dramas with this one. So we are good to go, and this should be a good, high-scoring game. So we've got 20 overs aside, but just remember, in this game now, because things are so tight from a time point of view, if there is any interruption whatsoever, and with all the sunshine we've got at this stage, and let's hope it continues, blue sky too as well, if there's any interruption at all, then overs are going to start being lost straight away. By the way, Harmeet Singh from the Titans was happy to bat first, so that's what he wanted to do had they won the toss. So Cornwall, Rakim is happy bowling first, and Harmeet Singh happy to bat first. Right, so this is an absolute beauty. You're not going to move further from your TV set or your phone or your laptop, your iPad, your Galaxy Tab, whatever you're using, because this is going to be wonderful to watch this game in high definition. Andries Gauss is someone who was absolutely sensational yesterday. 120. He was superb. It was a high-class knock. One of the best knocks you want to see. Slapped the ball all over the place. Didn't take any time whatsoever to get going. From ball one, basically, under lights as well. And it's always nice to be crisp under lights. Look at some of these shots.
Excellent strokes down the ground to start with, and very soon decided also to go over the top, much like this. And when he hits it straight down the ground, the ball stays hit as well. Excellent reader of length and reader of the game too. Despite losing the first wicket of the very first ball, a clear mind can do this, is what Andries Gauss showed the world. What a stupendous talent, Andries Gauss.
The important thing now, can he back it up again? When you're in that sort of form, you don't want to waste it. You want to bring it out again to the middle. So last night, under lights, bring it out again now against these guys who are going to be fired up. Phillies United, they've been a good side. Phillies United have played for 1-2. The Titans are also played for, and they've been successful as well in their encounter. So 1 versus 2, which is the important part about this shot in the USPL, the United States Premier League, as we get set to go. There's 6'7", Rakim Cornwall, the captain of the Phillies United. And there's that blue sky, terrific as said.
The Phillies United and New Jersey Titans, rank 1 versus rank 2 at the moment at the points table, mirroring each other in terms of the number of plays and wins, but the points, Phillies United ahead by 1. Makes it for an interesting contest as well. Remember, Maryland Mavericks would be in action soon, tomorrow. So that means Andries Gauss is all set to target the bowlers once again. 165 runs in just 4 matches. Unbelievable strike rate of 208.9, and looks like it's only going to get better because of the form that he is in.
It's so important to get a big score early in a series like this. We're about the halfway mark with big games to come. So as I said, he's got to keep going with that form. He's in good nick, of course, with that strike rate, which is quite crazy. And to play well and keep playing like he was yesterday, and really going deep in this tournament with that sort of ability is going to be crucial for the Titans going forward. There's Amwa, his partner. It's a little bit windy out there, a bit blustery. You can pick it up through the stump mics. So Stephen Wigg gets ready.
Stephen Wigg with a new ball. He's been a humble servant of Phillies United for a while now. Loves the fact that he's got the new ball as well. Picked up 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets as well. Rakim Cornwall did better. Haynes got the player of the match in that game. And in the corridor of uncertainty right away.
Two things about Stephen Wigg. is the fact that he's a left armer, and that is really important at the start. We've talked about that. He got the ability of swinging the ball back in. If you can swing the ball back in, you're really, really important right at the beginning with a new ball. Plus, he's got the slip, Cornwall, at first slip as well. He can also hold his line and just go across the batsman. So 2 bites of the cherry there, swing it back in or hold the line.
Looks like he's having one ear on commentary. Did swing it back in a little bit and did not get the middle of the bat there. Andres Kraus still gets a single. Off the mark, but not mentally.
Really was a good delivery. Inside edge. Kraus just a little bit loose initially. And that can happen, I suppose, when you've got a blitz century. The last time you walked out. Just a bit of a gap there between bat and pad, allowing a bit of space for something to come through. Wig at one stage thought he was in the game.
This was in the middle, but Norman has found just enough bat. Tease for the fielder, tease for the fielder. A soccer-like stop. Oh well. Sunny Patel with the throw as well. Will have to be checked again. Just will have to be checked again, I feel. Did he plonk his foot inside the play while he picked it up? Swift motion.
Yeah, a little bit of a turn as he came back and picked it up. It's absolutely fine as far as I'm concerned. It was a really good chase. Just stopped it dead with his foot at this stage. That was really good work. It didn't roll onto the advertising cushion. And you'll see as he comes back in, there's a little bit of a spin. I don't think he touches that advertising triangle as he comes back. He's eventually going to come back. Here he comes. There we go. Very good. Good stuff, Sunny Patel. Had to do that spin to take the clean pickup. And, of course, to make it look good.
Three runs. A rare denomination on this round. That's through the gap as well. There is a sweeper in place, hence a single. Now 4 deliveries that Stevens bowled so far. He started off slightly outside off. The second delivery on the off stump. For Norman it was middle stump line. And now has gone back slightly outside off once again. Four inside the circle on the off. Slight changes made to the field, and that is sweeper has decided to become a very deep backward point almost.
Bowling into this wind.
A cautious Norman. Stephen Big gets a measure of what the conditions are keeping him very early. Starting outside off with a hint of swing is always great. And it always helps when you're running into the wind. Oh well, that length straight to the skipper. No run, 5 for no loss after 1.
Played 5. The Golden Eagles have only played 4 at this stage. Net run rates for both these teams is really healthy as well. 6 and 5, just 1 point separates 1 and 2. Only played 4 at this stage. Net run rates for both these teams is really healthy as well. 6 and 5, just 1 point separates 1 and 2. Mavericks will be sitting back. They're not in action today, watching this. They've been a good team.
Adil Bhatti. He's emerged once again as a new bowling option. And a new ball option. Poor line, punished. Andres Kraus is in no mood to let this one go.
Now he's got everything going for him, Bhatti. He's got the wind at his back. It's a very strong wind. It's not a little breeze anymore. It's a strong wind at his back. And sometimes when that happens, you can slide a little bit leg side. Just lose your radar a little bit. Perhaps you just get your run up messed up a fraction because the wind's behind you. First ball is not a good result. For Bhatti, that is.
Whenever House scores his first boundary, that calms the nerves of everyone in blue. That's a good length, actually, Adil Bhatti. And Andres Kaus is one of those cricketers who subscribes to staying in the crease a little bit more for the for the bowlers, pacers especially, so that extra bit of bounce can be negotiated even at the last moment.
Because he doesn't mind playing on the up, doesn't mind driving on the up at all. Anything slightly short, he can punish.
At width. Might not have the timing that House wants, but it's got the result he wants.
That's a really good shot. Certainly wasn't a ball that a lot of people would play off the front foot, but he's not the tallest bloke around, so he's not getting a great deal of bounce out of it. But that's a shot of a man in really good form. Just lunges on the front foot, hits it at its highest point, and slams it for 4. Nicely played.
He's still discovering the timing. He wants to pick it up from where he left off. Must be lying around somewhere here. Oh, well, just helping Andres Kaus at this stage. Adil Bhatti, this is buffet bowling.
14 off 4. That's put some pressure back on Bhatti, that's for sure. House is not going to let him go with those deliveries down the leg side. First one he just toyed with down the leg side for 4. First ball the over. This one he decides to give a nice little whip, like we saw a few times last night under lights.
More headache for Captain Cornwall. You can't set a field for this. Bhatti knows he's committed a mistake. That's much better. Every time Adil Bhatti has gone back of a length, it's been a dot ball. Every time he's given width or bowling into the pads or torso, those have vanished.
Decided to go even shorter that time, actually. Bhatti sliding on with that height. He's got a bit of a tough call here because he can't be in the slot. He can't bowl length. When House is on the form he's in at the moment, he'll just launch that back over his head, probably. Never know, he might just step down the track once or twice to him, because he certainly thinks he's a little bit predictable, I think, at this stage, for the way that he's handled those first 4 deliveries. But he's got to finish strong.
Really good collect by Hiren. 2 overs gone. With that single, it's 20 for no loss. The highest scores of USPL 2023 so far is going to be Andres Kaus' 120 not out in just 61 deliveries that we all witnessed last night. Then comes Gajanan's 102 in reply.
Yeah, what was that? 360 odd runs scored last night in that last game under lights. That was chasing leather, deluxe.
The Carolina Eagles were banking on Gajanan Singh to get this done, that run chase, but then needed someone else as well along with him. Dwayne Smith, 87, that was a very good innings too. Rajiv Darbar clicked in one of the games, and Saad Ali makes it to number 5 in that list. He can add to it today. Oh well, what a shot. There's nothing better than this one.
That's what I like to see. Full face of the bat. When you've played so well, don't rest in your laurels, work hard, full face of the bat, down the ground, in the slot really, look out.
Lawrence is so glad that there is a board in front of him. Otherwise, that was cannoning into him. Our camera person. What's going to be Stephen's reply? One in the slot, that's disappeared before. He's creating good angles. Five of the first three, then. He's creating good angles there to open up new options. Andres Kraus is a little unhappy that he couldn't send this one away for 4.
He wanted 6, I think.
Last night was absolutely brilliant. 209 for 2 for New Jersey Titans. Andres Kraus 120 not out. Mukhtar's 54 was brilliant to watch as well. After 0 for 1, they recovered New Jersey Titans and then Carolina Eagles.
370, I shortchanged it. It was an outstanding game, it really was. Magnificent matching 100. House 120. Gunjan Singh was just magnificent on a losing cause. Next highest score for Gunjan Singh was just 27. 6 players in double figures, so he didn't get any help at all.
Just finishing that, Carolina Eagles in reply were 163 for 9, banking Gajanan Singh's talent. They were banking on his talent and they were backing him to get a big one. He did reach his century but needed an extra pair of hands to get that done. It's a mixed bag for Stephen. One poor delivery was put away. That makes it 6 of the over with the ball to go. House has got off to a good start once again, something that New Jersey Titans are developing a habit of. Quiet single to finish the over. 3 gone, 27 for no loss.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Runs in USPL 2023. Andres Kraus leading the charts with 188. Gajanan Singh is not lagging behind much, but House is going to add to it, you would assume, in this very innings. Gajanan Singh will get a chance later on the day.
Strike rate from Darbar also 192.
One thing that stands out with Andres Kraus is the percentage of dot balls that he plays. Very, very less. He looks to clobber the ball, that's okay, and in between, if the ball's not there to be hit at the last moment to revise his plan and look for a single at least. That's something that Andres Kraus can teach everyone.
I mean, he looks totally in control. 24 off 15 balls. He's played superbly so far. 3 4s and a 6. Strike rate of 160. Calvin Savage is going to try and turn things around a little bit. They will know each other pretty well, of course. A couple of words from South Africa. House looks like he's in a commanding position at this stage. The Titans will be hoping it continues for some time.
Well, I thought there was a sound as it went past the bat. Has Savage generated an opportunity?
Yeah, there was certainly a bit of glove involved, but because it was glove, it didn't carry to the keeper. If it came off the blade of the bat, that probably would have actually carried through, but no, glove. That's going to, the padding of the glove, of course, is going to slow down that delivery.
Pure timing and class from Noman.
Yeah, he says, I'm going to forget about those little deft shots. Let me just go downtown. Let me identify something and smack it for 6. I'm sick of watching my mate Andres Kraus at the other end getting all these runs. I want to join this party as well.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Again, loves hitting on the up. Both these batters have found something they're very fond of in common. Galvin Savage didn't miss the mark by much, but has to fetch it from a long distance. This time Fuller.
Can't tell you how important it is when a bowler comes in on attack in a T20 game, or even if something that's restricted even shorter to a 5-over game perhaps. As soon as he arrives at the crease, you've got to try and get the ascendancy, whether it's through runs. You've got to just somehow get mentally on top of that bowler. Let the bowler know he's got no chance of getting past that broad bat of yours, and if you can happen to hit him for a couple of runs right away, and that's 6, was brilliant work for no one. So that's really put Savage, I'm sure, on the back foot a little bit. He's got to work hard now.
Very good shot. This is streaming away for 4. I'll let the ball hide under the covers because it's got a whack just now from Andres House.
Yeah, it's a nice little recipe. They've upset him, so he's striving. Not as confident as he would like to be, so that's a little bit short, a little bit wide. Doesn't have to be too much of an error when you're bowling to House at this stage. Just a bit of width on that occasion. Slapped away towards that banner.
This is shot of the day. Andres House targeting the straighter boundaries. The world's a better place when he does that. 4 overs gone, 43 for no loss.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
Terrific shot this. He uses follow through like salt in food. Just enough. No chance for Bhatti there. No chance. Stephen Wigg now will feel the pressure. He's given away just 12 in 2 overs. That's not bad. But the New Jersey Titans have found runs from the other end too. 43 for no loss.
Stephen Wigg is one of those guys who's normally pretty relaxed. He knows that he's capable to do a fine job.
Mukhtar's got to come out and bat next. Meanwhile, he's helping with the side screen if that's warm up. Stephen got 3 wickets yesterday. He's someone in good form.
I was going to say, he looks a little bit wide-eyed today. Hasn't quite got it where he wants to be. He's not getting the swing, I don't think, that he would like to get in these sort of conditions when that ball is... Perhaps that's why he's gone around the wicket, to try and get more swing. Ball is still nice and new. He's got that strong wind that he's bowling into. Perhaps he's trying to get the wind that's going, I guess, to a certain extent from left to right on that picture.
Big appeal. And the finger is risen. No man stands stunned. Wigg has produced the wicket eventually. That's the first jolt for the Jersey Titans.
Wow, that is a big wicket. Swing. I said he's looking for the swing. This has come back considerably. Wind assisted. Been going a little bit excited. Doesn't matter what I think, I guess. It matters what the man with the red shirt says. That's the first blow. So Wigg's in the game. I guess. It matters what the man with the red shirt says. That's the first blow. So Wigg's in the game. Anwar on his way back for 11, 43 for 1.
Mukhtar Ahmed. 4 matches, 88 runs. He's found form in the season of USPL 2023. 154.4, that strike rate. And that was when he was under pressure. Sensational half century. Didn't want to play second fiddle to Andres Kaus.
Right, his tail's going to be up now. He'll feel much better with that wicket.
There's something about that angle that keeps Wig in play. And it's the angle that I believe the Badminton Noman Anwar hit him in the back leg as well.
Really worked out, Wig, with the wind. Sliding that one back in. Came back considerably, delivering from fairly wide of the crease. Might have been a question mark as to whether it was just going to miss leg stump or clip leg stump. Up when that dreaded digit.
Almost got another wicket there. Andres pushed for the single. Mukhtar was a little absorbed in what had happened, but he starts to tick. First run conceded by Stephen in the over.
I think we said this is going to be a terrific game. So a wicket's gone down. However, the run rate at the moment is at 9.5. They've got off to a very good start. Track is playing nice. There's been some nice shots. Perhaps a little bit too paced from time to time, but that's okay. It's allowed to be. Batsman has got to adjust. Mukhtar looking to play a screaming shot through the covers as soon as he arrives at the crease. I don't think that's the way to go on this surface straight away.
The house has been off the strike for a bit. Usually there's chat about someone in form, someone in rhythm, not getting this right. That can hamper them a little bit. What about Andres Kaus? Would be interesting to see. So far, it's sensational over from Stephen Big. Picking up the wicket of Noman and giving away just one.
Kaus has got to actually forget about that. He's such a good player. He can play catch up at some stage if he keeps playing nicely. 32 at the moment. Strike rate is seriously healthy. Doesn't matter if this is a dot ball.
Outside edge, but that's going fine. Third man's inside the circle. He's only going to go there to fetch it. A boundary to finish the fifth. 48 for 1, New Jersey Titans.
Andres hosts fortuitous in the last over. Really want to highlight Stephen Wig though. This has been sensational in the last 2 games, the way he's bowled with just 2 fielders deep on the boundary in the power play. I think with Ghost there in the middle, have the Titans at only 48 for 1. Cornwall will take this, but will know the importance of getting that wicket as Justin Dill comes into the attack. Also does Andrew Leonard.
Oh, Nikhil, welcome along everyone for what to us looks like maybe the best 2 sides in the tournament here at the moment. The general standard of cricket at this year's United States Premier League 2023 has been quite high. Been really impressed. But these 2 teams, they've stood out by a distance, haven't they? With the quality of Gauss, you see the mini points table there. There's a reason they're on top. Rakim, Cornwall, quite wonderful to watch. Stephen Wig, as you rightly pointed out. He's had a good tournament too. But I think for me, one man stands alone. It's the man who's about to face up on strike. Not just because he made the century yesterday, his quality of ball striking and his ability to impact matches at the top, particularly in this power play, outstanding. And the Titans, they're ahead of this game already.
Yeah, this has been good bowling to Gauss, though, after what was a really quick start. They've starved him of boundaries. And we saw how prolific he was in finding the boundary just a night ago when he got that 100. So I just wonder if that's the way you outfox him. Just try to frustrate him and prevent him from finding the boundary, even if he's finding the ones and twos. This has gone up. It's a huge chance. And it's taken. That is massive. It's the wicket of Gauss. They know the importance.
Yeah, huge moment in the game. Two players of South African origin. Another one there, Calvin Savage imitating the catch too. He's just cramped him for room, and it's come off a top edge early on the shot. Dill is not quick, but he's a control bowler. And very well done by Araksheet to hold on to that catch. Gamel, he holds his nerve, and Dill knows how big that wicket is. Gauss gone for 38, it's 51 for 2.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated and
a massive wicket. Now will be a test for this Titans batting lineup, who haven't had much to do in this tournament because of Gauss and his brilliance. Justin Dill's very skillful.
Here's the big wicket. He's just threw his shot a tiny bit early. So as a consequence, because the bat has come through early, the top edge is caught. And it goes a long way up into the sky. Araksheet Gamel held his nerve out at deep mid-wicket. Big moment in the game, no doubt about that. Just checking on something here. I think it might be a shirt number issue again, because number 2, who is on strike, we don't have a number 2 on our team sheet, do we? This has been a bit consistent. We might be wearing someone else's shirt. Trying to get a view on who the batter is. I think it's Ian Dev Singh, isn't it? He's no longer wearing number 10, he's wearing number 2 now, so umpire just wanted to check that. And we have him down as an impact player, Nikhil, so that's an early use of that by the NJ Titans. Gets us to the end of the 6th over, end of the power play, 51 for 2. So we have a brief hold up here in play because Ian Dev Singh is not in the original starting 11, but he's in as the impact player. And as a consequence, he has to replace somebody. So you'd imagine it's going to be probably one of the two batters who's being dismissed. The impact player wreaking havoc right now. Nobody knows who he's in for. And Harmeet Singh, it's a pretty simple question. Who is he going to come in and play? So we'd presume, we're just speculating here really though, Nikhil, we'd presume Nauman Anwar, who's out, would he be someone he's going to replace, or will he bowl? Gauss is the keeper.
Yeah, it's a real pity that we've had a stop, because the innings was meandering well. A really quick start by the Titans, but that wicket of Gauss, you just wonder how much of an impact that has on the remaining of the inning, given what we saw last night. But it was a similar start. Very aggressive, selective, and very dominant down the ground. It's been the case. Stephen Wigg has been impressive though in the power play with the new ball, getting the ball to shape back into the right-hander. And then the big wicket of Gauss compliments Justin Dill and some good work in the field. Hasn't been the easiest to catch today because of that prevailing wind. So the Titans have lost their openers. Back live.
Yeah, we'll give you that update on who Ian Dev Singh is in for as soon as we know. But there's plenty of conjecture down pitch side. Harmeet Singh seems to be right involved in the middle of it. He's the skipper. He should know his 11, you would hope. But as far as we're aware, certainly on what the match officials have got, he wasn't in the original starting team. But all sides are entitled to use their impact player. Usually see it used towards the end of the first innings or in between the innings at the start of the second, but this time it's been used early.
Interesting, no spin yet from Cornwall. He's got 3 wickets now in both of the matches he's bowled in. They've also got the leg spin of Sunny Patel. So far it's been all pace.
Yeah, there is the skipper. May see his off break sooner rather than later, you'd expect. Maybe the next over. Right now, the Titans have a nice platform, really nice to build from, thanks to that impactful innings from Gauss, who's going to be the one to step up. Interesting to see how they use Aaron Jones as well, the national team vice-captain too.
Yeah, you look at the Phillies United in the last couple of games, and the way that their bowling attack has been structured. Remember, Stephen Wigg didn't play in the first game, but yesterday bowled 3 on the trot in the power play, only conceded 17 runs. Then today again, picked up the crucial wicket of Nauman Anwar, and again only gave away 17. It's allowed Dylan Calvin Savage to bowl more at the back end of the innings. It's provided that added bit of depth for Cornwall, and he's bowled well, you know. Usually known for his variations, but he's swung the new ball back in.
Yeah, really good player to watch, isn't he? This is Wigg in the field. Just such an outstanding arm that was, right over the top. 3 wickets, 2 with the ball, 2 wickets in fact. 3 in total, 2 and 2 to close off. That last one was chopped on. A really good catch from the keeper in that package too. Good athlete, Stephen Wigg. That single will get us to the end of the 7th over. Quiet over, just 6 from it. It's 57 for 2.
gorgeous day for action, and this is a gorgeous matchup. Now, I think Rakim Cornwall senses a bit of a decreased deceleration, so he can sneak in and over here of Adil matchup. Now, I think Rakim Cornwall senses a bit of a decreased deceleration, so he can sneak in and over here of Adil Bhatti. Went for 15 in the first over he bowled, but this may be a good time to get a cheap over in. He still hasn't come into the attack as yet, Cornwall.
Yeah, they're sticking with Seam, weren't they? Okay, let's get down pitch side. Mike Hazeman, look who he's got with him.
Yeah, thanks guys. Andres House alongside me. Andres, what about last night? What a sensational performance. How proud were you of that knock?
Yeah, it was good to have a knock like that. We just had a few 5-over games before that, so it was good to just have a decent hit out there.
And you seem to hit the ball pretty sweetly from ball one. I mean, how much work you're putting leading into this tournament?
Yeah, quite a lot. I've got the Abu Dhabi T10 after this, so I've been training a lot, preparing for this, and this is just a good tournament leading up to that.
And for those who don't know a great deal about your career, originated in South Africa, of course, how long have you been in the States?
So I've been in the States for almost 3 years now. Came in 2021, so yeah, it's been quite a journey so far.
And based in Texas, what about the future? What are your aims?
Yeah,
play for the US?
Yeah,
next year, hopefully.
Yeah, my qualification comes in early next year, so obviously if they pick me, then that would be awesome. So hopefully that is on the cards. But for now, obviously there's Major League in June as well, so there's a lot of excitement coming up.
Right, now what about this game? It's an important game against these guys. I mean, the pitch, what do you think a good score is on this surface?
Yeah, it's a lot slower than last night's wicket. It's a different one, so I think maybe 160.
Right.
Tends to slow up in the middle, so if we can get to 160, that'll be really good.
Andres, you were brilliant last night. Thanks for that.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it.
Yeah, great to hear from one of the tournament's leading run scorers in Gauss, and his team well set at this stage. Run rate still close to that 9 and over mark. You can see Mukhtar Ahmed has sensed that Bhatti could be one to target. That 6 over extra cover. Gauss at the top of that list.
Yeah, the two stars really have been Gauss and Gajanan Singh, the two Centurions in the tournament. Just been so impressive in the way they've gone about it, in very contrasting styles. And lovely to hear that Gauss would be very keen to get into that United States national team as soon as he qualifies. We don't know the exact date. His last cricket in South Africa was the end of February 2021. Many think that he could be the best ball striker in the country anywhere in North America, so we wish him the best of luck with his international future.
And an important World Cup for the USA in 2024 as well. Expensive over 69 for 2.
Who's the leading wicket takers? You're just talking about the leading run scorers. Mario Laban has been very impressive. I know Harmeet Singh's not quite on this list, just beneath it. And Ali Sheikh, the left arm spinner, another one who has dreams of a T20 World Cup, you would suspect, for the United States next year. Still no sign of Rakim Cornwall with the ball yet. The captain of Phillies United is happy to give other people the role, but he will now turn to spin. Sunny Patel will come into the attack. Very good leg spinner. Keep an eye out for his googly.
Start short. You have to be cognizant of the depth that they have. You look at someone like Aaron Jones to come, hasn't even batted in the tournament yet. Harmeet Singh, the captain himself, can strike it. They've got Trevon Griffith in that batting lineup. It's just a multifold of options and many openers in the 11 as well.
Nikhil, has that surprised you? Aaron Jones is sort of almost underuse in this tournament. He's the American vice captain. His T20 games evolved and improved a huge amount over the last 24 months or so.
I think a few players, the use of him, Raj Nanan is another one.
And also I'd add to that list Raymond Dar, the youngster who's had a really good time coming into kind of senior men's cricket from a prolific under-19 viewpoint, leading run scorer back in the 2021 under-19 USA Nationals. Took that stunning catch, but he's only in as an impact player, and we still think Ian Dev Singh is the one who is the impact player, so he won't be able to play today. There's almost too much talent in some of these squads, particularly the Titans. They are chock full of outstanding players.
Decided on it late. It's going a lot slower, Sunny Patel. Today, given probably the surface, ball did grip in that first game.
There is Aaron Jones on the left of your screen. He's at least got the pads on this time. Maybe he'll be in next at number 5, you would suspect. 6 singles round out the 9th over. It's 75 for 2.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Captain Rakim Cornwall now into the attack. What a tournament he's had, both bat and ball. 6 wickets in the 2 matches. Yesterday, his first 3 overs went for just 6 runs, and he picked up the 3 wickets. Last one went for 18 in the back end, but I think with these 2 on in operation from both ends, could be a handful given the nature of this surface.
Can't remember if I asked you this already, Nikhil, but is he someone you'd love to see in white ball cricket, particularly the shortest format for the West Indies? Ahead of that T20 World Cup they'll co-host with USA next year.
I think given the fitness issues he's had with that knee, it's been tough for him to really make a consistent impression in the minds of the selectors, but had a decent CPL. That would have been the major tournament for him to perform in. You never know if he can go to the franchise leagues next year and do well. That is very wide.
Yeah, you can see he definitely has battles with that knee injury. But it's sort of a power hitting batter, isn't it? That you suspect he'd be used as. The off spin might be almost a sort of added bonus of anything. Evan Lewis has been in and out of Caribbean sides of recent times. So much talent in the region. Remember, 7 of the venues for that T20 World Cup next year will be down in the Caribbean, and then 3 here in the United States, including the one you're watching the US Premier League live from here in Broward County, Lauderhill. So much to look forward to next June. 55 games, Nikhil, between 20 teams. Going to be a great World Cup next year.
Excellent start from Captain Cornwall. Last couple of overs have been good for the Phillies United. 81 for 2. And time for a drink.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी को शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
81 for 2 at the halfway stage, New Jersey Titans. The 2 wickets that they've lost so far have been in the shape of Norman and Andreas. It's panned out this way, the first 10 overs. A lot of clear striking of the ball from the man that you see, Andres Kraus. Norman was also brilliant. Kraus behind the wicket especially has been sensational, and this is the one that got him ticking. Straight down the ground, loves the free flow of the arms. Mid-on and mid-off were always in his radar. And once Norman left with Wiggs' brilliant delivery coming back in, it was time to apply more pressure.
This was such an important catch. House on his way for 38 at that stage, faced 22 balls, really threatened, but didn't capitalise.
Sunny Patel, first over just going for 6. Now the spinners, they've got to control the proceedings at this stage. Rakim Cornwall has shown them a template already.
Just had a look at that Manhattan graph not so long ago, and they were going at 10s for the first 5, and then suddenly it's just dropped away a fraction.
It's called the House factor. Sunny Patel, what's good about him is that he watches the batter till the last moment. It's not easy to put on the dancing shoes to Sunny Patel, but you can stay there and try and go for a shot of this kind. Just over. Wig needed wings.
Yeah, I think if there was no breeze whatsoever, that would have been caught. But just at the last minute, there was a breeze that took it over. It went nice and high, had plenty of opportunity to catch that breeze as well. And just over that rope. A little bit of good fortune.
It's always interesting to see a cricket ball behave like a kite. Mukhtar one moment is clobbering the cricket ball, the other moment is gently tapping it. That was a very good hit, but risky, of course.
I like the way that Sunny Patel bowls these leggies. He's got some variation, obviously, but he's a little bit predictable. Yeah! Oh, that's a beauty. Good catch. Fine edge. Important breakthrough. Bit of extra bounce that time. Maybe as a toppy, get the extra bounce.
Ian Dave's struggles continue with the bat in hand. This time just 11. Was it too close to cut? He was bowling a little wider initially. This one was from the back of the hand and kept straight as well after pitching. The cut shot has been a cause of trouble for Ian Dave a couple of times now already in the same season. 89 for 3 with Ian Dave departing for 11. Aaron Jones getting a game today, would want to make it count. New Jersey Titans are a fully stuffed side when it comes to talent. And except for a 5-over contest out of the 2 that they've played, they've been on the winning side.
Andreas Kraus said this track is a lot slower than yesterday, and he was saying 160. Still got 7 wickets in hand.
Very good over from Sunny Patel. What a comeback after being hit away for 6. 11 gone, 89 for 3. Andres gave a good start. Rakim will continue from one end.
Let's have a look at that wicket delivery. Now, when it comes out of the backhand like that, you tend to think it's going to be perhaps a wronger, but no, that was just the toppy. Perhaps more out of the back and side of the hand, not right out of the back of the hand. No, it was just rolling at a fraction, really. So I think it's more of a toppy than anything. That's why there was a bit of extra bounce. Good catch by Hiren.
I think he gave it away too early. Still going up in appeal. Rakim roars too.
I'm not going to argue with him, that's for sure.
McFarlane unmoved.
They seem quite confident. We'll have to have a close look at this. Caught behind was the appeal. So keeper went up big time. And also Rakim went up in a huge fashion. Let's have a look and see if there was any connection. It was quite wide off the off stump. So he tried to... No, I don't think there was any connection.
Aaron Jones showed his cards too early, I believe. As far as Rakim's concerned, he's a man of measured emotions.
Rakim just... If anything, it might have just kissed the glove, but I don't see any evidence. I didn't hear anything. I have a stump mic up really loud when it was in real time also. I didn't hear anything there either. Rakim had a bit of a chat to him when he came down his end as well. Had a bit of a smile and a bit of a laugh. Oh, he's still going, Rakim, the big fella.
Rakim's been very excited the entire over.
I think they realise how important this part of this game is right now. This one's outside the line, I think. Yeah, just outside, I think, and no real dramas there.
Just singles in Rakim's over. 4 of them put together. 12 gone, 93 for 3.
Let's go, you baby. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Andres House, 38-22, set the platform once again for New Jersey Titans. Noman left early. Mukhtar is got off to a great start. Can he convert that into a big one? Ian Dave was unfortunate to be cutting the ball when it bounces a little more. His bad patch continues. 11 of 15 for an impact player.
They've just lost wickets at the wrong time as well. 43 with the first, 51 with the second, and just when things were kicking on, 89 for the third. So 1 ball shy of 11 overs when the third one went down.
Rakim Cornwall. He got excited here as well. It was an afterthought for Rakim to turn towards the umpire and appeal. He thought the appeal from the keeper would do the trick itself. That was a very good collector, with the batter trying to obscure as well as he plays the shot. I think it's a superb ploy to bring Wig right now. They have stolen the second run. Really, I think it's a superb ploy to bring Wig right now. They have stolen the second run. Really good work between Aaron and Mukhtar. Good calling, great running.
What I want you to have a look for here is to see if the ball is spinning any further as it goes past, any faster as it goes past the glove. Let's have a look. Does it quicken up with the spin department as it goes past the glove? I reckon it does. I reckon it suddenly goes a little bit quicker as it goes past the glove. I reckon there's glove on that. It's taken me 3 looks at it, but I reckon I've spotted that it has been nicked off the glove.
Nice delivery once again. Stevens decided to go pace off. Is he stealing the second? He's got to stay with a single this time. The fielder was shrewd enough to look at both ends and figure out which would present a better opportunity for a run out. Aaron Jones yet to get that one big shot away. Look at him play with soft hands. Mukhtar is always ready for the second. But he realized only a single was there to be taken. The second one would have been a hallucination. Stephen Bigg has delivered 3 balls so far in the over. All of them have been slower than what he usually can bowl. 154 if they go at the current rate of 7.6 with a little crescendo at the end. They're like 160, which House was mentioning to Mike.
And that's why he's bowling slower now, because this ball is no longer new. It's got a little bit softer. The track is on the slow side, so change the pace down. Again, clever bowling. Make the batsman try and do all the work. Don't use the pace at all of the ball. That's good work from Wigg.
Stephen Bigg, excellent in the beginning today. Getting rid of Noman Anwar. Hitting his back leg. Putting in the appeal. And the finger that matter rose eventually. Noman departed for just 11. And that was a crucial moment in the game. Because if you have 2 men attacking like Andres House was from one end, could have been a different story. Very good delivery from Stephen Bigg. Just 4 runs with the ball to go. Can he close it out well now? That would vindicate the decision to bowl Wigg at this stage and bowl him out as well. Usually the captains keep at least an over of Wigg for the death. But the captain says, let's not pretend to damage control. Let's pick up wickets. Again with soft hands. Only one of them is running the second. It's a direct hit as well. Could be tricky.
Yeah, that's got to go upstairs, this one. Didn't have enough time to scramble back. I think he almost ran 1.5 and then had to turn back. His partner was a little bit late in telling him to go back. This is going to be reasonably tight, I think. There's no elation actually from the Phillies right now, which is an indication that perhaps he did get back. Captain's just walking towards the stumps. He's not too bothered. Let's have a look. Eased onto the onside, so looking for an action replay. A couple of times we saw the 2, then we saw another performance where they tried to try and get another 2. He's pretty quick. Yeah, it's a good turn. Really nice turn. That's when you got to wear those spikes so that you can dig in and make sure you get back and find your ground.
I don't think Calvin collected it either. And hence it's not out. He's made it 2. 13 overs gone, 98 for 3. If the Titans are dreaming of 160 plus, they need to go 9 and over from here on. They'll be extremely pleased if they get over 165. House mentioned with a little change that the wicket is showing as well, 160 is par. Justin Dill. How many bowlers off late on this track we've seen just ambling up, conjuring up a delivery and then bowling. Kesrick Williams is one of them. Now Justin. Just that return of Aaron Jones, not just to the side, but back to the non-striker's end as well. Did Calvin Savage really collect the ball cleanly? This angle will tell us. Did it pop out and still hit the stumps? Oh yes, he's all right. that he did. But still, that was made. Oh, direct hit. He still would have made it. Because as far as the bowler is concerned, in his follow-through, there were a lot of obstructions that he had to go through.
Dill's first over was a top over. He's got to double up here. He's a very good bowler, Dill. There's another look at that run out safely. But he was in by about 2 feet. He's a good thinker, Dill. He's about 2 feet. He's a good thinker, Dill. He's working hard now. He knows exactly where he wants his fielders. He, one stage, Rakim wanted the man at deep square a little bit straighter. He said, no, keep him right there.
No pace for Mukhtar. By the time Cornwall careers the throw, 2 runs easily taken by Mukhtar. Remember, he played down on one knee, so he had to recover from that and start running.
That was good evidence as to why he wanted him staying in that same spot at deep square, because had he gone straight to where the captain wanted him, that would have gone for 4. Yeah. It was a bit of a miss hit, but he still had enough time to scurry around. 100 on the board now.
Oh, so far the over was under control. Mukhtar's found the gap this time around. The extra bounce is being used against Justin.
That's a really good shot. Good controlled shot. 2 boundaries. Correction, 1 boundary and 2 sixes. 37 off 25. This is a really valuable knock. Unhurried. Still working it in that area. He knew there was no one down there. Had to find that gap between a couple of blokes. And he did quite comfortably.
He makes it look simpler. No pace from Dill once again. Sweeper ensures it's only a single. 8 runs of the over already. And Trevon Griffith is warming up. Would he be in next, the left-hander, or would it be Dilpreet Bajwa, who's got a game today? Again, a solid opener usually. Now has to bat middle order. He can tonk the ball a long, long way. Trevon Griffith is one of the best fielders too. Watch him go on the field. How many openers do they have? The Titans. Not running the first one hard, but later on increasing the intensity would still give them 1. 14 overs gone. 107 for 3. Earlier in the day, the Cowboys picked up their first win in the competition by 5 wickets. GLS method. Phillies United versus NJ Titans is the one that we're having on our hand. 107 for 3, the Titans in 14 overs. And then the Eagles will square off against each other. The Carolina Eagles versus the California Golden Eagles up next.
Beauty this one. High-class bowling. Titans got a very good bowling lineup as well. You've got to remember that. Phillies United are doing a pretty tidy job right now.
Enough or no, just enough. Adrian took the risk, reaps the rewards. Calvin Savage now has conceded a 6 first ball.
That is enormously valuable. That means this can be a big over. That's what they need at this stage. Over number 15. Real chance to step on this and take a bit of a game break. 6 off the first ball. Been on the expensive side today.
The idea seems to be to take the pace off. Now we're seeing very ubiquitous slower deliveries. And that also goes without saying that the running between the wickets will have to improve with the little gentle touches and the tap and run coming into play. Being ever ready for the second run. One thing is to take the second run, Mikey. Quite another to sense an opportunity earlier. How do the coaches tell you to sense an opportunity? Do they teach you? Chopped it on. Leg stumps a thing of past. As simple as that. Mukhtar going for a cut shot, not bouncing as much as he expected it to. The under edge has done him in here. It's a very important breakthrough.
Yeah, good coming back from Calvin. Look at the energy on the ball. Off cutter, came back a fraction, slow. Too tight to try and play that shot after it bounced. Almost like a quick off spin on this surface. Tucked him up beautifully, bottom edge, bang. Onto the base of that leg stump. Zingbao's light up, along with the stumps. So it's the end of a very good knock from Mukhtar. 38 off 27, strike rate of 141, 114 for 4.
$114 for 4. Under edge once again, but this time to Griffith. Rakim's after it. 2 runs taken easily. He waited for the ball to stop. I tell you what, he covers up and creates impact elsewhere. The captain. This was close to getting out as well, the under edge. And this is out. This is Mukhtar's wicket. Savage does something brilliant with his wrists.
Mukhtar will be annoyed with this because he had a real chance to be there at the end. Steer this ship, get themselves to a good total because he was playing really nicely.
I think the lack of pace also meant lack of bounce. And hence that under edge landed onto the stumps. Mukhtar got a similar delivery last time as well, but that one missed the leg stump. Ran out of luck. He's running the first one hard, but will only get a single. Good over for Calvin, a wicket there. 118 for 4.
It's a really multifaceted bowling lineup. Possibly one of the strongest in the tournament, especially on these surfaces. Just the 2 spin options have been enough. Here's Rakim Cornwall. Hello to Andrew Leonard again.
Well, good afternoon, Nikhil. Good afternoon, everyone. Great to see Aaron Jones get into action. Trevon Griffith alongside him, both very quick between the wickets, looking for 2 there. A few words exchanged between Jones and Cornwall. This contest is building up, boiling up beautifully, isn't it? 60, maybe 170 at best. You can see the projected scores at the bottom of your screen there. They continue as to how they're going. It'll be 160 to win or so. 11, 12 and over, up to 175 maybe.
And Cornwall will be proud of his team. The way that I think they've gone in the last 5 overs coming into this phase now. Only the 37 runs conceded, and they were able to frustrate guys like Mota Ahmed and just try up the boundaries. No chance. That was a chance. He was in off that 30-yard circle. I think it's Calvin Savage at that mid-wicket position.
Well, some innovation from the man from Guyana. Gone for the full sort of reverse sweep. It's come off the cue end of the bat. Don't think that Justin Dill could have anticipated that at all. Almost like a shot in the mirror. Griffith wants a second. Jones says no. 32 years of age now, Griffith. Regular in some franchise gigs around the world. I was with him in Nepal in January. Pretty good record there, actually. Scored a lot of runs at the top of the order, but he's asked to play a different role for the Titans in the middle.
Yeah, and just to finish my point, in terms of the 10 to 15 over block, just 2 boundaries conceded there, and they obviously got that crucial wicket of Mokhtar Ahmed. And many would have thought Cornwall would have continued with Sunny Patel, but he's continuously mixed it up, and he's had reliable options he can go to. So on one day when you're planning for maybe Calvin Savage at the back end and Justin Dill, they've already bowled 5. You could get Rakim, Cornwall and Patel. End of the over, 1-2-4 for 4.
Since the power play, Gauss been dismissed for 38 off 22, the tournament's leading run scorer. Since then, it's been consistent but not missed for 38 off 22, the tournament's leading run scorer. Since then, it's been consistent but not extravagant movement of the run rate. It's continued to hover just under 8 runs per over. Jones has added power to his game significantly compared to the man who first played for the United States. The vice captain's favourite areas there in your screen, over long on and sort of a deep mid wicket too. Probably about 35 yards between those two fielders, maybe somewhere where he's trying to target. Beautiful scene as the sun starts to creep ever closer towards the horizon, just after 4 p.m. local time. Game 2 of the 3 that we will have today. I think after a bit of confusion, we may now have an impact player. Looks like Stephen Vigg will depart, having bowled his 4 overs. Not sure who's coming on for him. Let's see if we can get a look. So Rizwan will come in for Stephen Wigg. Wigg is, and his work for the day, well, it's done, isn't it? 4 overs, 1 for 22. Well bowled to the left armour. Rizwan in, but not with the ball yet. We'll see him with the bat later.
Yeah, and remember, the Titans posted the highest total of the tournament last night, 209. And just, I think, to put into context how well Phillies United have bowled, they struck 26 boundaries last night. Today it's only been 12, and obviously getting that wicket of Gauss early was critical. But Aaron Jones is 18 from 18, needs to find the boundary now. Could that be the start? Think he's got enough on it? Yes, he has.
These are the shots that weren't in Jones's locker as recently as maybe 3 or 4 years ago. He's found a way from what looks like a pretty simple base just to get it into that favoured. It's sort of an arc, isn't it, from that deep mid wicket all the way around to wide long on. That's where he favours. Short in stature, not too dissimilar actually to Gajanan Singh's style that we saw last night. He knew that was 6 from the moment he hit it. It's low into his base and helps it over the rope. Important 6, up to 130 now, the Titans.
I think better plan from Savage. Yeah, had a walk out there actually, and it's quite interesting the way the wind is going. Seems to be like a swirling wind. At times it's coming from that west, but at times it's actually coming from the north. So it'd be to the back of Jones and hitting down the ground would be with the wind. Really well bowled Yorker, but even better stroke. Somehow that's got to the boundary.
This is brilliant cricket all round. Savage has nailed the block hole. Jones has read it and managed to squeeze it away, almost hitting down onto the ball like he's chopping some wood. Look at this for technical brilliance from Aaron Jones. Finds that gap, gets it behind square past Dominic Ricky. Everyone's done everything just right there. Good chase too from Ricky, but he can't cut it off. 10 from 4 balls.
These two West Indians have got an excellent understanding. Come back for the 2 straight away. Head coach in Cornwall, their centre of screen, he'll be happy. Even if he can keep them to that 162. I think with Cornwall and Saad Ali both in really good touch, they'll back themselves on a surface that continues to get better. Will just be the single to end the over. 13 from it. Business end of the innings. 137 for 4.
Good little partnership this for the 5th wicket, as we see some of the beautiful sights around the city of Lauderhill. We're here at the Broward County Stadium. So excited to see the developments, Nikhil. You can see all those sort of grey areas to the left of the pitch that give you the sense as to where this ground is going to develop to for that T20 World Cup next year. And the water park in behind. Always worth a visit on the weekend too. And the weather's a bit better, but the sun is out, which is good to see given the rain we had this morning that delayed the start of the first game by 30 minutes. Cornwall will bowl his 4th and final over as Aaron Jones tries to get some late innings momentum for the Titans. Fielder's going everywhere. He's stuck with a similar field. 2 in the deep on the off, 3 on the leg.
They're trying to go wide. Quite predictably has that option as well, Cornwall, but mainly will probably go straight and into the pitch. 3 deep on the leg side. Goal goes wide again. Some bluffery happening here.
I think the reason for this is twofold. One, it's a slightly shorter boundary now to the leg side today with the move of pitches. But Jones gets it there anyway. And the second reason is because it's Jones' favourite stroke. He likes the slog sweep. He's dragged it from a long way outside the off stump and got enough of it against the win for 6.
They're hitting with the spin. Did Griffin the surface. That one even wider and it goes past the keeper. This is becoming a disastrous end to this innings for the Phillies United.
Well, we bowled 1 legal delivery in this over and 13 runs have already come from it. 7 wides because of the 5 wides now. This is good from Aaron Jones. I know he's not hit this one, but it's the threat of his leg side power that is causing Rakim Cornwall to try and hide the ball away outside the off stump. Maybe an over too many for the skipper.
Yesterday his 4th over went for 18. Here again he's been expensive after 3 really good overs. It's not like he doesn't have options. Sunny Patel's only bowled 2. I think maybe the leg spin going away from the 2 right-handers. Adebati's been expensive. Justin Dill has 2 as well. We'll see him possibly for the next and the 20th.
much happier bowling to the left-hander, isn't he? Cornwall there. 2 balls. I think if Jones is going to put the team first here, he should look for 2 maximums, try and find a way to manufacture it to that shorter leg side. There is Sunny Patel, surprised not to see him bowl, maybe because of the left-hander at the crease. What can Jones do?
And he has options with this field. Sometimes he can be straight like this. We saw him try to go wide earlier, but it was much quicker than the other deliveries in the over. That is inside the wide line. Jones can't believe it. Still a big over though. 152 for 4.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Yeah, top of the table clash this, the United up against the Titans. Carolina Eagles and Golden Eagles, mid-table clash coming to you later today. But 2 important overs to come. Justin Dill's going to come into the attack. Both 2 really good overs, using the pitch well. Taking pace off. Rakim Cornwall's gone off. He struggled with that left knee. And he's going to be very important with bat in hand. It's been interesting the way they've calculated this, because Dill, who's been, I think, the pick of the bowlers today, now will only be able to bowl 3 out of his 4 overs, because they've bat Savage for his 4, Wake for 4, Adil Bhatti's bowled 2 for 27 runs. So maybe that something in hindsight they can look back on. 12 balls. How many can the Titans get? He's picked that up and has got some assistance with the wind as well. This is powerful from the Titans.
Well, that's right where you don't want to bowl at the death. It's into the slot. Okay, it is angling across him, but Griffith holds his shape beautifully. Look at that. He's not a big man. He's very fit, very athletic. Trevon Griffith. He does create good power down the ground. Big start to the 19th.
This time goes back to that length that worked well for him earlier, Dill. Shorter. Now right-hander in Jones on strike. What's the field look like? Still looks to be 3 deep on the leg side. Wicket, square leg. Actually no, cow corner. Long on, long off, deep cover. That's straight, and straight enough. What a finish this is from Jones and the Titans.
This is his arc, isn't it? All the way from a straight long on round to a deep mid-wicket. We've seen him hit 1-6, much squarer, this time much straighter. Really good batting from Aaron Jones. I think he's improved so much in the shortest format. He really has. He's added this power again into the slot. He missed the block goal, and a scream of frustration, desperation from Dill. Jones and the Titans on a charge.
This is well placed. And remember, Aaron Jones has been in the team for the first 3 games, never batted. It was a slow start today, but he's showing you the value of time at the crease on a surface like this. Got to start, got himself in. A set batter going into the last fight continues to be critical. He's 4 away from a half-century.
really like the way he's approached this innings. He often does this. Sometimes criticisms of Jones are that he starts slowly. I like the way he can accelerate now. Very, very good ODI player with a good 50-over record. His T20 numbers are getting better and better. It's been a surprise to me. We haven't really seen him with the bat until now. This Titans squad is so stock full of talent. For me, well, I really fancy their chances of getting that grand final on Tuesday.
At one stage we thought maybe 160 would be difficult. Now 180's on. Jones could be short here. It's good work in the deep. I think it's Dominic Ricky on that leg side boundary. We'll have a look, but I think he knows.
I think he's gone. Jones was desperate to get back for 2 to get back on strike. The problem is, firstly, it was the shorter side of the ground. Secondly, it's Dominic Ricky, who's so quick. He's a good fielder, he's picked up cleanly. The throw is flat and just where Dill would have wanted it. I think he's gone for all money here. Yes, he is. Bales are up in the air, and Jones is caught short. Maybe could have got the dive out, but he'll get the news in a moment. He gets a hug from Griffith out in the middle, but Aaron Jones will have to take the walk back. Excellent fielding has caught him short for a very well played 47. The Titans have 1 over left. It's 169 for 5. Just 1 over remains, 6 balls left, and it'll be Ahmed Mohsin. The bat, he'll be on strike because it was Jones' run out at the non-striker's end. Pretty good results. 170's up, 5 balls left to work with. This is good fielding, wasn't it, Nikhil, from Dominic Ricky?
Yeah, crucial dismissal of Jones. You can see the thinking. They're trying to steal every run possible here, and these two have ran well between the wickets. Knew he was going to the danger, and there wasn't really any hesitation, just good fielding.
I just thought he was a bit slow on the turn, wasn't he? He's quick between the wickets.
It's gone high, but it is into that wind, and it doesn't get enough legs on it. Ricky again, busy in the field.
Get your best fielders into the key positions, and that's exactly what the Phillies United have done. Nice little flourish from Griffith with the bat, but after one monstrous 6 through that exact region, this time a little bit of extra bounce has contributed to the downfall of the left-hander. Good catch from Ricky. That means that Griffith's gone for 15. Nicely held by Ricky. Good technique. Griffith gone for 15. 170 for 6.
And this has been a good start from Adil Bhatti, but the fact that he has gone for 28 runs in just 15 deliveries now, and someone like Justin Dill, who just fielded that ball, it's only ended up bowling 3 overs. That will be something on reflection. I think it was a slight miscalculation. Obviously, Cornwall wanted to get in his 4. Use of the pitch seems to be the way forward, though. And it's into that strong wind coming from the north. But good start from Bhatti. 3 balls, just 2 runs on the wicket. Can he finish similarly? Should be another one, is another one. 3 wickets now in the last 5 deliveries. This is good from the Phillies United team.
It's been a really topsy-turvy final 5 overs. Runs, wickets, swings and momentum. Definitely that momentum will be taken in by Phillies United thanks to these late wickets. Just skews off that outside edge. And again, the catching's been good in the deep this time. It's Arik Sheikh Gamel who takes the catch. So another one falls. Mohsen. He's gone. It's 171 for 6.
Vamos a la party. Second y Ferrari.
Harmeet Singh, the captain. And straight away is able to find the boundary. That is very important. Could be crucial in the grand complexion of this game.
Well, his batting is more than a touch underrated. We've actually seen him open the batting quite a bit. That was over in the Nepal T20 at the start of this year. Hidden away all the way down at number 9. It was 171 for 7 before that. So 1 delivery left. Harmeet Singh will face it. What can they get to?
This could be a very important last over. There will be a run out. There will be 3 wickets in the final over, and it crucially and more importantly is only gone for 7 runs. After what was carnage in the 3 overs preceding it. So 175, we could have a really interesting run chase on here.
Well, I'm not sure why they didn't try to go for the second. Harmeet Singh probably would have been run out anyway, but you've nothing to lose. It's Dominic Ricky again with the throw. He's been involved in 3 dismissals, and the captain will sprint off after what was a dramatic first innings. He won't be run out. It'll be his partner Dilpreet, who is Ricky, outstanding again. Quick to the ball, clean pick up. The throw executed perfectly over the top, but Harmeet Singh wanted to make sure that he had the 9 next to his name, as it will be Dilpreet who's run out for 1 to round out the innings at 176 for 8. They will get 1 of those runs. So Harmeet Singh finishes with 5 not out. 3 good contributions. Gauss probably the pick of them with 38 off 22. Mukhtar pretty good as well with 38 off 27. But Aaron Jones, great to see him in the United States of America, the national team vice captain, into batting action for the first time in this tournament with 47 off 31. A good contribution too. Just like we saw, 3 good innings, 3 good partnerships of real note as well. The opening one, but particularly that 55-run effort from Aaron Jones and Trevon Griffith, if anything, as the New Jersey Titans just by a fraction on top at the halfway stage of this match 17.
Yeah, the bowling, I wonder if there was just a slight miscalculation. Justin Dill didn't finish his quota. Adil Bhatti bowled the 20th. He was expensive, but picked up 2 wickets in the end. Sunny Patel was great. 1 for 14 in his 2. Cornwall, the captain, didn't pick up a wicket. Went at just about 7.5 though. Should be a cracking run chase given what we've seen from these 2 teams. It's the top of the table clash. The Phillies United will need 177 when we return.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than two people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
Beautiful day for action. This is a really enticing matchup. The Phillies United taking on the New Jersey Titans. Two teams placed at the top. This is a really enticing matchup. The Phillies United taking on the New Jersey Titans. Two teams placed at the top of the table in this year's United States Premier League. Live from the Broward County Stadium in Florida. Look at the highlights. Andres Gauss, as usual, got off to a flyer. Mike Hazeman.
Yeah, he played some very nice shots. Very good after bowling straight away, and some of these strokes he played were terrific. But Wigg got into the game quite early. Round the wicket, got a bit of swing, a little bit perhaps fortunate. Might have been just clipping that leg stump though. But House didn't last too much longer. Hit one up in the air, and this was a really important catch. He went for 38 off 22, 6 fours in that 38, so he was playing very nicely. Some strong blows coming at this stage. So this is a really good performance until Sonny picked up an important wicket. Might have been a bit of a top spinner, that one. I reckon that was out. I reckon that was off the glove, caught behind. Rakim thought it was out as well, as did the keeper. But runs were coming, and this was an important time. They were going at 10 and over for a lot of the innings, but that was a chop on. But certainly slowed down things a little bit. They needed to step on the gas as best they could. Calvin Savage got some tap. Rakim got some tap as well. His numbers, by the way, none for 31. He normally gets into the wickets when he first gets the ball in his hand, but not today. And a total in the end was really good. Now it was Jones who played superbly. 47 off 31 deliveries and just a couple of lusty blows towards the end. These were all important wickets. 176 for 8 is a good total. Andre House said that 160 he thought, because the track was on the slow side, was going to be a good total when I was chatting to him earlier. But 177 to win is what Phillies United do need. This is a really important clash, a big clash, this one. And we've got to remember also that the Phillies side are going to be up against what I think is the strongest bowling lineup in the Titans. It's been an opportunity for the ground staff to get things organised. The roller used as well. As we check out the points table, Phillies United at the moment are top. Played 1-2, playing their important game against the Titans now. Mavericks not in action today. They're sitting watching this game. Carolina Eagles, double Eagles 4 and 5. And the Cowboys got off the bottom with their victory earlier today, so they were pleased with those 2 points because it was really important for them to get 2 points to stay in the hunt. So this is a good lineup. Harmeet Singh is having a chat to his troops right now. They'll be looking to strike early. That's the name of their game. They're potent. They've got their bases covered. Travolka's in that lineup today as well at the start, rather than just being used as a sub. So they've got good variety in their bowling too. Mr. Ron Griffith now just adding his words. Also, we've got plenty of blue sky. That's good news. It's been quite breezy most of the day. Had patches of sunshine. See some shadows on the turf. And let's hope that's going to continue for the rest of this innings. And then, of course, we'll get ready for the final game, which is going to be under lights. And then we'll be getting 3 games in today, as we did yesterday. So that's going to be a couple of solid days under our belt. And we'll be looking forward to another solid day again tomorrow before the semis start and then the final day after. Here we go. Here come the batsman, the opening batsman for the Phillies.
It's a huge setback already for them. There's no Rakim Cornwall. Who went off the field after he bowled his 4 overs, clutching that knee. So we wonder how significant that is, or could it also be a case of the time spent off the field? May have to spend a certain allocation of minutes off the field before he can actually come out to bat, because he would have missed, I think it was 4 overs when they bowled. There he is with pads on, so that's important. But you can see there he's just walking gingerly. He's had difficulties with that left knee. But I think it's mainly a case of having to spend time off the field. Dominic Ricky has gotten 2 double-figure scores in the tournament. Hasn't really been able to get going just yet. Right-hander from New York. Has played for the USA internationally. New opening partner for him, Rizwan, who was the impact player for the Phillies United, Rizwan Mazar.
Need a good start chasing this total. Need a very good start, particularly without Rakim out there right at the very beginning against Zio Huck. Economy rate's a little bit higher than what he would like, but I guess it's not too bad for the T20 game. 3 wickets, best of 2 for 10. Again, a left arm seamer. They certainly can be extremely beneficial with that new ball. We all know that by now. So many of the international sides seek out those left arm seamers.
Impact players signal made. Now Travolka in.
And a slip in position also.
Immediately some movement into that right-hander. Can he start the ball a bit wider?
Yeah, he's got to get that line right when the ball is going to be swinging first up. Make sure he gets that line right at the start of this innings to apply a little bit of pressure. Start it just outside the line of off stump and try and get it back in between the gate. That's what you're going to try and do when the batsmen are unsettled, if you like, when they've just arrived.
This one just holds its line.
Looking to overcompensate, I think. Trying to just put it out there a little bit wider now, out of the wrist. Pushed. So that was. Got to get that wrist behind the ball to swing it back in to the right-hander.
And they would reflect on that batting innings, the Titans. And at one stage, we all thought, even Hernandez goes in that interview with you, Mike, say 160. The fact that they've got that 176, almost 180, you just wonder how much added pressure that puts on the shoulders of Cornwall and Saad Ali, who have done the majority of the run scoring for the Phillies United team.
A good chunk, I would suggest, a good chunk.
It's miscued, could be the first, is the first. A dream start for the Titans.
Norman takes the catch, had plenty of time to scoot back and settle underneath that. Zero Huck is struck. Lost control of it. Bat coming out of the hand. That's why it went so high in the air. Threw that shot nice and early. Good stuff from Zero Huck. Didn't have to backpedal too much. Was always in a good position to snaffle that. So a quick blow as Ricky, who's been in pretty good nick of late, starts the trudge back to the dugout. 1 for 1, the Phillies.
Yeah, Saad Ali, the left-hander from Pakistan, he's had a brilliant tournament. 69 in the first game, unbeaten 33 yesterday to win them the game, chasing. Well, here they are again in a much different situation, pressure's on.
Before this game today was number 4 on the best run scoring list. Have a look at the wicket. Ricky just getting through that shot too early. He knew he was in trouble straight away as it went high in the air. And Norman just pouching that very, very comfortably indeed. So Zeel Huck was delighted, I'm sure, with an early strike. Didn't quite get the radar right at the start, first couple of balls.
Yeah, the benefit Saad Ali's had in the tournament is that he's come when a platform has been laid. The 2 games that the Phillies United team have played in, they've had 2 excellent starts. Today, though, a big setback. Dominic Ricky, second time he's been caught at that mid-on position. It's on this slower surface. But 60 for 1 and 60 for 2 have been their 2 power play scores. And Ali's come to the crease in the middle overs after they've been going at 10 and over. This is a new situation. It's been lifted into the leg side all the way for 6. What a way to get going.
That's a terrific shot, really is. First over gone, 7 for 1.
If you're wondering, Rakim Cornwall spent time off the field, so has to spend 11 minutes before he can re-enter as a batter. Significant because he's destroyed the power plays in this tournament. Not out there just yet. 4:45, that's in 6 minutes time. Now Saurabh Netravalkar, who is the impact player, has bowled well in this tournament. He's picked up 2 wickets in every game so far.
It's a really good start. He's such a consistent performer, Netravalka. Bang on the money first up, not allowing the batsman any width. Line was good, around about 5 or 6 stump. Not allowing the batsman to use his arms, not allowing him to do anything clever. Treating him with respect, as he should do, with the wickets he's picked up so far. And again, a couple of very good deliveries first up. Just going to go back to the last ball of the first boundary. This is a terrific shot. Just a little bit short, effortlessly, just wept onto that leg side. Fairly flat as well. Nicely played, really good stuff out of the middle of the bat after what was a very tight over. And a successful one as well.
Not the area he would have intended on, but nonetheless the desired result.
Nothing wrong with the ball. Just wonder. That's when maybe realised they need to try and do something a little bit different, try and get after him a bit. He didn't mean to go there, as Nick Hill was saying. Wanted to go a lot straighter than that. It ran away pretty quickly anyway. That slip in position, it's pretty much an ideal delivery.
All 3 balls of this over have come back into Rizwan Mazhar. Does have the ability to just bring that slip into play and allow the ball to hold its line. In again, where is it hit? Netravalka was so confident. Quite the opposite for the umpire though.
I also wonder where it pitched. Umpire said it was too high. House perhaps not agreeing with that totally. Might have pitched just in line with that leg stump, just.
On the track. Oh, big confusion. Saad Ali gets home in the end. This wicket is going to be very important.
One of the really important things for the Phillies United team in this tournament so far has been the presence of Rakim Cornwall. The way that he's been out there and he's steadied the ship. There hasn't been any of these sort of scampering between the wickets, because he just deals in boundaries pretty much and just trots through for the long singles if they're there. So that's been a non-existent scenario right at the top, and Rakim has played beautifully, particularly in the last game that he played. But he's on the sidelines at the moment and can't bat for another minute. We're hoping, of course, that his team doesn't lose another wicket for a long time.
Yeah, Saad Ali wanted the strike in the next over, realizing the need to capitalize in the power play. 13 for 1.
Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Been really good for this second game. We started the day in some overcast conditions. We need to get a move on because the asking rate is creeping up. It's now above 9. And you need to maximize, as we've seen on this surface, in the first 6 overs. Beautiful.
Everyone moving away from the left-hander. And a couple of stairs as well. Why not? A little bit of aggression out in the middle. It's a good total posted. 176, 177 to win. That just left him a fraction.
And I know Rakim Cornwall, with all of his destruction, is still to come. For me, though, Mike, Saad Ali holds the key in this innings. He's been very good in the middle, where he's batted in this tournament. But when I look at the bowling lineup of the Titans, Harmeet Singh left arm spin, Mohammad Mohsin leg spin. Those two spin options could play a huge part today. So his presence, Saad Ali that is, as a left-hander, for me, critical that he gets out of this power play and bats deep. It's a tough one because he needs to also try and score, and to do that in this power play you need to take risks.
And when the captain's been there previously, that run rate has never been an issue at the start of the innings, because that broad bat of his with not too much foot movement has been working as a unit very well, as a big unit, extremely effectively.
In front of square, majestic from Ali.
Geez, picked that up so quickly. He liked that shot too. He had a bit of a glance back at the bowler who had already turned his back. It was a beautiful shot. The fact that he played so far in front of square means he picked up that length so early. It's a great shot, really is. I think it hit the grass just before the advertising triangle, hence bouncing up high in the air. Let's have a look. This is what's been looked at by the TV umpire. Cushion on the full at 6. Grass first, and then on the cushion it's 4 runs. Cushion on the full at 6. Grass first, and then on the cushion it's 4 runs. Yeah, I think, 4 runs. Yeah, I think, 4 runs.
You spotted that with your eyes, Mike. You've got very good eyes.
Assisted.
It's really been in good touch. You'll get an extra run here with the misfield, but you can just hear, and it's the luxury of having the effects mics. Every time he's making contact, Saad Ali, sound just impeccable.
He's got to 13 pretty quickly. Played some strong shots, powerful shots, particularly the ball before the last. That was terrific.
Again, straight to the man this time though. 19 for 1.
6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
First game of this edition of the USPL, he played really nicely in the first match. This is Nitish Kumar, actually. We're just giving a little of a quick look at his performance. But Saad Ali got 60 right at the start of this tournament.
Now usually Saurabh Netravalkar, who's bowling pretty much two in the power play with the new ball. It's going to be a change in bowling. They're playing the extra seamer today. I think it's Harish Kakani. How does this now impact Cornwall when he does come to the crease? Let's say it's outside of the power play. Remember, the running between the wickets hasn't been the easiest for him given the injury and other limitations. So it's much tougher to find boundaries consistently with 5 fielders deep.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how he goes about things. I don't think he's going to change his game too much when he does eventually arrive, but there's no doubt when there's only 2 outside, it's much easier for him to have a bit of a dip at the top and trust his instincts and hit the ball hard and long and get the benefits of those big shots that he plays. And yeah, that's one of the names of the game. When there's more guys outside the power play, more guys in the outside circle, more protection for the bowlers, is that the run between the wickets has got to be spot on, and that might just hamper the team overall. He is a massive bonus right at the top when he's batting, but with that knee problem he has got, we'll have to watch closely. I'm sure he's not going to be looking to run too much, that's for certain.
Just tugged it into that onside. Really had to drag it from wide, but the positive for them, the Phillies United team, is that Saad Ali's got yet another start.
The position he's got now, Saad Ali right at the top, he's going to have to kick on. He can't afford to do anything too risky. He's got to make sure he bats really deep here. He might have to make sure that he's the bloke who steers this as long as he possibly can. He's naturally an aggressive player. He'll play the odd big shot. If he gets anything that he recognises, he'll put away quite comfortably. He's very talented. Bit of a miss hit that time.
With his presence, and especially on this surface, you think maybe having an off-spin option that can go away from him could be effective. Last night, Noman Anwar, who doesn't really bowl, was the one that bowled off-spin. I don't know if you risk that against a man in that form. I wonder if that could be the only deficiency in this very strong bowling lineup. Just short of mid-on. It's been a struggle for Rizwan Mazhar. He's tried it a couple of times to go down the ground. 23 for 1.
His last over, the first over he bowled was very good, just went for 3, so that's going to add a little bit of pressure for Saad Ali. But if he just looks back at how he played the first game, where he got a really fluent 69, 32 balls it was, played some lovely shots. I love driving through that offside, anything short, pulling away on that leg side quite comfortably. It really was a very, very good knock, letting everyone know straight away. And when you get runs right at the start of a tournament, you've got to make sure you can carry that form as well. He'll be very keen to kick on today, that's for sure, being given the extra responsibility.
A change of ends for Natravalkar. We saw Zia ul Haq ball left arm seam from this media centre end. Now we'll see Saurabh Natravalkar. There is deep backward square, but has no chance. What a start this has been from Saad Ali.
Yeah, good connection. Looking to get after the bowling again. First over back. Trying to attack him straight away. Heaving that onto the onside was a little bit too straight. Yeah, that was the problem for him, and he's very strong in that region. That's a really good shot. Just the one bounce and over that rope. Very talented cricketer, this man.
Long on and backward square, the 2 fielders deep on the leg side. So Saad Ali's backing himself to go into that gap. Pretty much dead mid-wicket region. Or he can do that in the offside.
Let's have a look at where we are on the tally we looked at a little bit earlier. Most runs, number 3 now, 126. It's moved up, equal with Mukhtar, also on 126. Andres Hals, 203, and Gurjanath Singh, 187. Both magnificent hundreds last night. That highest strike rate for Saad Ali is 166, has pushed him above Mukhtar.
Just into the boundary, or is it? It's been a tough one. I think it's possibly 4. They've only ran 2.
They're going to do a check on this. I think the fielder would certainly know if it was 4. This is the situation right there where I think the fielder should give the signal if it is. He hasn't signaled, so presumably it's okay. It was a very good dive initially. He just tapped it on a little bit, was desperately trying to stop it again, but then he realized it wasn't going to go all the way. Then he tried to pick it up, but he missed the handle. He kicked it on. Kicked it on. He looked up, kicked it onto the rope. Didn't see himself kick it on the rope, though. But there's no doubt when he looked up, thought he had the ball in his hand, but he didn't. That's when his foot made contact with the ball and it went onto the rope. Up you get. That's it. Keep going. And don't kick it this time. Don't kick it. Kicked it again.
So boundary given. 9 from the first 3. Remember, Natravalkar had success against Mazhar in that first over he bowled, with the ball coming back in. He's now changed the angle from over to around the wicket to the right-hander. It's been picked up and deposited into that leg side. Much better from the Phillies United.
Gee, this could be a very good over, this one. Boundary off the first, single off the second, boundary assisted by the fielder off the third. And now with that shot, he realized exactly where the fielders weren't. Picked it up superbly in the gap. Really good connection. And that disappeared for another 4. So they've got a real opportunity with 2 balls left to turn this into something huge. 13 offered at this stage. Really nice shot.
This move to change ends for Natravalkar hasn't quite worked. When does Harmeet Singh, the captain, go to some spin? He's usually backed himself in the power play, even against the left-hander, because of that arm ball. Can maybe come from the far end and use the wind to get a bit of drift on the ball.
14 off 5. 1 ball left in the 5th over. Going on nice at the moment. The current run rate at 7.7. That's where it stays. 5 overs gone. 37 for 1.
Phillies United need 90 deliveries. The good news for them is that Rizwan's striking it well. So is Saad. Titans are the worm in light blue. The dark blue's getting there. Still a long way to go, but getting there. Good comeback after losing an early wicket. Ooh, well. Harish Kakani's this delivery asked a lot of questions. With an arm so taped up, he's all set to bowl. Welcome to the com box, Andrew. What a delivery, cut him in half.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, Sue. That's nice to be back with you. Look at that. Just a bit skiddy, wasn't it? Kept a little bit low. Gauss does really well to avoid 4 boys, and he stares back at the stumps, wondering how did it not flick the bails.
Well, that was struck hard, and that's an excellent reply by Rizwan, who doesn't want to let Harish get settled.
Well, these are two heavyweight sides right now going blow for blow, aren't they? Two sides on top of the table. We think in reality, from what we've seen so far, the best two teams in the competition. A lot of cricket to be played yet, and all 7 of the teams at the USPL 2023 very much in the mix. We'll see them come into action. Karachi Sharma's enjoying the action, isn't he? The Carolina Eagles later.
Was supposed to be a slower one. Very well done by Trevon Griffith. We've discussed so many times, you put him anywhere in the field, he's absolutely electric. Harish Kakani has had a mixed bag of an over so far. One delivery that asked all sorts of questions that the batter did not have an answer to. The next delivery dancing down the track. Rizwan sends it for 4. Now the slower delivery easily picked, but Trevon Griffith ensured it's only a single. I thought there was more on it. The Eagles are seated on their nest. It's going to be an all-eagle clash. The Eagles have landed. Carolina Eagles versus California Golden Eagles. One from the east, one from the west starts off.
Ornithologists are going to have a horrible evening. Who do they pick from? Which way do they go? Golden or normal?
Harish Kakani, plethora of experience back in India as well, playing for Andhra. Loves his bowling too. Slower delivery, didn't pick it. This should be taken. And as easy as it gets from it off, Zia doesn't commit a mistake, and this is a huge wicket in the context of the game, because Saad can turn it around in quick time, but not anymore.
Think it's a change of pace. That combined with the angle across the left-hander, he's just spooned it up, hasn't he? This is well judged by Zia Haq. Made it look very easy indeed, and oh, a look of dismay. Simply disgusted with the stroke that he selected and how he implemented it. He's gone for 21, Saad Ali. It's 43 for 2.
43 for 2. And out comes the skipper, Rakim Cornwall. 3 games, 77 runs. That strike rate of 213 just tells you that he can maul the ball. Best of 66, he had to sit out because of the rules that he had spent time off the field nursing the knee injury. Now he's much better. And the field for him. A very wide long on. Just 2 deliveries left in the power play. It'll be interesting to see how Rakim treats this, because he's so used to the power play being dominated by him. Puts back to bowl. But a quick single's never in his definition, Andrew.
Yeah, I think added to that fact, look at his problems with his knee. He's not going to be running too much in this innings. This is the wickets. It's definitely a cutter, maybe the off cutter. There it is, beautifully bowled. Definitely rolls his fingers over that. And that combined with the angle. Sad Ali can't believe what he's done. He's given it away. And now it's all about the captain. What can he do, Cornwall?
Initially thought of a single. 2 dot balls to finish the over with. Harish's change of pace is working. 6 gone, 43 for 2. The second power play begins now. Harish Kakani in his second over was able to scalp. Harish Kakani in his second over was able to scalp. Very important wicket of Saad Ali. Mohammad Mohsin, the spinner. Economy on the higher side. He'd love to improve as he gets good overs in. And this is one way to start the proceedings for Mohammad Mohsin. Rizwan getting out playing a very, very poor stroke. 19 of 13 for him.
Mohammad Mohsin bowls good leg breaks with a wicked wrong and out of the back of the hand. You see it clearly from behind. And that is every wrist spinner's dream. You pitch it with a wicked wrong and out of the back of the hand. You see it clearly from behind. And that is every wrist spinner's dream. You pitch it about a 4th stump line. Just enough turn, but well, the gap, you could have driven a car through it between the bat and pad, to be honest with you. It was huge. Rizwan flattered to deceive in that innings. He's gone for 19. It's 43 for 3.
Arakshit Gomel. A lot of experience for Arakshit Gomel in this format. However, this series he's yet to cross 50 runs put together in 3 matches. His ability to score over a runner ball is something that his team will be backing him with. 134 required of 83 balls. Required rates touch 9.7. Beautiful flight.
This is one of the things I love about wrist spin. It's the art of deception.
You were talking about the art of deception, Andrew. Watching his wrist closely.
Yeah, and you'll see it here. Always easier to pick it from behind, so we can see the ball. You've seen the ball instead of the wrist. And the reason for that is he may nearly have another. This time it was a leg break, so you saw the back of the palm of the hand. But it's just lovely to watch. Googlies, leg breaks, mystery, wickets, and plenty of dots.
Was this an opportunity as well? Was superbly played, well fielded. Again, that anticipation factor by Zia. It's a difficult place to field, the backward point. It'll always come to you with a bit of torque. Did it carry? And you follow through as a spinner. Oh, Rashid from that angle is obscuring. And that's the first run that he's conceded, Mohammad. 7 gone, 44 for 3.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex,
Dominic departed without troubling the scorers. Rizwan was added as an impact player. 19 of 14 for him just when he was getting started. Played a very poor shot to be back in the hut. Saad would be disappointed as well, but the way he finished his innings. Harish picking up his first. 44 for 3, the Phillies United in 7 overs. Captain Harmeet. I thought he was sensational the previous time he came into ball. The game was almost done and dusted. But did this carry? Did this carry? Oh yes, it did. He'll be counted as a drop chance, and it's going to pain a little bit more. Solidly defended by Rakim Cornwall. I think it's got a ring to it. Solidly defended.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long he does that for.
And will be taken on the second attempt. Rakim Cornwall departs as well. It's a shot that he loves to play. But somehow, just somehow, the ball seems to find a spot that does not have enough to send it beyond the fence.
Well, the big man's gone for a blob next to his name. 0, sadly, provided such entertainment. In previous games, this time he's holed out. I think it's Harish who takes the catch out at long off. Gone for a 4th ball duck, and Phillies United are in all sorts of bother. It's 45 for 4.
.45 for 4. Phillies United have decided to send in Adil Bhatti. Someone's got to maneuver that cricket ball in the gaps, try and convert singles into twos to get settled. All were looking for that boundary every over. Arakshit Gomel can strike the ball big. 10 and over required. He's got to bring back the Arakshit Gomel that he was back in Mumbai. Up against his own friend from Mumbai, Harmeet Singh.
He's had a brilliant tournament with the ball, hasn't he? Harmeet Singh, the captain of the NJ Titans. Look at these numbers. An economy rate under 6. That's good in any format of the game, in ODI cricket or T20. And the wickets to go with it. He's been close to unplayable. Beautiful variations of pace. End of the 8th. It's 47 for 4.
Single of the first ball. Terrific over. Single of the first ball. Terrific over from Mohammad Mohsin, the previous one. We were keeping a close watch on what he's delivering as well, from the front of the hand to the back of it. The batter didn't pick the googly, went for a shot. Very wild swing indeed towards deep mid wicket, missed it completely. Mohammad didn't. Oh, good ball. And the ball didn't bounce as much as expected for Adil.
The reason he's difficult to pick, he's a little bit round arm. He's not Stuart McGill by any stretch, but he's not Anil Kumble either. So the googly and the leg break, they're delivered basically from the same angle. And there's no real drop in the front shoulder as a consequence. So you've got to pick it from the hand. And if you're not picking it from the hand, like Adil didn't there, you're in all sorts of trouble. So now you look to a sweep shot because you don't know which way it's turning. This is really high quality leg spin bowling from Mohammad Mohsin. I think the Titans would have been on top anyway, But with the way in which he's twirling his web here, this game is only going in one direction.
Interesting point that you mentioned, that the left shoulder can be a cue for a leg spinner bowling the googly. Does the arm speed work as well? As a batter, is looking at the arm speed, does it change?
Yeah, maybe not the arm speed, but the trajectory at which the ball will come out of the hand. But that's why, because he comes quite round arm, actually I think his leg break and his googly are being delivered at a similar speed. And as a consequence, he's proving very, very difficult to pick. So you see here, look, that's a little bit round arm. It's coming out of the side of the hand there. That's the leg break. Really good follow through on that one. But the googly will be very similar, difficult to pick.
Didn't pick it at all. Ends with a googly, ends with a dot ball. 9 gone, 51 for 4. $51 for 4 in 9 overs. Arakshit is yet to score that first big boundary of his. Adil's pushing the ball and picking up a good single. Might get more here. A very unhappy Harmeet will receive this cricket ball. Needed better backing up there. Or perhaps a throw could have been better. A jumping Harmeet couldn't get to it. That extra run conceded. It's going to hurt his figures, nothing else. 11.4 the required rate. Soft singles like these will do no harm to Harmeet and Co.
Watching two high quality spinners operate in tandem here. Mohammad Mohsin and Harmeet Singh. Both now American based. Both very fine bowlers. Pointed out a few things about Mohsin. Keep your eyes on Singh's action here. Look at the energy that he gets into the delivery. It's a big bound. It's almost an old-fashioned bound. You don't see too many spinners. Graham Swan-esque, if you will, a mirror image of the right arm off spinner. But look at the energy that he gets into his action. Very, very repeatable.
The variation in pace works for him too. Difficult to line him up. And off late, playing a sweep shot against Harmeet is also reduced. Why would that be?
I think it's probably a byproduct of his control and also his trajectory. Again, he comes quite wide of the crease. It is kind of his stock delivery is quite wide out towards the return crease. So with that angle out there, unless you step right across the crease, look at how wide he delivers. So you're not going to sweep, you're going to try and go down the ground, and if you don't get out of the middle, you might need a juggle from the long off fielder. You're going to pay the price.
A single to complete the over of Harmeet as well. At the halfway stage, 57 for 4 and it strings.
Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Kila Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacani Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila Bacardi. Pura chicas.
12 and over required for the Phillies United to win this game, and the problem for them, they've lost their two best batters, Saad Ali and Rakim Cornwall, both back in the hutch. Titans have bowled well, mainly through their spinners, and Harish Kakani, his first game of the tournament, just 9 runs conceded in his 2. Mike Hazeman's alongside you. Mike, how do you assess the first 10?
Yeah, the problem is they just lost wickets right at the start. One on the scoreboard when the first wicket went down, then there was a little bit of a partnership of 42 runs before the next went down. They looked like they were going quite nicely at this stage. The nice shots on the leg side in particular, and that seemed to be the chosen area where they were looking to go, but that time just not quite getting that far enough and losing the second with 43 on the board. Then another one straight away with 43, and then the big fella Rakim Cornwall came to the crease and he didn't get going at all, didn't score a run, so 4 for 45 when he went, and that's why the Phillies United blackworm has suddenly gone horizontal. Those 3 quick wickets in a row has really stalled things considerably, whereas the Phillies United have done a really good job, I think, posting that 176. Bit of spin, nice grip.
Definitely been something there. Prodigious spin. This has gone high. It's come off the bottom of the bat and will be easily taken. They're controlling the game here, the Titans, and Mohamed Mohsin is leading from the front.
Mohsin's done a really good job. He's bowled very nicely indeed. He's thoroughly enjoying himself. Picked up a couple of wickets now, just conceded 5 runs. This has been the last one. Dilpreet was the man that took that catch comfortably, camping underneath it, and that's why Mohsin's having a big smile at this stage. They are totally in control. Gamal goes for half a dozen, 57 for 5.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद, और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Music. Mohsin has bowled really well today. That googly's been hard to pick, and his team is in some trouble. That was the googly there. They've now lost 5 wickets. Correction, 4 wickets in the last 5 and some overs. Only scored 20 runs as well.
Yeah, they've become becalmed. That's the bottom line at the moment. Have a look at again the last wicket to go down, number 5, and the second for Mohsin. Keeper liked it. In fact, first slip liked it as he started to join the appeal. House, the keeper, was after that try and stop the single.
Yeah, would have hit the stumps, but it pitched outside leg. Good decision in the end.
That's very nicely bowled. He's got a nice spring in his step now. Mohsin bowling beautifully. Lovely flight, giving some good revs on the ball. He's got that rolling going nicely also.
Wouldn't be surprised if these two continue and bowl their full 4 overs each. Singh and Mohsin, 61 for 5. 4 wickets for just 13 runs. That's been the problem, and 2 of them have been better batters for this Phillies United team. They want to ensure, even if they go on to lose this game, it's not by too big of a margin. Net run rate could be important, and they're at the top of the table, Mike, so you think even if they lose this game, they still have a really good chance to qualify?
Yeah, I think they do. I think they're very well. Let me just step back a little and think about Rakim Cornwall. He's such an important player for them. That's gone high and handsome. That's gone for 6. That's a really good shot. Great connection. Maximum.
Adil Bhatti saying, guys, hold your horses. This game is still on. We're going to need a few more of these, though. Similar to what we saw at the back end of the Titans innings, where Aaron Jones was able to flick the switch, hit 4 maximums in quick succession.
The thing about Rakim Cornwall is that he controls things with the bat, but not just that. Lovely flight, a little bit of turn as well. He's done a wonderful job with the ball also. At one stage in an earlier game, 3 for 10. A couple of games ago, initially 3 for 6.
What about that? That is out of the top drawer. Really good innovation from Adil Bhatti.
Quick feet, quick hands. Brilliant to see. House has had a word or two to say. That is beautiful. Really nicely played. That'll get him thinking a bit, maybe. Although maybe he may not mind him doing it. Certainly a little bit flatter. The next delivery.
You know, what most of it's showing as well is when you go slow on this surface and a bit shorter, the ball is doing a lot. He's getting prodigious spin. Singh has been a bit full in this over. And there again. 11 from it, 72 for 5. Chance Griffith, he's so good in the field, makes it look easy. Adil Bhatti departs.
Jasmine looked like they might threaten again. Starting to build a little bit of a partnership. They lose another stick. Really has been a tale of just losing wickets at all the wrong times. 3 in the 40s, and now they've lost another one with 72 on the board. Trevon is the man that takes that catch. Griffith had no problem whatsoever. He's a good fielder. Big smile on his face as well. And Mosen has picked up yet another wicket. So he's having a field day. As Bhatti goes for 20, 72 for 6.
Call me Pattison. Comes to the middle. From Barbados, plays a lot of cricket in the United States. Slip in place. And how about that for a first delivery? Reverse sweep, boundary, welcome.
No problem whatsoever. You might have 3 for 8, but that doesn't worry. I can play a reverse sweep straight away off you. I'll put you behind square on that offside for 4, and I'll smile as well at the last minute. Lovely control too. That's superbly controlled.
So the bravado on show in this tournament. We saw Joshua Trump earlier today play a switch hit, reverse sweep, went all the way for 6. Your first delivery, you're coming out, your team is in real trouble at 73 for 6.
These youngsters today, they do all sorts of funny things these days, Nikhil.
It's hard enough to play the shot, Mike, but to execute as well. Got it for 4.
I've been practicing for the last like 5 or 6 years in the backyard, getting it right. But it's good to see, wonderful to see. No fear. Express themselves.
Yeah, one thing that I think even the two teams playing later today and the other batters in this United team is something to consider is that wind factor. I saw it earlier with the Saad Ali dismissal. It just seemed to have held up in the wind. This time, he's hitting with the wind, and it seemed the wind just seems to carry it to Griffith. It's a good catch because he has to judge it, but it's really strongly coming from that north now. It's been swirling all day. Was the googly again, but really well navigated by Sunny Patel. Bit of an improvement in this over after the wicket. It's 9 from it, 81 for 6. Worms for the United side, they'll be hoping they can get a bit closer. For the United side, they'll be hoping they can get a bit closer. Seen 8 overs of spin consecutively bowled by the Titans. Now time for some pace. Kakani, who bowled 1 in the power play, 1 outside of it, and bowled well back into the attack.
They certainly got their work cut out. 4 wickets in hand. They've got to go at nearly 14 runs and over. That's how tough it's going to be for Phillies United team. 96 from 42 deliveries. Someone have to play out of their shoes.
And just watching Patterson in Barbados in school cricket, he's someone that usually bats at the top of the order. Sometimes can open. I'm quite surprised he's coming at 8 because hasn't bowled in the tournament. So it tells me that the presence of him is mainly as batter.
And he was a little annoyed with himself that he missed out with that first delivery he faced. Been a dominant performance so far from the New Jersey Titans, that's for sure. Been a really good performance. 160 is what House was saying earlier today. They surpassed that by some distance to get to the 176 mark, and their bowling has been really good, really impressive. Again, covering all the bases. 1 for 10. 2 balls into his 3rd over for Haresh. Good stuff.
There were 2 fielders placed on that leg side, but he's so good to find the gap, Sunny Patel. You just never know. Game could still be on. They need a few more of those, though.
Yeah, just a bit short. Tracks on the slow side. Anything that short is just going to sit up, as it did, and was comfortably put away. Just his length up by some distance there with that delivery. Was really tight up until there.
Captain Harmeet Singh had bowled 3 overs on the trot from that end before this. I'm quite surprised he didn't opt to bowl the 4 and finish his spell, go for the kill. They've already got 6 wickets.
Yeah, they were doing a nice job. I'm also surprised. No need to change if it's not broken, that's for sure. They were getting through the overs pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, they've dropped a few today. And that's Captain Harmeet Singh. Will be painful.
We saw catches go down in that first game, 4 catches in one of the innings, and also a missed run out. And I'm afraid ever since the first game, there's been more catches that have been dropped. And that one should have been swallowed, really. He's a good cricketer, he's better than that. Just burst through the hands, it was hit quite powerfully. But Harmeet Singh will be annoyed with himself that that wasn't grasped.
Been really good from Kakani though. Quietly goes for just 7 in the over, 88 for 6. Yeah, top of the table clash, match 17. Tonight, the Battle of the Eagles. Golden Eagles up against the Carolina Eagles. Prime time. One of the lights here at the Broward County Stadium. Time for some pace from both ends. Zia-ul-Haq bowled 2 good overs up front. Picked up the crucial wicket. Now we'll come back into the attack. Maybe short in length, may use the pitch.
Inside edge onto the foot. Trickled away. Able to come back for the second as well. Due to that unnecessary shot at the stumps. Don't impress the bowler much. The bowlers are miserly about their figures. Picked up that wicket very early in the game. He opened the bowling and got a stick. I think it was the second ball. He got the very first wicket to go down. Third ball, in fact.
Yeah, with this matchup, we've spoken at length about it, that even if the United team come out on the losing end, they still should be in a decent position. But the fact that we've had those rained out matches, it makes then that next game between the Eagles and Golden Eagles critical. You win that, you're right there in terms of that, maybe top 2.
Carolina going down yesterday. The Centurion was the captain. The lone hand was a magnificent 100 last night. Rakim Singh was played superbly. Really special.
See the Carolina Eagles there getting ready. Rajdeep Darbar right of screen. Questions about his fitness. Hope he's okay. That bat issue has been plaguing him. Had a good start to the tournament. Ul-Haq started his spell, then now is opted to come from around the wicket. There's Rakim Singh on the left. It's gone high and not quite long enough, but because he hasn't really timed it, fortunately doesn't go to a fielder.
In there for a long time, had to come back quite comfortably for the second as well. Let's have a look at some of the work from Gurjendra Singh last night. It was a lone ranger performance. Next best score was 27, but he did play some wonderful shots. He's got outstanding bat speed. Just have a look at this bat speed that he gets through the ball. Magnificent. He always gets a good stride in, and big stretch as well when he does that. But a terrific bat swing.
Easy. This time taken. And Sunny Patel, he tried valiantly, but just not enough. And it just seems to get tougher for scoring when that ball gets softer. Good use of conditions by Zero Haq. Reward for the Titans.
Yeah, Zero Haq's just picked up his second. Been a good performance by him, high on the splice actually. Just had to follow through a little bit extra. Change direction also. Gleefully accepts that catch. So good work from him. He's now picked up 2 for 18 with 1 ball left in his third over. But 7 down now for Phillies United. Sunny Patel goes 93 for 7.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Calvin Savage around the can bat, can strike a long ball. 16 runs per over required. $93 for 7.
$93 for 7. And Netravalkar. He loves to bowl when the batters are trying to come after him. 17 and over required at this stage. 3 wickets in hand, and Phillies United would try and get as close as possible for the net run rate factor. If they can turn it around from here, would be a dream game indeed. Farmer's got to score. He's got that ability to use a long handle, and Calvin Savage has pulled his team out of difficult situations before as well. 84 of 29 would be tricky indeed. Not enough timing there, only a single. Welcome, Lenny.
Hello, Suhas. I've already had a word with our esteemed director. And with this game only going in one direction, and we're in the magic era, the golden era, all I want to see is this magic up here. This ground's rapidly turning into one of my very favourites. It really is. And I just can't wait to see where it goes. I can't wait to see in which way it develops ahead of next June. Significant development plans from Broward County.
Did generate the outside edge, but sort of space being used against him here. Rattles into the rope.
Well, fortune here for Savage. An outside edge. Real fortune. Gauss just hangs his head. He knew it was past him. He knew it was 4.
5 runs of the first 3. They need a couple of big hits every over to stay afloat in this contest. Phillies United, no, they were missing. They were missing Rakim Cornwall up top. They were missing him.
Well, when he gets a duck, it's difficult. Oh, look at this. Oh, yes. Lap up every second of that. Muscat Oman is maybe my favourite sunset in the world of cricket, but Florida has got to run it close.
Very idyllic. Everyone's a photographer in the golden hour. Everyone. Cheekiness will sort of work and would be for 100 comes up for the Phillies United. It's been a struggle, but they get there.
A little bit of innovation. I like the way Kwame gone about it since he's got to the crease. Reverse sweep from his first ball. Now a little scoop. Just helping it round the corner. Has to get acrobatic as a consequence. Gets good reward too. It was the full on-pace delivery from Sarah Netravalkar, so it had the pace to help it over the shoulder of both himself, the batter, and the keeper. With fine leg up in the circle. Good reward, 4 more. Net run rate could well be key yet. Remember, neither of these sides, as of right now, guaranteed a semi-final spot.
Should be taken. Don't move much, Jones. There's a gift coming towards you. Netravalkar has the last laugh. Just when Kwame was getting it from the middle of the bat.
Well, really unfortunate, Kwame, isn't he? He's middled this. There's only one man out square of the wicket in the offside. He's picked him out perfectly. It's almost a deep point rather than a deep cover, isn't it? And that US national team combination of Netravalkar and Jones, it comes together nicely to dismiss Patterson Jr. for 16. It's 103 for 8.
One and 3 for 8. Ziaul Haq, he's been terrific with the ball in hand. 2 wickets for 18. He's put in the hard yards, and this, of course, was Kwame Pattinson Jr. finding the lone man in the deep.
Yeah, he's got safe hands, Aaron Jones. Always been a good fielder. He's had a good day too. Batted nicely earlier. Just wonder will we see a few of his leg breaks, maybe. Not that the result of this match is in question, but just you can see him bowling it back in there. He would like a bowl. Might just give the Titans another option later in the tournament.
Good slower delivery would be a single. There's only one thing more beautiful than the sunset in Andrews' books, and that's a leg spinner operating.
Sunsets and leg spinners. Give me the two of them together. Well, you're moving towards cricketing heaven for me. Talk about sort of America, the land of dreams. Talk about the field of dreams up in Iowa. It's famously a baseball field. This is a cricketing field of dreams here in Florida. I think Lauderhill, the city of Lauderhill, Broward County themselves, it took quite a vision to maybe see where this stadium could go, this facility could go. About 15 years ago, I think it was first coming into plans, and might even be a little bit more than that now. But imagine what will be here next June. A T20 World Cup, the largest ever World Cup of any kind. Men's, women's, youth, 20 teams coming together. And this is one of the 3 American host venues. Beautiful scenes here in Florida.
That was a very good Yorker. Harish Kakani has been excellent on the field, completed Rakim Cornwall's catch. And Zia-ul Haq has once again churned out figures that he'll be mighty proud of.
He's a good operator, Zia-ul Haq. Look at the way he nails the block hole here. Full on-pace leg stump Yorker. You're going to do well to keep that to just a single. And he's putting in the hard yards, no shortage of effort.
This is just a replica of the previous delivery, calibrating according to the batter's movement. Three runs at the over so far, at a time when the batters had to come hard at him. Brilliant. The cutters are working brilliantly for Zia-ul Haq. It's a homework for the next game. 2 for 21 in his 4, 106 for 8, Phillies United. .106 for 8 in 17 overs. Captain Harmeet decides to bowl his 4th and final over as well. 71 runs in 18 deliveries. Calvin Savage has done wonders before on the cricket field with a bat in hand. A shot like that is good enough to start with. Incredible. What better than seeing a brilliant 6 and the sunset together, Andrew?
Well, the word savage in Ireland means something that is brutal. And this was brutally dispatched, wasn't it? An almighty strike. There was almost rage in that shot, wasn't there? And with those picture-perfect pink skies behind, it painted a beautiful picture. What a shot for a maximum. Again, just narrowing that net run rate gap. That's the margin of defeat. They want to get it as tightly as they can. They're not going to win this game. 65 more required.
Couldn't squeeze it past point. Nice and slow. What a time for Harmeet to come in and bowl as well. Last time, the other bowlers had done the trick for him as a skipper. Came in, bowled a few loopy deliveries, got the wickets and said thank you so much. Now the required rate 26.
He's had a really good tournament, hasn't he? The ball, Harmeet Singh. Another one who just going to be fascinated to see with regards to his American qualification. Obviously, Nosh Kenjige is there. Kareem Maguire has been there previously, Nisarg Patel too, so there's lots of left-arm spinners to pick from. He'd be a great asset for USA.
Any part of the bat would do. The ball has to reach the fence and beyond.
Oh, sorry.
8 runs at the over with the ball to go. Harmeet is also churning out good figures. This should have enough bat for 4. Savage gets it right this time. Harmeet finishes his quota, 118 for 8 in 18 overs. Phillies United.
Let's go, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca di Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca di Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
International quality of Saurabh Netravalkar. If magic has to happen, it has to happen in this over, and that too by a stretch. Netravalkar has given away runs. That's been the story a couple of games earlier as well, but at crucial moments, he's picked up wickets. A single is very, very innocuous.
So, there's a bit of a tradition for those who know English cricket. Test match special, one of the most famous things ever. They get cake brought up to them, but look at this, we're in America, and look at this, we've had donuts brought up to us. So would you like one of those? Go on, mate.
Thank you so much.
Get stuck in. I'm not going to say no. These have been delivered to us by Babar, our drone operator. Not just providing beautiful sunsets, but beautiful donuts too. They're very tasty, I promise you.
As you went to show it to the Comcam, I was able to sniff it real good. Very tempting.
I didn't wait, I'm eating it, to be honest. I got a cup of tea, I got a donut. Life's pretty good here in Florida right now, not going to lie. You've seen the top of the table clash. We're going to see the Titans cruise home to a comfortable victory. We'll have to do the exact calculations, Suhas. We might get a look at the mini points table. I wonder, will this get the Titans through to the semi-final? We'll have a look at that after this ball. The Phillies will have work to do. But I think this might be enough to see the Titans through. Top 4 from 7 advance, and the Titans will extend their lead, I think, at the top of the table, won't they? Will it be enough? You tell me, Suhas.
Well, they have a game against Patriots coming up. They would want to win that one too to seal the deal. This should be enough also because they've been in a couple of 5-over shootouts in which one of them went their way. Then Andres Kaus was sensational last night, guaranteed them a win. And that's what they got. Longon's been a busy, busy man.
Grunt of frustration there, wasn't there, from Calvin Savage. This will be the points table, hopefully, now, alongside the tournament's leading run scorer with the perfect sunset in the background. I think it's going to be enough, isn't it? They won't be able to finish out of the, well, unless a remarkable set of results, particularly that net run rate. I think they're all but into the semi-finals with this win, the Titans.
Yes. This would be the third. One in the 5-over shootout. And one last night. They've got the Patriots coming up tomorrow. New Jersey Titans are in safe waters. Phillies United were table toppers. This will be a reality check for them. And there is the donut delivery man. And he's also the ones providing you the other beauty shot too.
Gorgeous shot that, isn't it? Look at that, Suhas. Stunning work, Babar. I don't know if you can hear us, mate, but sincere thanks for those glazed donuts and that gorgeous shot. As people head home for their Saturday evening to complete, maybe going to tune into some USPL 2023 action.
In the air, quite comfortably taken. Saurabh Netravalkar picks up his second wicket. Justin Dill is looking at his bat in dismay. Not every part can be the middle. He had no option but to go for it, to show some intent at least to play for the net run rate.
Yeah, really the tale of the innings there, isn't it? No shortage of intent or endeavour from Phillies United batters, but just really no consistent execution. Nobody's made more than 21 in the entire innings. And the latest to fall is Justin Dill. He's gone for 4. And the score now falls to, I think it's 122 for 9.
If the umpire would allow an allowance for this, then we can watch the sunset even more. Into the over with this dot ball. 19 gone. 1-2-2 for 9.
Striker. Striker, right arm over to you.
Red sky at night. It's a shepherd's delight here in Florida. And we've got nighttime action under the floodlights. The Battle of the Eagles. Carolina Eagles taking on the California Golden Eagles. It's not quite must-win territory for the Carolina Eagles, but to keep things in their own control, they will have to win that game. For the Golden Eagles, it's pretty much the same too. And then the final day of the group stage tomorrow, another triple header.
He's kept it outside the reach. Harish Kakani. He's become an improved bowler as this tournament has progressed. Would have wanted more game time with the ball in hand. Unfortunately, had to be a part of the 5-over contests. The Golden Eagles are ready to spread their wings. It's going to be a convocation of Eagles. The Golden Eagles, Carolina Eagles. All innocuous singles. Long on and long off are ever so alert.
Here's Gajanan Singh, the captain of the Carolina Eagles. Just on the right of the screen, but as you'll see there, if they don't win, they'd be stuck on 5 points, and they'd need everything else to go their way.
This could be the final wicket, and Griffith has never dropped a catch. There might be a little juggle, but that'll end Phillies United on 1-2-3.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he realizes the 10th wicket. Trevon, you're done. Maybe just off to get his baseball cap or get a high five from someone in the crowd. It's been comfortable, ever so comfortable for the Titans. They are now top of the table. I'm delighted to be so. It's been a comprehensive victory. We expected a very closely fought contest between these two sides, but the bowling performance from the Titans was nothing short of supreme. Outstanding from all of the bowlers used. The 3 seamers and the 2 spinners combined beautifully. A very rounded, well-balanced attack, and I know they batted well too. That man, the tournament's leading run scorer, Andrew Scous's innings alongside Aaron Jones's were the 2 picks, but it was the bowlers that won this for the New Jersey Titans, make no doubt about it. And Mohamed Mohsen, the man on the screen just walking off behind Gauss there, he was the pick of them with 3 for 17. A comprehensive 53-1 win to put them through to the semi-finals and move them top of the table.
Ticking all boxes today, the NJ Titans. And Harish Kakani picking up his 2nd wicket. Pace off once again. And Trevon Griffith nicely underneath this one. Everything coming together for the men in blue with the ball in hand. NJ Titans. Harish Kakani clicking adds much needed balance as well in the side, as he will be required in crunch moments going ahead in this tournament. Couple of changes were made to give game time to Dilpreet Bajwa. Ian Dave perhaps would be the only spot of bother for the NJ Titans. Phillies United, well, a lot to think about after this game. Dominic Ricky departs without troubling the scorers, and Rakim did the same thing. Remember, Rakim had to come in a little later because he had spent time off the cricket field, which he had to compensate for. Rizwan's 19 was looking good, but someone from the top 3 had to continue to make this total look easier than 123 all out. Calvin tried his best, but only he could do so much only.
When your joint top scorers coming in at number 9, it tells a story, doesn't it? Lots of starts 6 of those batters, 5 in fact, got to double figures and no one could go on. And again, lots of partnerships, 40s and 20s, but not enough. For the bowlers, Suhas, they were magnificent. Maybe the bowling performance of the tournament actually collectively as a 5-sum. All 5 contributed, all 5 took wickets. The pick by a distance was the wrist spinner. 3 for 17 for him, but 2 apiece too for Ziol Haq, Sarav Netravalkar and Harish coming into the team. It was a very comfortable win.
That's the upshot of the game. 176 for 8 New Jersey Titans. Aaron, 47 of 31 top scoring there. Andres Kaus got off to a great start once again. And Mukhtar gets 38 in 27. Again, those 2 batters providing the runs. Trevon Griffith was good towards the end as someone had to give them a pump. 176 is all they got. Adil picked up a couple of important wickets. Sunny, Stephen, Justin all 1 apiece. Phillies United in reply, 1, 2, 3, and they fold. Calvin's 21 remains the highest score, but by the time he came out to bat, there was too much to be done. Let's go down to Nick Hill to find out who the player of the match is.
Welcome to the post-match presentation for match 17. It was a thriller, but of course the Titans coming out on the winning end today. Next to me I've got Mr. Sridhar Patisapu, the co-owner of the Maryland Mavericks, and he will present the award today for the player of the match to Mohamed Mohsin for his 3 for 17 in his 4 overs. Really stifled his opposition today with his leg spin. Mohamed, really good performance from you. Just describe the emotion. How much have you enjoyed the tournament?
Yeah, I want to congratulate the management for arranging such a good tournament and congratulate to our management for combining such a good team. I think we have a tournament winning match, bowling unit and good batsmen as well, proper T20 batsmen. So it's a proper team, looking good.
176 at the halfway stage. How did you guys assess that total?
Yeah, the wicket was not that flat today. It was taking up a bit, and then we went for 160-ish. And at the end, Aaron Jones and the guys finished very nicely. 170 was always par on this wicket. And then we had a very good power play, and that's, I think, the key to win. Just give us some insight, Mohamed, in terms of your pace in which you bowl with. How do you go about selecting which pace is best depending on the surface? I think when it's sticking, you can go a bit more pace because it sticks a lot more. And then if it is a lot flatter, that's where you need to vary a lot. And I think I vary my pace with my variation. I have googly and the leg spin, and that works for me. Just tell me about the team now in terms of the confidence, how you guys celebrate this. Yeah, we celebrate every win the way we can, and looking forward to one more game in the league stages, and then it's semi-final and final, so looking forward to the tournament. So no parties just yet. Look forward to seeing you soon. Yeah, thank you.
It's always fantastic talking to a very smiling Mohamed Mohsin. And keep the smile going, Mohsin. New Jersey Titans and Phillies United clashed, and it's the New Jersey Titans who've come out on top. And points table as well, they've regained the crown there with 7 points. Don't go too far. It's going to be the clash of the Eagles coming up for you. Carolina Eagles will be taking on the California Golden Eagles. And that'll be up next in just a few moments. Strap onto your seatbelts and get your popcorn with you.
Hip Hop Homeland is all about representing your homeland.
Rebels in an alley, resistance in the air. We are down for the cause, we done murdered all our fears. No more pain, we came, it's liberty or it's death. The wretched of this earth will soon be standing like the rest.
My studio got raided just after my first song. Everybody was like, who is this guy?
Bring it on, bring it on.
Hip hop is not about like fucking two girls aisa, I'm driving two Mercedes aisa, I'm sniffing coke and all shit. वो hip hop नहीं, hip hop is life dude. जो मैं रोज जी रहा हूँ वो hip hop है.
Rap actually gave me an identity, like a split persona.
चलो तुम्हारे अमीनी जाए.
This is the voice of the streets, the sounds of revolution. Now the special thing about tonight is that tonight, Hip Hop Homeland goes live. Come on, beast mode on. Come on, beast mode on. मेरे गली में गली 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 में, मेरे गली में गली 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 में, पूरी साइड लगी watch मेरे गली में. We got to get it now, get it, get it, get it now. We got to get it, get it, get it, get it now.
First ball came back in sharply. Give it. Room available. This over itself did generate the edge, but that's fine enough. Man in the deep, no chance. Oh, very well played. That's in the gap. And I think it's got it just enough bat as well to send it for four. Gajanan cannot get to it. He's actually giving it a whack. Much like this, mid-on up in the circle, goes straight down the ground for four.
Of these two opening.
Bang. Dragged down and smoked. Smoked into the night sky. Tries to repeat the dose, doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, but mid-off is up in the circle. It's four more.
Into the attack.
Well, that's very friendly, isn't it? And Gauss will say, well, that's not a good delivery, and being given the treatment helped around the corner. Short ball helped away. Work to do out there for Mohammed, and oh, they're not going to get them bowling there. Another poor delivery,
just marginally short, and Andres has bounced on it.
Growing up as a kid, I used to get lots and lots of tapes. That's gone for four. That's a good shot. Lots of tapes.
That's how you become a wristy player. This is pure timing. Perfection from Mukhtar. Just 84 deliveries. Yesterday, we saw a remarkable Rakim today. Mukhtar trying to go inside out. Sween takes the catch.
Just add that to the many strokes we've seen today. This has been the day of Andreas Gauss. Powerfully struck. No fielder could stop that. Gauss moves to 96. We'll get there. A masterful century for Andreas Gauss, who continues to make a significant impact. Gajanan Singh, this is interesting from the captain. That's gone. Will be 6 of them. Dexter Sween into the attack and flies to the boundary straight away. And I know we've spoken a lot about going into the pitch, but that's into the boundary. That is mammoth.
Yes.
Yeah, really feel for the bowler here. Came a long way across, finger goes. Yeah, you can't give him width. That is amazing. will be a boundary. Mid on. Oh, what a grab. You can't afford to give Gajanan Singh any width. Got it straight enough this time as well. Oakfield is on the heavier side, gets there.
Kodanshu gets it nicely from the middle of the bat. This will fly away and give him a lot of confidence.
Anything to do for the rest of the night.
Oh, that's a good pickup. And a lovely region as well to score runs. Will he get 4 for it? You were there just a moment ago. Oh, that's a good shot. And now we'll hold his shape. And that white ball is growing smaller and smaller in the dark, vast sky.
The Titans.
He's keeping it nice and wide in the air. Taken. It's taken. Had to go for the big shot, and this is growing wings. This will be 6 of the second delivery. And there might be a 6th, 4th one too. This shouldn't have gone through, but it is going through indeed.
Over. Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. Anwar was the only man appealing, and it's been given. Norman Anwar now bowling some off spin. Harmeet Singh continuing. Full toss, a gift.
In his mind 100 times. Very harsh that.
It's picked up well, but straight to Griffith, who doesn't make a mistake in the outfield. This has been well played, really well placed.
Bowled him.
Sure will.
Gajanan Singh down the ground and 6. Tries to repeat the dose. This has gone many a mile, surely. Beautiful googly. No justice for wrist spinners sometimes, and inside. Very special cricketer, Gajanan Singh. He loves that cut shot. Well, he's toying with the opposition. Down the leg side. Given as wides. Full toss. Sliced away. The arms are aloft. Not for the first time this year either.
Strike again, Singh. Has he still got energy to keep going?
Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca el Ferrari. Dancing en el amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas bar.
My name is Dr. VC, and this is Dinner with the Dons.
This taco looks badass, bro. मेरा नाम VC है.
अच्छा. नमस्कार साहब.
नमस्कार. एक मुझे भी दे दो बंदूक और
ये बंदूक लेना बहुत महंगा पड़ जाता है यार. उसके लिए करना पड़ता है, अन्याय के विरोध में लड़ना पड़ता है. गेम में सवार होने के लिए सबसे पहले मर्डर करना पड़ेगा.
मैं इधर ही पत्ते की तरह कहीं मिलूंगा गिरा हुआ.
नहीं आपको कहाँ खिलवा के ये दाल बन रही है अभी. मिर्ची जो डकैत ज्यादा खाते हैं, कई गुस्सा बना रहे हैं.
अल्लाह बे बुढ़ा वो मर गया.
सारा डोंगरी हमारा है. यहाँ जो सलीम चौकर के बोलने से शटर खुलता है, सलीम चौकर के बोलने से शटर बंद होता है. तो संजय दत्त का फैन था, तो जब मैं नूर मोहम्मदी में गया तो वहाँ पे संजू बाबा के नाम से था, तो मैंने वो खाया. तो वो डिश मेरे को इतनी अच्छी लगी कि अब मेरे को संजू बाबा ही चलता है.
ये अपना बस्ती है, नाला सुपारा है. इधर देसी दारू का अड्डा है. यहाँ 8-10 धंधे मेरे ही है सब. ये हमारे लिए ढाबा बहुत लक्की है. इस ढाबे से मुझे कभी नुकसान नहीं हुआ है, माँ कसम. यहाँ हम खुद चिकन देखते हैं, पिंजरे से चिकन निकालते हैं, गाउटी चिकन, देसी चिकन, तो वो खुद ही बेचारा पका कर लेकर आता है। और यहाँ का खाना, यहाँ की गाउटी चिकन, हर चीज़ XYZ, हर चीज़ अच्छी है। अभी खाना आ रहा है, खाना खा, उसके बाद तू बोलेगा वाह गुरु, वाकई में तुमने जगह पर मुझको लेकर आया। ये देख, ये गाउटी चिकन है, कैसा लग रहा है?
बढ़िया है भाई, एकदम बढ़िया है।
अच्छा है ना?
அந்த பையன் தப்பு பண்ணியா, நான் அந்த பையனை அடித்தேன், அது ரொம்ப காயமாகி போச்சு, அது போலீஸ் கேஸ் ஆகி போச்சு.
டேஸ்டாக இருக்கு. இந்த ஏரியாவில் இந்த கடை தான் ஃபேவரட் கடை எனக்கு. मैं कम से कम 20-25 लोगों का मर्डर है। मंदी कहते हैं इसे, बिरयानी से अलग हटके रहेगा ये।
25-26 साल हो गए हैं, आप गेम के बिल्कुल बाहर हो। तो अभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि लोग आपको हल्के में लेते हैं, लोग बोलते हैं एजाज भाई तो कुछ करते ही नहीं अभी, तो अभी क्या करने का?
यार चश्मा निकाल कर बात करिए।
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than two people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
In order to access the gap better, he was dancing down the track and it will work for him. Oh, driven on the up. He loves doing this. When you can drive so well, why bother? Oh well, very, very lucky Broom. Oh, that's a classic shot. That's Broom special. And even marginally shot can mean trouble. This is straight to the ground for 4. He's getting younger. Oh, it's got him this time, Junaid. Well, that can be a problem. Catch it is the call. These need to stick. This will be for Saiteja Mukamalla.
Nicely played, finds the gap again. Does he have the power to get to the rope? Yes, he does. Oh, so elegant from Saiteja. Builds into the pad, given a little bit of a celeb appeal from Bishnoi. Nicely played. Really good use of one of Saiteja Mukamala's favourite areas. Down the ground, look at the use of the feet, but not enough. Swept around the corner. Really clever batting. Two is the immediate call, and oh, this is going to be gone, surely.
To watch India-West Indies game earlier this year. The other thing which I have been really impressed by is the quality. Great question. When Jesse was around 12-13 years old, he actually played with us.
Got 3 overs left, Roman Reefer. Short first up, hammered on the leg side, and maybe...
That is heaved into the onside, but I think the man has done well enough. It's Saif Badar on that corner boundary. Has connected well, very well, Kevin Stout, the impact player, doing exactly what he's been asked.
Mario.
Brian Scott under it, makes no mistake. Mario Laban has been really good.
The final of the first innings.
There was an extra cover in the circle. It's really good connection, but placement by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yasir will feel much better after this shot, and that can be trouble for Yasir if he tries to cut. But he does cut because he's got room this time.
He wanted to make sure he didn't get anywhere near those guys and went right over top of those two and picked up an important boundary.
That's in the air, should be taken. The captain will pouch it.
Have seam up.
Given.
Nice pull shot, well in front to square. Over pitch, slapped away. Slapped out towards the man, deep extra cover, gone! Doesn't start with the best ball, but is it going to bring about a catching opportunity? No!
Very crafty and will run away to the boundary, much needed. He's got enough on it. Screen.
He doesn't miss that.
Reverse sweep. Staring down the barrel of defeat. Could be more. 6 more as well. Shorthand jab. Has it been taken? It has. Kenjige is such a good fielder.
There comes the big shot, and he was in a tremendous position. Six it is, straight down the ground. Got the height, got the distance too, and it's time to shake hands. Prize. Adil will continue. Oh, that's well played. And again will come back for the second. This could be tighter than expected. What a good throw as well. Rizwan couldn't have asked for a better throw to collect.
I think Stephen Wick is the fielder here, and the throw is perfect. Look at it right over the top. And for me, gone for all money. I think the umpire will just want another look to make sure that the keeper...
Jaladua dances down the track. This time he will get that boundary. Milind Kumar it is to free his arms. Now can free his arms really well because he reached the ball.
So that's okay. Now they've lost 2.
Very strong on the back foot, Jacob Espinor. You can still see though that outfield is a touch slow because of the inclement weather we've had over the last couple of days. It's gone down the leg side again. Think it may have brushed the pad on the way through. Yeah, leg by signaled.
Vision.
It's gone straight up. And first wicket for Cornwall.
And the leg breaks are going to continue. Sweet comes out. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Incumbent. Out towards Wig again. He's not going to be able to cut this one off. This is the big over the Cowboys needed. They're on the charge. He'll be taken. Outstanding. Bowls him. What a spell from Wig. Outstanding in the field. And brilliant with the ball. Sweet man out there. This should be gone. Dominic Ricky. He's not going to put that down.
Middle finger in order to impart spin on that delivery. Wicket. Cornwall is just picking up wickets.
What a shot that is. So delicate and effective.
You get to 130.
Has he got enough on it? Just enough. This could be more runs. It will be more runs. This time very straight. And will get into the boundary. It's a huge over. And he premeditates it well. Third maximum for Hassan. Down the track. And enough, no. What a take that is. Sunny Patel. And this time, the keeper says to check, but it's gone for sure.
Round the wicket, Rakim's launched this one straight up. Bottom hand came off. And the ball will have just enough to go for 4. Oh, that's well struck. Really well struck. And that's the story. Rakim gets hold of it. Oh, good shot. Catch it is the call, just over. And then it'll go for 4.
Sit on the edge of the circle, those fielders.
Once again, inside out, surely not this easy. It's going to go for another 4. Ricky's had enough. And long on is one of his favorite places to go to. They've notched up 34 already. This should be taken. And it will be taken to target his legs a little more. Swift as that. Did he read the slower delivery? No. Oh, it's going to be for 1 bounce and for very, very unfair. In this innings, it's not necessarily that he needs the middle of the bat. Knew that it was going to be a slower delivery.
Where's this one gone? He's only got one hand on the bat. Such is his power, though. It goes all the way. Now cut away. You think of Rakim Cornwall's batting, you think of power, but there's no shortage of skill, placement and style too. Monstrous. 6 from the moment it left the bat. It's coming in for the Cowboys. I don't think we're going to. Oh, we are. The Ambrose, Andy Roberts. Knights aplenty. This one's going to run away for 4. I'm not.
Nice connection into vacant area. That's another boundary. Cries of catch it. I think he's hit it too well though. Yep, that's gone for 6. That's a fine shot indeed.
Oh, and that's a good looking stroke. Too short, and he's pummeled that one across for a maximum. Yeah, a bit of bat, and it beats the fielder.
4 required. Oh, it's a wicket.
Game the Phillies United. And that will be the winning runs. A very clinical and comprehensive win for the Phillies United, led by Captain Rakim Cornwall.
wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
From the beautiful Broward County Cricket Stadium here in Florida, we bring you the clash of the Eagles. Carolina Eagles will take on the California Golden Eagles. Oh, what a beautiful night this is turning out to be, and what better than to play cricket and cover cricket on it. This is the surface for you, which is a lot drier from where we started off early in the day. And of course, it is expected to slow down a little bit towards the end. It'll be interesting to see what the winning captain of the toss does eventually. A spin. And the Carolina Eagles, after winning the toss, Servi are going to put the run. And the Carolina Eagles, after winning the toss, Servi are going to put the runs on the board. Choosing to bat first, the Carolina Eagles. Led by Gajanan Singh, the Carolina Eagles will start with Rajdeep Darbar, Goranshu Sharma, Yasir Mohammed, the youngster. Stephen Katvaru needs to find form very, very soon. Sachin Seecharan is also not amongst runs. Shiva Shankar, Anderson Mahesh, Dexter Sween's in the side, Sion Hackett's in the side, and Shayan Jahangir as well. Kesrick Williams is in the substitutes list, but he might come in as the impact player. I hope he's okay and not nursing an injury of his back. The Carolina Eagles for the moment have won the toss and chosen to bat first. That'll give extra time for Kesrick Williams to get ready in case they go with him. The California Golden Eagles, Saif Badr, Abhimanyu Lamba, very sensible Raymond Reefer. Varun Samaru will keep his place in the side. Gaurav Kumar, Mario Laban's been excellent at the Broward County Stadium. Chaitanya Bishnoi has found form as well. Unmukh Chand, the skipper, would want to contribute a little more with the bat. Tej Patel, Ryan Scott, and the live wire Junaid Siddiqui. Yasir Kaleem got an opportunity last time from the substitutes. Would it be Nisarg Desai or Kellen Carmichael? We'll have to wait and watch. Siddhant Murray is available too. It's a unit that's coming together, and it's coming together just at the right time. Led by Unmukh Chand, the California Golden Eagles would want the 2 points very, very dearly. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Mike Hazeman. Welcome.
Suhas, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting clash. It's a mid-table clash, this one. And the California Golden Eagles, they want to make sure they get up and win this one. By the way, Chand wanted to bat also, so Gajanan Singh had the opportunity when he won the toss to say what he wanted to do. But they're happy to be in the field in the end, but they did want to bat. Looking at the tables, 4 and 5. So it goes straight to the points. And you can see that 5 points and 4 points respectively. Also just note that the net run rate for the Carolina Eagles is not good, minus 1.15. And also the Golden Eagles from California is also not great either, because things are a little bit on the southern side as far as they're concerned with that net run rate. Remember, with the Carolina Eagles, it was just a one-man show yesterday. Gajanan Singh was the centurion, magnificent 100 he got. But the news about Kesrick Williams is he has got just a little bit of a back issue. I spoke to him and he says he's just going to rest this one. He might stand out for the next one. He's not totally sure at this stage, but he's sure he's going to be fit when required. And he's saying that hopefully it's going to be come semi-final time and he can get in there and do the best for his team. Right, so that's that story. So Kesrick is going to be missed, I'm sure. There's no doubt about that. Conditions, by the way, are very good. Pitch looks good. and it's very pleasant out there. It's a little bit on the chilly side, but it's very pleasant. The wind has died down considerably, and these players are really going to enjoy this little outing.
Outwalk the two openers for Carolina Eagles. Shayan Jahangir is one of them. Strike rate of 84.6. Got his first game in USPL Season 2 last night. Couldn't come good with a bat in hand today. Would want to change that script altogether. Extremely attacking batter. Loves going. Great guns at the top. And he is joined by Rajdeep Darbar at the other end. Mario Laban will start the proceedings with a new ball. A good economy of 6.1 wickets in every game he played. Best of 4 for 23. It was a treat to watch in that game. The first one for Carolina Eagles versus California Golden Eagles. This one, the California Golden Eagles were the last team to play in USPL Season 2. Remember that. So we had to wait for a while before we got to see Mario Laban in action. And he started off with 2 wickets up top, 2 wickets off the bottom 2.
And 2 magnificent Yorkers, one LBW and one bowled. So a terrific start from Mario Laban right at the top. He'll be looking to repeat that if he can. Here we go. Last game of the day.
Just a bit of swing. And he's also kept it within the guideline. Good start.
Little swing from the bat or the ball, or both? I think both. Look at that, just tail away. And a swipe with the willow. Going past that outside edge. So that was considerable swing from Laban. He doesn't normally get that sort of swing. Good to see him move that ball away like that.
There's always something special cooking up. There was a sound as it went past the bat. Laban's interested.
And that is an outstanding decision. Brilliant decision. It was bat on the ground. Good start from the umpire. Really good to see.
Umpire Irfan Syed. Brilliant indeed. It was the bat hitting the ground. The ball swung afterwards. Gives the negative nod. Similar to the previous delivery, Jahangir is giving it everything. He's not making contact. And sometimes that is the reason that he's still out there.
Those 2 deliveries we were talking about earlier when he got those 2 wickets right at the start of that one game when he picked up the 4 for his best return so far in the USPL. They were both deliveries which angled in towards the right-hander batsman. Now this pattern so far has been all swinging away. So he's changed quite considerably. But he's getting good swing. Nicely the swing we've had actually today. It's been terrific to watch.
Brilliant. 4 times he's run in, kept it in the corridor of uncertainty. Jahangir's tried the same shot 4 times and failed.
Jahangir will be getting a little bit frustrated by this. He's not playing down the right line at the moment. But maybe he should be a little bit more respectful because it's top-notch bowling for Mario Laban. He's got to slip in place. No dew on the outfield at the moment, by the way, and I don't think it's going to develop too much either as we go through this game.
This time the edge is generated, but Tej Patel cannot do anything about it. It's going to trickle away for 4. Jahangir is off the mark. Carolina Eagles are too.
So often that it is in T20 cricket when you've got a slip in place, he's generally standing at about 1.5. Now that means there's a good call between he and the keeper. Chand doesn't go at all. I'm not saying Chand would have got there, but when you've got that wide gap and you've decided it's a wide gap, one of you's got to go. And that was Chand who should have gone. It certainly carried. Chand should have gone, and it would have been a brilliant catch had it been taken. But you can't allow it to go through the gap unchallenged.
That's in the air, but will fall safely. Mario Laban's looking for luck, not skill. 5 runs at the first over. 5 for no loss. The Eagles 5 for no loss after 1 over, and that over was bowled by Mario Laban. Brilliant outside off after 1 over, and that over was bowled by Mario Laban. Brilliant outside off, generated the outside edge to Abhimanyu Lamba. In someone with plenty of experience, loves the new ball, gets to share it with Mario Laban, as has been the template for the Golden Eagles. He's picked up a wicket, but has been very expensive. Luck not there, and he finds it. It's a very good length to be bowling initially, and he's leaving no stone unturned in cranking up the pace as well, Abhimanyu Lamba today.
Lamba angling the ball in. Let's have a look at Laban, the work that he did. The first over set a lovely tone. It's so important. Look at this swing. It's considerable swing. It really is. That was a big peel with the bat hitting the ground. Swing again, beating the outside edge. Again, hitting the pitch. Bit of an edge. And then a leading edge, getting a run into the covers. So that is outstanding work from Mario Laban, setting a terrific tone.
Rajdeep gets his first run. I'll tell you what about Mario Laban. USPL Season 1 in Phase 1 and 2 as well. Mario Laban has improved leaps and bounds as we see him in USPL Season 2 compared to where he was after the first season. His bouncers have got more venomous. His slower ones are working out well, and line and length is something that he absolutely loves troubling the batters by. In the air for a jiffy, but under control for Jahangir. 2 runs.
If Lumber gets his line right, Laban and Lumber will be a good pair. One going away, one angling in. And I'm very pleased to hear what you're saying about Mario Laban, because he's a big man, big frame. He's got a nice run up. It's not much effort in his delivery, and he generates some pretty good pace. But the swing he's getting today has been great to see, and that's posed problems. So they've got a real chance, I think, even though they're not doing what they wanted to do had they won the toss, of getting an early breakthrough here.
That's much better. Jahangir's preferred control over swashbuckling starts now after wild swings initially.
And one thing you've got to do once you get a new ball swinging, you can't waste it. You've got to make sure your ball in the right areas, right at the top. Both these guys are using the new ball nicely with the movement through the air. Make sure you find the line that you want to bowl, like Mario Laban did in his first over, and put real pressure on the batsman and try and get the batsman as quiet as possible. The batsman, on the other hand, know that the ball is brand new. They know it's nice and hard. It's going to be crisp off the bat. If they get something loose, they recognise they'll be able to put it away.
Can't get that single. Nice and loud call from Rajdeep.
And if you've got 2 bowlers bowling well in tandem, then that allows the fielding side to get very energised in that inner circle. You can just come in a little bit closer because you know they're going to be looking to maybe pick up the 1s and 2s, try and chop off those singles. You can also be aggressive in your fielding. Without saying anything, you can be aggressive with your fielding. You can just come in a little bit closer from time to time after the ball has been hit. If it's not coming towards you, just follow through a little bit closer. Make the batsman know that you mean business.
That's in the air and will be pouched easily. This is a huge wicket. Abhimanyu gets his 2nd in the contest. First in this game.
I certainly felt a bit of pressure building because of Mario Laban's first over in particular. Abhimanyu's now picked up the wicket, but could be largely due to the work that was done from the other end. Simple catch, but Banyu would delight in taking that wicket. And it's an early breakthrough as Dabo, who's a fine player, an aggressive player, he goes for only 1. Eagles, Carolina Eagles, 10 for 1.
10 for 1, and Gajanand Singh in glorious form walks out. 187 runs in 4 matches. The centurion from last night would have to wait to be on strike. Now he gets on strike with Jahangir's little tap.
Darboe will be sitting taking those pads off, very annoyed with himself. Just hitting that straight to the man at a wide mid-off. Simple catch, hitting it in the air. Not transferring his weight, perhaps looking to go over the top. A little bit too early for that. If he was looking to go that route, I think he was actually.
Do you feel it was a little half-hearted? Didn't commit to it.
Certainly get enough elevation on it, that's for sure. This is the big wicket. 102 yesterday, next best score, 27. The problem that Mario Laban has as a wide is called with the first delivery to him is that now he's got a left and right-handed combination. So if you got that, you got a real opportunity to upset his line, and that is up to him now to make sure he gets it right. And he's going to be ideally, I guess, looking to swing the ball back into Gajanand. I wouldn't actually change too much. I'd keep the same swing. It looks like he's trying to do that, but he's got to get his line right.
Gajanand is a little itchy to get his first run. It can happen to the centurion too. It can happen. Mario Laban's bowled really well. He's picked up wickets at regular intervals. What do you think about Abhimanyu Lamba? I believe he's been a touch unlucky. He generates opportunities, but just 2 wickets in this competition till now, 1 in this game. Gajanand starts to tick.
Well, they're trying to get him to score on the offside. They want to stay away from his pads. The ball before, he just he just batted away on the offside, just dropped it. And suddenly covers came screaming in. And that's what I was talking about before. Looking nice and aggressive in the field. There was lots of encouragement as well for Mario Laban. Trying to put him under a little bit of pressure, but couldn't do so. He's down the other end now, Gajanand Singh.
Tying up Jahangir as well here. This is a good start with the ball in hand. The Golden Eagles would be happy with 13 for 1 on the board.
Laban's got really good rhythm.
Carolina Eagles at this stage would be counting on Jahangir as well to come back into form. If they have to continue being alive in this tournament, they need 2 men firing, not just Gajanand. Mario Laban has been very, very efficient so far. Just singles and a 1 particular wide. If you don't want to stress on it too much, which he doesn't want to, then just 0s and 1s. It's a great denomination to give runs by. In the first 6 overs, it's about gathering momentum for either side. And at the moment, it's the Golden Eagles who are flying higher than the Carolina Eagles. This wasn't about being tentative. It was about being a little frustrated. 3 gone, 14 for 1.
Vamos a la party. Second y Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second y Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Today against the Chicago Patriots. Then Phillies United squaring off against NJ Titans was a good game, which Titans won comfortably in the end by 53 runs, doing a world of good to their net run rate as well. Now it's the Eagles clashing against each other. Abhimanyu Lamba, who I believe has been a touch unlucky. What is your assessment about Abhimanyu Lamba, the cricketer?
from what I've seen so far, is I don't think he's got the ball in the right area enough, I must say. I'm not sure his line has been as consistent as it should be. He's picked up a wicket today, which will help him quite nicely. He's a fine cricketer, don't get me wrong. He just needs to build a little bit more pressure, and I think he's got an opportunity here with Gudgeon. They want to get him to stay away from the leg side. That's got to be the plan. Get him to play through the offside. Gudgeon is naturally an aggressive player. There is that slip in position, so he'll have a bit of a dip at him. See that cover, the man at extra cover. He's going to be a key position player with Gudgeon Singh.
It's going to go for 4. And there's no bat involved either. Keeper Unmukh Chand initially thought he'd collect it, but once it went past him, he said, why not appeal? It's the back leg as well, but the height would always be an issue.
Yeah, looking to tuck him up. It's another thing you can do about him, give him no room at all. But he'll be itching to go. That's the way he plays the game, Gudgeon Singh. He likes to take a lot of the strike of the ball too.
Just not there to be swiveled away. Length has been good enough. I've covered quite a bit of cricket with Jahangir. I've never seen him 12 or 13. Never. Gets off to flying starts always.
Well, he might just be thinking that he needs to just settle in a little bit after that first over from Mario Laban. Where he will swing the ball, just take a little bit of time to get in. The track's good. His ball's coming on nicely. 160, 170.
Is this good enough adjustment? Oh, it's a great catch. What a terrific take by Roman Reefer. That's one dive he will remember forever. Jahangir is going to walk back.
He must have been beautifully positioned too. He was hanging back, I'm sure. Had to cover some ground as he went back, and it was a good dive in the end to take the catch. But perhaps he was looking to go, in fact, he was definitely looking to go squarer. Wasn't looking to go as straight as that. What a grab. That is a brilliant grab, really is. I didn't think he was that deep. He must have been right on the edge of the circle and straight away started going back immediately. Fine grab. Jahangir goes for 12, 20 for 2 now, the Carolina Eagles.
Goranshu Sharma striking at 100. He was sensational with the way he started in the last game too. That was before he got caught to a remarkable catch. And it's a remarkable catch today that has brought him to the middle. Goranshu starts to take. And the man in the screen has completed an unbelievable take. He's made it look simpler by never losing sight of the ball and also timing his dive.
Yeah, perfect timing. Look at this. Eye on the ball all the way. Fine grab. Really good grab. Eye on the ball as he was backpedaling and he knew he had to adjust to the last minute. Terrific. That is really good stuff from Raymond Reefer. A very good cricketing family in Barbados. 2 hands too, let's not forget that. Didn't try and go one-handed.
Injury? Just mind over matter. What a catch. 4 overs gone, 22 for 2.
सिक्स्थ वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट देहरादून में 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर 2023 तक हो रही है, जहां देश विदेश के वैज्ञानिक विशेषज्ञ आपदा प्रबंधन के नए तरीकों पर बात करेंगे और समस्याओं का हल निकालेंगे। आपदा किसी अकेले की नहीं, सबकी साझी है, तो उससे लड़ने में जरूरी सबकी भागीदारी है।
In this competition 2023 USPL, Andres House sits atop 4 matches, 203 runs. Gajanan Singh not too far. Saad Ali was unfortunate to miss out on a good innings today. Mukhtar Ahmed got off to a good start as well. Rajdeep Darbar can add to it too.
Those top two are the two Centurions as well. Two magnificent hundreds yesterday in that game where 370 runs were scored. They were top quality hundreds. Reefer now into the attack.
The 5 names that you saw there are the ones who batted here before, understand the surface, the circumstances and the ground. Raymond Reefer does too. Economy on the higher side. 3 matches, 3 wickets. That's because his job is to try and keep it tight from one end. And in the bargain, if he gets a wicket, it's great. Sometimes bowling in tandem means you might not get the wickets, but your partner will, but the pressure was created by you.
Saw that with the first wicket.
And that'll trickle away for 4. Gauranshu Sharma, he gets going and gets a gift from Raymond Reefer.
Gauranshu Sharma's got a real opportunity here. He's out there nice and early. It's a good time to bat at the start when the ball's nice and new. You've seen off one of the bowlers, I guess, to a certain extent, just a couple of balls from them, and now you've got the change bowlers coming in. So it's not going to be as threatening. If you've just arrived, the ball's going to fly off that bat if your timing is good, like that was. So he's got an opportunity to bat a lot of overs. That's the important thing about it. He's got some serious ability, Gauranshu Sharma. A real chance here. Gunjan on the other end will play shots too. He doesn't have to do anything too extravagant like that. No need to do that when they're 27 for 2. He can just take his time. Yeah, I understand he wants to get the captain back on strike, but you don't have to advance, I don't think, just after arriving at the crease.
Yesterday was an example that Gajanan Gauranshu combo could be very, very efficient. They got off to a good start as a partnership too. You can't underline the fact enough that these two need to stay there as much as possible for a big total. Raymond Reefer has gone back to plan B.
Not much bounce there on that occasion. That went underneath the bat. Sometimes when there's a little bit of low bounce occasionally, you get that perpendicular bat, it can just chop onto the stumps.
Reefer, I thought, has 2 plans here. One is to bowl in the line of the stumps, one slightly away. Gajanan loves to cut.
I reckon he's got one plan. Try and keep him as quiet as you possibly can. Give him nothing. Get him frustrated. Just wants to change his gloves. I reckon he can probably wait one more ball. I'm sure that's exactly what the umpire has told him to do. Correctly.
Every second matters. And still not from the middle of the bat. Raymond Reefer gives 6 in his over. At the end of 5, 28 for 2, the Carolina Eagles.
Two important wickets in the first 5. Raymond Reefer bowling an over early. These next 5 will be critical because Gajanan Singh, who's been in red hot form, is still at the crease. And in the commentary box is Andrew Leonard.
Yeah, delighted to be with you here, Nikhil, because of Gajanan Singh's presence. He's just a marvellous player to watch. He really is. And he's had such a good USPL 2023. Look at this yesterday. I know it was in a losing cause. But the way in which he developed this innings, the way in which he played 102 off 56 deliveries. And that trademark celebration, we saw it against the West Indies down in June in the Cricket World Cup qualifier. He's at it again. Much more difficult start for him today. And that's as much because of the quality of the bowling rather than anything to do with the surface. I think the surface is played okay. So if he's going to get a big score to impact the Carolina Eagles and also keep his side alive in this competition, I think they pretty much are certain that they're going to have to win to get through to the semis. This is the pitch. I think it's played nicely, particularly given the challenges that we had earlier in the day. But Singh just can't find any rhythm. Amazing what a difference a day makes.
The only thing I would say is there's just been a hint of variable bunks at times. Loban got some deliveries to keep low. However, Gajanan Singh is still there, and he yesterday really waited at the right moment, and they lost wickets at the other end in clusters, but he's stood strong. There'll be so much pressure on him though, because he understands that he's pretty much the key man in this batting lineup. Race down to deep third.
Sharma showed us glimpses yesterday. He looked so good initially, and whilst him and Gajanan Singh were at the crease, there was maybe some hope of chasing down the mammoth total, but he was dismissed by a flying catch from the young sub fielder. He started nicely. 7 off 4 for him. He's always had a lot of potential, Garanchu Sharma, hasn't he? He just hasn't shown it consistently enough to press for a US senior team spot.
He's only 25, and he's, as you said, played in the youth levels of the USA, and at times has shown glimpses that he can really take charge of a situation and put bowling attacks under significant pressure. Haven't seen it in this tournament yet. It's well timed, and will get into the boundary to end the power play. 34 for 2. Partnership, good way to finish that power play, finish the last over. Yeah, Lamba's bowled well. 3 overs inside the power play, 2 for 15, even after the boundary. Reefer.
Yeah, that lovely straight drive from Garanchu Sharma shows why he's always been so full of potential. He's a tall, right-handed, elegant batter. and he's got good stride in, hit down the ground. Gajanan Singh, for all his brilliance in this tournament, just cannot find any rhythm, can't get anything going. Well, this was last night, and as good a catch as we've seen. I was blown away by this. And it was the youngster. Hasn't been able to show us anything with the bat because he hasn't had the opportunity. But that was world-class, Nikhil, wasn't it?
Stunning effort. And look, it's been a real struggle for Singh. 16 deliveries faced now for just 6 runs. However, when you look at what's to come for the Carolina Eagles, it will be integral for him, even though he's struggling, to stay there. Because you look at guys like Hackett, Yasser Mohammed, who batted up the order last night, Dexter Sween, all of them are very inexperienced. So even if they can struggle their way to 140, 150 on a surface that would be 3 games in now that has shown signs of being slow, being fatigued, you just never know. But they've got to get there. They're miles away from 140 at this stage.
Yeah, and that's what Gajanan Singh said at the toss. He said the reason we want to bat first is we just think it suits our team better. We think we've got a better chance of being able to get up to something of a score, get a defendable total on the board, and then scrap and fight our hearts out in the field. They're very good fielding side. They have youth on their side, of course. It's a long way up to 140, 150 from here.
It's well timed. And on top of all of that, there's no Keswick Williams tonight, so even more inexperience. They may need an extra buffer in terms of the runs. It carries straight to deep third. They have been so good in the field today. And it's a crucial wicket of Captain Singh.
Excellent catch. Is it a game-changing, maybe a game-winning moment? It's Gajanan Singh, who's had such a good tournament, banged into the wicket. I think Gajanan Singh was looking to get it over long on, but Varun Samaru has sprinted in from deep third. He's crouched low, not Singh's night by any stretch. 6 off 17, it's 37 for 3.
Sachin Sicharan from Trinidad and Tobago played last season, had a good year as well in the USPL. Different team though this year and hasn't really spent a lot of time at the crease. We got 1 ball yesterday, so chance for another left-hander to make an impact. I think there's an issue with the ball. Seen this a couple of times.
Yeah, one more look at this wicket. It's the big one. It's Gajanan Singh. Just banged into the surface. Maybe got a little bit larger than Singh thought it was going to, and that's an excellent catch. Really, really well judged by Varun Samaru. Earlier in the day, we've seen some very indifferent fielding and catching, but it's been right on the money, red hot from the Golden Eagles. They're on top, and right now Carolina are staring down the barrel of a terrible position in this game and maybe an early exit from the USPL. They almost certainly have to win today. They can't close out their group stages with a win. Remember, they're the only side who won't play tomorrow. Each of the 7 days of the group stage action, one team doesn't play because it's a triple header. They have to close out with a win. And Sachin comes to the crease at number 5.
Wicket in the over, 37 for 3.
Gajanan Singh's century. I'm just not sure where the rest of the runs are coming from. Real concern both up here for me and Nikhil, and also I'm just not sure where the rest of the runs are coming from. Real concern both up here for me and Nikhil, and also out on the pitch for the Carolina Eagles. I don't know what Mike Hazeman's. Oh, he's eating again. Oh, come on, Mike. All you've been doing is eating on this trip. Oh, there's Suhas. Suhas is drinking some tea. That's what he tends to do. Mikey's had 5 courses of food today, do you reckon?
Let's go. Haven't been checking. Been watching the cricket. It's been fascinating.
Oh. Now, I always keep a quiet eye on Mike Hazeman. I reckon he's been at the donuts. That's what he's been doing. They've had a good seeing too.
Slowly goes up. It just stayed low. And Junaid Siddiqui in his first delivery gets the wicket. This is a problem now for the Eagles. 37 for 4.
There was 2 noises. Was it bat on pad? Was it pad? No doubt it's going to go on and hit the stumps. Yeah, pad. Front pad, then back pad. And he knew, didn't he? Good decision. That was the 2 noises. Sharma can't believe it. He's got off to a good start, but he's been trapped by BW. He's gone for 12, 37 for 4.
Stephen Katwaru opened a couple of games ago, then was out of the side yesterday. Now he's back at number 6. Junaid Siddiqui is obviously a Canadian international. Found himself out of the team in recent times. Want to get back there, work up around the corner. Want to use this tournament to get himself back into that team. Siddiqui delivers those leg breaks from the front of the hand.
Yeah, he definitely has that similar gather to Afridi, doesn't he? Shades of the great Pakistan all-rounder. Not quite as quick through the air, obviously, as Afridi was. Now the Carolina Eagles are in sorts of trouble. Slip comes into play. What a wide slip, and he's pretty too. I think he needs to probably be half a step closer. from where he is.
I was quite surprised we didn't see that slip earlier. Thought Umukchan would have gone the attack, given the situation, the fact that they suffocated the Eagles in the power play. Illusion, something happening. No slip is for the right-hander.
Really difficult position here for Carolina Eagles to get up towards anything of a defendable total. Going at less than 5 runs per over. And the runs have just dried up entirely. In big trouble. Great start from Siddiqui. It's 39 for 4.
Quick, boys.
Money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending. All I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending. All I wanna do is flex, flex.
Shows you clearly. Oh, I think this is put down, is it? I think this could even be off the face of the bat, and Umukchan seems to indicate it should have been the 5th wicket. He's not a natural keeper. A little bit of a makeshift one. Reefer slower seems to indicate it should have been the 5th wicket. He's not a natural keeper. A little bit of a makeshift one. Reefer slower ball could have brought about the 5th.
Definitely came off the glove, maybe the face of the bat as well. It's tough because this is a must-win. As you said earlier, Lenny, there's no games tomorrow for them. 40 for 4 in the 9th over. Need a miracle, definitely a partnership. A couple of balls to go.
I think it's his glove and then the face of the bat. It's both, isn't it? So it definitely would have been gone. If anything, Chan just jumped a bit early. He really should have taken the rebound too. You'll see here from this angle, good surprise short ball. He's just kind of mistimed his leap.
Really well played by Kataru. These two know each other well. They've played cricket together in Guyana, Kataru and Reefer.
Such a good shot with mid-off up in the circle. Very, very safe mid-on up too. Actually, now mid-on is going to go back to long on.
Yeah, with that opportunity he created a couple of deliveries ago, as well as the wicket of Gajradan Singh. First time we're really seeing the ball skid on from the bowlers bowling in this game. And I just wonder if it's that length he's hitting, being able to extract some two-pace nature out of the surface. Definitely skid through, carried all the way to deep third for Singh. That one caught Kataru by surprise. Correction, Sicharan. This is really well cut. Misfielded, and they'll capitalize with a boundary, second in the over.
All the 4s on the board, and 4 to go with it to push them up towards 50. A little bit of a fight back here. A couple of boundaries in the over. And the width is the offer here. On offer. Misfield, maybe the first one we've actually seen in this innings, apart from that drop catch from the skipper. Amazing how momentum can swing and shift in this T20 format. Chand holds that catch. Well, Innings continues to go from bad to worse. Instead, a fight back now from Carolina.
48 for 4. I think Siddique's 3 overs to come will be important, given how Mohamed Mohsin bowled in that last game on this surface with his leg spin.
Well, we're on the eve of what is a massive day for Indian cricket and Australian cricket tomorrow. See on the right of your shot there, one Indian fan has got his in about 8 hours from now. Nikhil, which way is that big Cricket World Cup final in front of 130,000 people going to go at? Difficult to back a team that didn't even make the tournament itself, Nikhil. Difficult to back a team that didn't even make the tournament itself, Nikhil.
Right there in spirit, Andrew. But now, in all seriousness, it's a really good matchup. The two, I think, of the best teams. Almost went through the gate. I think when you look at those two teams, and I look at India in this World Cup, they've been dominant. Just a quick look at this. They have just skid on, I should say. Almost went through. But the only few times India have been on the back foot, you can look in that semi-final game against New Zealand. But I remember when Australia took 2 early wickets against them and had them in all sorts of problems before they fought out of that hole and won the game in the end. So, Andrew, to answer your question, I'm backing the Aussies. End of 10, 48 for 4.
And time for a drink. Jahangir, who looked all at sea against the pace of Mario. He was excellently caught, and despite that beautiful straight draw at sea against the pace of Mario, he was excellently caught, and despite that beautiful straight drive from Durant Sharma, Gajanath Singh's well held in the deep. The fielding on the whole has been excellent, apart from that drop from skipper Unmukhchan, then an LW from Junaid. A strange peace celebration. Not too sure that was about. Maybe he's telling them he's got him twice. But not a lot to them. He's got him twice. But not a lot to cheer for the Eagles. They are 48 for 4 and in all sorts of trouble with it all to do in the last 10 overs. Just been asked to stay with you for one more over to speak to Mike Hazeman after that huge controversy. Nicola Chinjani has upset 1.4 billion people with one comment. Mike Hazeman, you're not going to do the same. What's going to happen tomorrow in that World Cup final?
Do you really have to ask an Australian what's going to happen tomorrow in the big final? Seriously. Come on, Andrew.
I thought you were American. Or South African. What are you? I never know what you are.
Australian, South African. I'm a pavement special. That's what I am. Well, listen, I think Australia are going to win this. I really do, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't think the atmosphere is going to affect them at all. They're going to feed off it. I think you're going to see some of the guys having some fun with the crowd, so they'll interact and be entertaining from that point of view. And they are such big players. I mean, I would like to be a fly in the wall in both those change rooms. There's lots of expectancy on the Indian side, that's for sure. Put a Comcam or a cam in that change room and listen to some of those if we could. And then put in the Australian change room. And I reckon that Australian change room is going to be full of intensity. They're going to come out. The bowlers are going to do a terrific job like they did in the last game. I see that Captain Cummins has already said that he's okay with the pitch, the same pitch that was used and Pakistan played. The atmosphere will be absolutely magnificent. It'll be terrific to be there if you could be there. We're all going to be up at early hours of the morning watching it, that's for sure. 3:30 our time, actually. We'll be watching it. I think it's going to be a wonderful event, but I really do think the Australians are going to win. I do think that there's a couple of the Australian players who haven't hit their straps yet. Haven't seen the best of Stephen Smith, haven't seen the best of Lovis Shane. David Warner, we haven't seen the best of him, I don't think. He's such a game breaker right at the top. Marsh got a first ball in the last game. So I think it's going to be a fascinating game, I must say. The one question mark I do have, can Kohli do it twice in a row? I mean, that 100 that he scored against South Africa was out of this world. It was just quite ridiculous. Can he do another one? If he happens to do that, then, I mean, that could be a different story because he is the best one-day player around.
I've got a few esteemed people here in front of me.
Yeah, what do you got there?
Shane Watson, Ian Bishop, Aaron Finch, Imran Tahir, Gautam Gambhir, Irfan Pathan. They all say India. Oh, everyone says India.
Australia's disowning them. Watson and Finch, they're gone.
They're gone.
That's it. They're gone. They're gone.
I'm not so sure.
The doors will be locked when they try and get back to Australia.
India. Not here in this commentary box. Is beautifully played by Stephen Catraru. It's a boundary. It was definitely a half volley and nicely put away for 4.
What a game it's going to be. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable. But very quickly, Andrew, what about yourself? Andrew, what are you saying? Who are you saying is going to win? Did I hear you make a comment?
No, there's only one ball left in the over, actually. So
it's one word.
No, Irish people don't do things quickly. So I would have to take 5 or 6 overs to explain to you as to who's going to win the World Cup final. I won't have time, Mikey. That's the end of that over. Just a single to round it out.
You're not going to win.
The score is 57 for 4.
But I can't lose you now. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, babe? It's getting heated.
11 overs gone, 57 for 4 at the moment, so that was a little bit better. That last over, they do need to keep things ticking over. They are in trouble, that's for sure. The run rate is 5.2. That's all it's going at the moment, so they're in trouble, the Carolina Eagles. The captain is gone. That's a big blow. He got no support yesterday, last evening, this time. So someone else is going to have to dig deep here and play really well because they need to get a competitive total up there, and they haven't got that many overs left. 9 overs to go. So Haas, welcome.
Thank you so much, Mike. He's just loving the banter. Oh, you would love this even more. Junaid and his beautiful habit of hitting the stumps continues. It's a defensive shot to which Stephen Cutfero's got out.
That was an outstanding delivery. It really was. I was a little bit concerned that he was impact playing himself and getting someone else in with that celebration. Magnificent ball. The flight was absolutely perfect. Really was. Not scared to give it a little bit of air. And just going past the outside edge and hitting that off stump hard. That's a beauty. Really nicely bowled. Good work. Really good work. A couple of nice celebrations. Impact player he is, that's for sure. Oh, no. Ronaldo.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
$57 for 5. Sean Hackett. If they're aiming for something big in the next 9 overs, say about 80 runs at least to get to a respectable competitive total, Sean Hackett's got to contribute.
And he's naturally an aggressive player. Is he going to curb that, or is it going to try and counter-punch? I think he should go the latter. That's their best chance of getting some sort of total. Their only chance, actually. 2 for 2 for Junaid. Brilliant work from him.
In 2.2. And I'm saying that in my accent. Not even getting close to Australians. That's a terrific delivery. Just hitting the top of off. The coaches tell you to hit the top of off. Some things don't change. Katparu is missing form at the moment. It's very painful for all Katparu fans to see that a flamboyant cricketer has such perform.
I mentioned earlier when he was bowling, Junaid, that his favourite cricketer was Shahid Afridi, and he said that he's modelled his action on him. We've had discussions in the commentary box. We've actually added a couple of other names. We reckon he's a mix of 3 spinners. Shahid Afridi 1, Yashir Shah another, and Mushtaq a 3rd. We reckon he's been watching lots of videos of all those guys and has just slept them all into his action.
And efficacy. Getting closer to the ball to cut the ball away, but the fielders have been excellent today inside the circle.
Definitely Afridi, but have a look at, just think of Yashir Shah and also Mushtaq.
Oh, wonderful. I think run up of Afridi, load up of Mushtaq, and in the end the follow-throughs of Junaid.
12 overs gone, 59 for 5.
The Golden Eagles are 59 for 5. Mario Laban's gone wicketless so far, but his economy rate is making up for it. Abhimanyu has picked up 2 today, and Junaid as well. Tej and Raymond wicket apiece. No, Tej is still searching for that first wicket. I think Raymond deserves to be told that he's got another wicket because that catch was excellent. The wicket belongs to him. Tej in search of his first. Wide of the crease, in the air, he gets it! Tej Patel amongst the wickets too. And this is Harakiri from Carolina Eagles. Batting slump once again.
Just goes to show once the captain's getting any runs that there's real trouble. Real trouble. They are losing wickets left, right and centre. Lost 1 2 runs ago. 57 for 5, 59 for 6 now with that shot. Simple catch. Simple catch. Couldn't be. He didn't have to move really. Didn't go all that quickly. So disappointment, I'm afraid, for the Carolina Eagles. Disappointment also, of course, for the departing man. Touch and goes. 59 for 6.
Yasir Mohammed, 59 for 6, Carolina Eagles. Yasir gets his first run. What a start for Kumar.
Yeah, it's just perfect. If you come into the attack and your very first delivery, you pick up a wicket. I mean, that's quite extraordinary. That's what Kumar's done. Conceded a single off his second. Suddenly that confidence will be nicely boosted.
Gaurav picking up that wicket. 1 for 1. I initially thought it was stage. My bad. Spinner's doing well. 2 for 4 for Junaid, 1 for 1 for Gaurav. And an inside edge. And this is how Gaurav picked up his first. I think there was a nothing shot. Saif Badr got a very simple catch to complete. 2 batters who got out.
He's annoyed also because it wasn't a particularly good ball.
Yeah. I think 2 batters getting out like this, half-heartedly. First was Rajdeep. Now the respectable total that they need to get to. Do you think that will be revised with 4 wickets in hand and a crescendo to get? Starts with a wicket and just 2 runs, 1 more ball to go. Yeah, at the current rate, they'd reach a 95. And 118, 8 and over from now on. You need more than that on this track, I believe. End of the over. Wicket in 2 runs.
Yeah, you mentioned where that current run rate will be if they continue at this. It's just at 95. Can they possibly get to 115? I don't know if they can. They've got to try and post something. There's no point just staying out there and not doing too much. Someone's got to try and get on with it. Sion, as I said, is an aggressive player. I think he's the one that should try and take on the bowling as best he possibly can. The bowling's pretty tight at the moment. Junaid's got 2 for 4.
Look what Junaid has done. He's removed an in-form Goranshu and an out-of-form Katwaru. Just love it when a leg spinner is in rhythm. 2 or 4. Any captain would want him in his side. 2 for 4 in 3.2. think Hackett's getting a little tempted. Wants to go for that big heave.
Yeah, and that's enough incentive for the bowler, knowing that Hackett's going to try and do that, just to try and give the ball a little bit of flight, because they're all over this team like a rash right now. And if there is a run or two scored in the hope of trying to get some quick runs, and you're trying to also pick up a wicket by flighting deliveries as a leg spinner, then so be it. Yasir, of course, is also a leg spinner, so he should be up to any tricks that are bowled. Keeps that one out.
So far, so good for Junaid. Gajanan saying a lot of headache for him. He's got to assume responsibility with the ball in hand as well if required, because the spinners are the ones who are keeping things tight here suddenly. It's not for the lack of intent. Yasir coming down the track, but Junaid watching the batter till the last moment. You can't emphasize that enough. Watching the batter till the last moment.
He's got one ball to go in his spell. He's conceded 5 runs. He's picked up 2 wickets. That is extraordinary. Only 1 off this over at the moment as well. That's destroyed his figures. That single's definitely destroyed his figures. Ends up with 2 for 6. Outstanding work. 14 overs gone.
First it was Goranshu Sharma, plumb in front. And was that an indication that he's going to pick up the second wicket too? Katvaru. 2 of those wickets. First it was Goranshu Sharma, plumb in front. And was that an indication that he's going to pick up the second wicket too? Katvaru. Gone. The Sui celebration. Terrific figures those. 2 for 6 in 4 overs. The definition of tight bowling. Good delivery from Kumar. Let's go down to Roshni. She's got someone to talk to.
Thank you. I'm joined with Sachi Vadva, the owner's representative for the California Golden Eagles. So far, the bowlers are looking really well. They've made the Carolina Eagles batting totally collapse.
Yeah, so I would totally say it's under the guidance of my coach C.D. Thompson and my captain Unmukh Chand, and we totally believe them and we are just following their lead. My coach is brilliant, and the way he's guiding and the way the leadership qualities of Unmukh has bonded the whole team together. They're like a unit playing together. They're no more a bunch of boys bought in from a different continent and thrown on this ground. They are now like a unit playing together. So we are very positive, and I think we'll be there in the finales and probably taking away the trophy.
And I know the ownership is from India. You yourself are from India.
I am.
Tell us a little bit about the ownership, as well as what made them want to be part of this US Premier League.
So definitely we are representing India, and we are from India, and my owner Swapnil Jain, Mr. Swapnil Jain, he's from a state called Uttar Pradesh. He runs a lineage of schools there, and after running a lot of many successful schools, he thought of coming up with a sports academy, because he himself is a cricket enthusiast, and to sum it up, I would say he's a sports enthusiast. He lives, breathes cricket. He eats cricket, he drinks cricket, and that's the kind of atmosphere he's been brought up, and he wanted to carry forward with that kind of a lineage. So he's built up a Pavna Sports Academy, and under that we have a team called California Golden Eagles. We also have a team in handball. We are representing nationally the handball team, the India representatives of handball team. So yeah.
We're actually just going to throw it to the comm box for that wicket.
All right.
That was a very good attempt indeed. Was in the air for a brief moment, but that wasn't converted into a catch. Such a good attempt. Again, sensing the opportunity early, the leading edge. Or should have been taken. It always pops out when the elbows hit the ground. It always pops out. Let's go back to Roshni.
as he stepped forward.
15 gone. 6.
If you could please just continue. Sorry for the interruption.
So yeah, like I was saying, my owner, Mr. Swapnil Jain, wasn't able to make it this year. He had a lot of other commitments. He has a team simultaneously representing India in the handball finals. So he's kind of caught up between the sports and setting up the whole academy. So yeah, I'm sure and very hopeful that we come back again and again to this brilliant management, and the owners have put this up so well and so professionally together that definitely we are here again and every year, and we shall see Mr. Swapnil Jain here as well.
Well, thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the States for your first time as well. All the best.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Sion Hackett. He wants to get a move on. How big is it? Big enough. Much needed, and they need a lot more of where that one came from.
Maybe the last hope, isn't he, Nikhil, for Carolina Eagles, not just in this match, but in this tournament. He's got good long levers, the youngster, and slog sweeps that really nicely, comfortably clears the ropes all the way for 6. They need plenty more of that in the last quarter of this innings. Minimum, and I mean minimum, 130 required from here.
Through on the leg side. Goes again. Will be 6 more back-to-back maximums.
Just like this, the game has changed. This is classic T20 cricket. You think a side is dead and buried. All it takes is one big over to turn things around. This could be the big over. And they're now wondering why, oh why, they turned to a 7th bowler. They didn't need to do this, the California Golden Eagles. Plenty of other options. Pressure on Varun.
Where's Kane?
How was that?
Maybe he can come in, get that older ball to tail back in.
How was that?
I mean, a couple of LBW appeals in this competition that I, as a fellow spinner, I would have been going up massive for this. He's come across his stumps. I think that's hit him pretty straight. Given not out, barely an appeal.
How good is that? Straight to the nose, straight to the man, but it's put down. And Rimarifa took a blinder earlier. Not that time. End of 16 overs, 82 for 6.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Yeah, Rimarifa dropping that chance in the last over.
That, for me, the LBW appeal, they didn't appeal for. Oh, maybe height the issue, but the ball after, an LBW they barely appealed for, and then they should have had the wicket from the next ball. And Reefer, of all people, if you wanted anyone out there for California to take the catch. It would have been him, but he's put it down. Took a much more difficult one earlier. 4 overs. These 2 overs, the return of the big Mario Laban. They could decide it. These 2 overs, the return of the big Mario Laban. They could decide it.
I like this. It's a bit of aggression. Mid-off was up for Hackett. He's going to have to go over that man if he wants to find the maximum or even go down the ground. Oh, Yasser Mohammed on strike. Now Ken Lebon produced one of those Yorkers. He's gotten a few wickets in this tournament with those toe-crushing Yorkers.
Well, Sion Hackett has made a bit of a name for himself in this USPL 2023, mainly thanks to this moment. It was 3 to win off the last ball, 2 for the tie in the super over. Boom! Out of the ground, baseball style. Those biggest sixes we've had all tournament to spark jubilant scenes for the Eagles. It just kept going into the night sky, didn't it? Carmi LaRue couldn't believe it. Gajanan Singh at the non-strikers end loved every second. Yasser Mohammed, who's out there with him, he was pumped up, wasn't he? Showing the flex of the muscles. Needs plenty more of that now.
I really thought after that win, just the manner in which it came, the way they fought back in that game, pretty much they were dead and buried. Had to defend 33 from the last 5, and the Patriots had 8 wickets in hand. I thought Gajanan Singh's men using that victory would have really rebounded and used that to kickstart their competition. It hasn't been, though. It's gone the opposite direction. Needs a similar miracle tonight.
Ryan Scott does the fielding out there. He'll be hoping for an under par total to chase and get it done quickly. But Mukchand has been short of runs at the top of the order. So every run over the course of the next 20 deliveries, the last 20 in the innings that they can save, will be critical for California. Can Sion Hackett get maybe 3 or 4 more over the ropes in the course of these last 3 overs?
Yeah, will go over extra cover. Fortunate. Not a bad partnership. This now moves up to 28. Much needed. Still have Dexter Sween to come, who can power the ball around. So you just never know. Spoke about 130s. If they can get big finish here. 30 from the last 3. Gets them to just over 120. Good change of pace by Mario Laban. This has been a really good spell, good tournament from him. Massive over. The 15th. It's just 3 overs to go, 18 deliveries. Caroline Eagles, it's must-win territory for them. How many can they get from these last 18? We'll be hoping for at least 10 and over. Get them in and around that 120 mark. Sion Hackett is there. He's well set. Faced 15 deliveries, striking at just over 120. Will be another West Indian bowling at him. Raymond Reefer back into the attack for his final over. That is where teams have had success against Hackett. Much straighter at the body. Big trouble, big trouble. He's going to be run out. Mohammed wanted a second. He was sent back and caught stranded in the end.
And even though the throw was wide of the keeper, Yasser Mohammed had come so far down trying to get Hackett back onto strike that he was stranded. It was really only Mohammed that wanted the second. Hackett, he said no, probably didn't say it loudly enough. He was never going to get back. And he can't believe, I think Yasser Mohammed knows that he's just got caught a bit like a deer in the headlights there. And he's sprinted off. He's gone, run out for 10. It might have been sent upstairs for some reason, but anyway, Yasser's gone.
Dexter Sween has come to the middle. Impact player in play. Had a harsh decision last night, so he'll be hoping to capitalize.
Yeah, he's in the starting 11. They still have the IP.
That will be 6 of them. Third now that Sion Hackett has hit. He's only dealing in maximums.
Isn't he just great to see? Long levers, good power too. Over pitch, yes, by Reefer, but brilliance of this shot is that he's managed to battle the angle. So this is slanting across. He's battled that angle and dragged it over long on. Modern way you take on the men in the deep, and when you can hit it 20 yards over their head, why wouldn't you? Lovely full extension of the front leg. Good comeback. Dot ball. Gajanan Singh sees a bright future in his eyes with this youngster, Sion Hackett. Special talent, isn't he?
Quite surprised at the plan here, because Hackett has always been strong outside that off stump. And another one of those amazing all-rounders produced from Trinidad and Tobago. Again, tugs it from that wide position. You think about Kyron Pollard, Dwayne Bravo. So many amazing all-rounders. This young man is well renowned in the Caribbean. Closely missed out on selection for the West Indies under 19 team last year at the World Cup. He's been knocking on the door.
I think for this ball, Nikhil, you've got to think 2, 4 or 6. Get Hackett the strike. Should get a wide, so it'll be reloaded. It's incredible the talent that TNT produces, isn't it? For a dual island nation of its size. They often talk about, well, certainly in modern times, maybe TNT could take on the rest of the West Indies. They're that strong. Sunil Narayan, of course, as well. Nicholas Pooran may be the best of a lot of them at the moment. He is, oh, he's world class to watch.
That is majestically played by Dexter Sween. Well timed, well executed. Boundary to end the over. 100 is up, 101 for 7.
57 they'd need off the last two to get up to the 158 that they super over tied with. They're not going to get to that. Can they get to 130? Could Sion Hackett get them to 130? 130 could be competitive. Definitely still be under par. What can Hackett do with these last two?
Yeah, everything is across the line, so he has shown success in being able to take the ball from that fourth stump line and hitting it into the onside. Another option is going hard length at the body. Teams tend to go there, but again, a small margin of error. You miss, he'll deposit you out the ground.
I don't think he needs to move around the crease. He's got the power. He's got the levers to get it downtown for 6. Stand there, pick your area of the ground you're going to target, hit it hard.
That has been smacked into the night sky. This youngster's something else. 4 maximums now.
No need to shuffle around the crease when you can do that. Get a good solid base established, just as I said, and pump it down the ground for 6. He loves long on, doesn't he? Look at that. No movement this ball before it was delivered. Prior ball, he was all over the crease. This time, so still, and as a consequence, he can access those long levers. It's the bat right up towards the top of the handle. Look at that, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. One of the shots of the tournament for me. And it's all coming from a youngster, maybe a rising star of the future. He's going to use this USPL 2023 to catapult his career. Brilliant stuff.
They've hit 4 maximums in this innings. All have come from Hackett. Better result for the Golden Eagles there, but yeah, the long levers, also the bowling ability. He's trying to increase that pace, but has the raw materials. He's done well domestically back in Trinidad and Tobago at the T20 format.
No timing this time. They'll never take on a second to Scott out at long on. Dexter Sween maybe going to think about getting into the act 2. Is that one boundary? I really like the way Hackett's approached his cricket here. He's definitely making a name for himself, isn't he? Under the lights, global televised cricket at the USPL. More power to him. Love the opportunities it's bringing about for cricketers all in the North American region, both American, Canadian, and from the Caribbean coming up too.
Just 7 deliveries left. What is the maximum they can get? 3 sixes maybe. Gets them to 130 if they can run hard and maybe pick up a few boundaries. Oh, trouble. May have struck him on the return throw. Some appeals there.
Well, it's hit the middle of the bat on the return throw. Don't think it struck.
Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Sacali Ferrari. Dancing on the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Small glimmer of hope. This Eagles team, remember, they must win this game to stay alive in this competition. Now, the last ball of the last over, Mario Laban picked up the ball, threw it at the stumps. Dexter Sween was out of his crease. Are they appealing for this?
I think there was half an appeal. Now, the big thing is, has he changed his trajectory? Ironically, Mario Lavan has managed to throw it straight into the middle of the bat. For me, the throw wasn't going on to hit the stumps, but he has changed his trajectory. He's supposed to turn and run straight back. You'll see here, I think the throw is going to be wide of the stumps, but that won't really matter. Sween, if he's going to turn, he should turn back straight. Kind of goes towards the bowler. I'm glad it's not me and it's Vijay Mallela in as the TV umpire. They are upholding the appeal in terms of that they're sticking with it. The captain, Unmukt Chand, he could have just said, no, we withdraw the appeal, let's get on with the game. Instead, he's asked for it to be sent upstairs. He definitely changes his line. And I think it's going to be given because it needed to be gone through with by Unmukt Chand. He's smiling, Dexter Sweeney. Can't believe he's been given out. Appeal needed to be gone through with by Unmukt Chand. He's smiling, Dexter Sweeney. Can't believe he's been given out, obstructing the field. Well, we've seen a bit of everything in the 2023 United States Premier League. The reason why he's been given out, if you read the law, you're not supposed to change your line. What Sween should have done here is turn back and run back towards middle stump. He wasn't taking evasive action. He's running the way of the throw. It doesn't matter that the ball wasn't going to go on to hit the stumps. I think he's turned to go towards the throw, and the bat has ended up striking it. Anyway, a bit of controversy here. It's a very rare decision that's given out. The famous one was, most recent one was Mitchell Stark's throw to Ben Stokes. They judged that wasn't evasive action. Same here. I think he was worried about being hit, to be honest. Anyway, it's a strange one. Sween has been dismissed for 5, obstructing the field. And the score is 108 for 8.
Quick, Craig. Time for some impact then. With 6 deliveries remaining, Rajdeep Darbar is the one that's been replaced. But importantly, Sion Hackett will face this final over. Ball by Lamba. Not sure what he thought there, because that was way inside. Starts with a dot.
It's not often that we see obstructing the field as a method of dismissal. Really good slower ball bowled into the wicket. Another dot ball. He wants the wide. Not going to get it, just given as the one for the over. It's law 37. It's a very rare way for a batter to be dismissed. It happens just once in Test match cricket, 6 times in ODIs, and just once in T20Is. And the law describes 3 specific circumstances where it applies. And I think it is the 3rd of those 3 that they've given him out for. This one's helped away into the leg side, well fielded by Ryan Scott. They're going to want the 2nd, they won't get it. It says, if at any time while the ball is in play and without the consent of the fielder, the batter uses his bat or any part of his person to obstruct a throw intentionally going in to the stumps. Now, I don't think it was going to go on and hit the stumps, but I don't think that matters. For me, it was marginal at best, and I think Dexter Sween can probably consider himself a little bit unlucky. The umpire does not have to judge whether the act of fielding would have likely affected a run out. It's whether or not the intent from the batter was willful and intentional. And that is what the man in the hot seat, the third umpire, Vijay Mallela, had to decide. He's given it out. We've had it all here at the USPL, haven't we? 2023.
I think there was an inside edge on it. And Unmuk Chan doesn't complete the catch. More importantly, they're able to get through for the single.
Unmuk Chand has had a poor evening with the gloves, isn't he? That's his second drop. A definite catch has gone down. It's given us runs. I think you're right, Nikhil. I think it was an inside edge. Just beaten for pace. He looks at a touch ungainly as a keeper, not the most natural. It's not something he does a huge amount. That might have been bad off the ground. Given us runs.
Have to come back and will be run out. Easy decision for the umpire. Doesn't send it upstairs, doesn't need to. The impact player, Craig, run out for one. Just one delivery remaining in this innings. You think you had to go back for the second.
Yeah, good thinking from Craig. Selfless cricket from him. The impact player has decided to come back for the second because it gets Cyan Hackett onto strike. Always going to be short, given out, and given out on field. Good decision. He's gone for one. It's 100 0.
Last ball, Hackett. Anderson Mahez has come to the middle. They'll only be able to get two. Will they? No, I think he's short. Anderson Mahez, they will send it upstairs.
And yeah, another one's going to be gone. He's going to be caught short here. He's come out to bat in his tracksuit top. I haven't seen that one before. And as a consequence, he's going to be run out for a duck without facing a ball. The ultimate ignominy. There it is. Good work to get those stumps broken. And the decision on the big screen will be out. 1 run to the total. And the run out will be completed. It means that the Carolina Eagles will be bowled out from their 20 overs for 112. It's definitely under par. Maybe take that zipper off before you get off to bowl your left arm spin. Anderson Mahez. Cyan Hackett well batted, 37 for him, and a really professional, impressive performance from the California Golden Eagles. They're just being read their instructions by their skipper not to take the foot off the gas now. 113 to win, and that will almost certainly knock the Carolina Eagles out. They're going to need something very special with the ball.
Yeah, good effort from Cyan Hackett. 4 maximums hit by him. Get up to that 112. Cyan Hackett, the only standout. A couple of men in double figures as well, but real impact. That's 112 on the board in what is a must-win game for the Carolina Eagles.
Yeah, great credit to Cyan Hackett, the way in which he stood up. Very rare you'll see those 3 words on a scorecard: obstructing the field. Dexter Sween, is he going to use that as motivation to come in and bowl at the speed of light in the second innings? Pretty professional bowling performance. Not sure why they went to the 7th bowler. And Junaid probably the pick of the bowlers with 18 dots in his spell of 2 for 6. 2 wickets to Abhimanyu, and even though he was wicketless, once again, big Mario Laban has so impressed us with his fast bowling. So that'll get us to the halfway stage of this, the third and final game of the triple header for Super Saturday. The California Golden Eagles, they'll need 113 to win. They'll be big favourites to do it. Will they get it done with a bat? Find out with us shortly.
Honestly, I think their issue is the act of sex more than two people of the same sex having a relationship together.
Imagine 10 years worth of flavor condensed into one pot.
India is my hometown. I was born in there.
तुम ये कंट्री का मेहमान है, तो मेहमान जैसे रहने सीखो. Why wouldn't an ambassador use an alteration?
If there is heaven on the face of the earth, it is here, it is here, it is here.
The Central Broward County Stadium in Florida. It's match 18, a blockbuster. Gajanan Singh from the Carolina Eagles will need to the Central Broward County Stadium in Florida. It's match 18, a blockbuster. Gajanan Singh from the Carolina Eagles will need to motivate his team quickly. They've only got 112 on the board. Mike Hazeman has joined me. Mike, we saw a lot in that first innings. What stood out to you?
Well, for starters, I thought Mario Bunn's bowling the first over was terrific, and I think it contributed to the first wicket that went down. This was a brilliant catch from Raymond Reefer. That was outstanding work from him. And this is a huge wicket. Caught down at third man. That's an unbelievable grab to get with the captain. Sharma in front, up went the dreaded digit, and this is Junaid getting his first. It's not his second, it's his first. Perhaps he was signaling he was going to get another one. That's his second. Beautiful delivery going past the outside edge. Slap to the covers, and another wicket going down. They just lost wickets at all the wrong time at this stage. A couple of runs came along, but they were really struggling. It was always going to be a struggle, I think, to get 100. And run-outs weren't helping their case either. And it just needed one good innings to get them close to that. This was a little bit unfortunate, I think. I'm not totally convinced he was actually running in line with the throw. I think he's just such a big unit. And he was just trying to get out the way to a certain extent. I'm not sure there was anything more than that. That's my call there. But anyway, it's not my decision in the end. It was a nice drive down the ground. They're looking to come back for the second. But unfortunately, well short. And up went that dreaded digit again. Runs were required. They got to 112. 20 overs. So that was perhaps an indifferent performance from the Carolina Eagles. This is the target that the other Eagles have been set. The golden ones from California. 113 they need. Beautiful conditions. That's looking onto Fort Lauderdale from here, from our drone. Roads are nice and busy, as they always are around this part of the world. Terrific to see those shots. Really is nice. Coming to you live from Lauderhill in Florida in the USA for the United States Premier League.
Really is an important matchup for the Eagles. This is their last. Which Eagles? The Carolina Eagles. They need to win this game and hopefully get to 7. Pray that that's enough. Golden Eagles to get another opportunity tomorrow to enhance their points tally.
Saw the California Golden Eagles having a big chat at the end of their performance. Also now, the Carolina Eagles, led by Gajran Singh, he got their troops together and also having a long chat before they take the field, because this is really important for them. And the fact that Gajran Singh didn't get runs at the age of 6 and 17 balls, which is most unlike him. That pretty much the rest of the unit just collapsed around him for a certain period of time. They were 88 for 7, which was not great news. They were really struggling. That was one ball into the 18th over. Just a little bit of flutter got them nearly to 115, which is a target that I did talk about. There's Chund. He's ready to go out there and open the batting. He'll mean business. He always does. No Keswick Williams. He's just got a little bit of a back strain. He's hoping that's going to be okay very soon. They'll need to get a good start. Will the California Golden Eagles? We haven't seen that from Chund so far. He hasn't got any runs. We haven't seen the best of him by any means. So this is a perfect time for him to lead from the front. There he is, second in line there. He's a fine cricketer, busy cricketer. Terrific fast runner between the wickets. He's got a very solid technique. I like watching him bat, actually. Not Chund. 22 runs up until now. No better time but this game to get some form, get a victory, and try and climb up that table.
His opening partner, Ryan Scott, has been shuffled in and out of the opening partnership. Opened in the first game, didn't get any, then batted at 3 yesterday, and now has returned to the opening spot. Top scorer in phase 1 in season 1 a year ago. Hasn't had the same returns a year later. And if he gets going, he has the potential to change this game and potentially end it early. First delivery.
Plenty of time to play that. Track is pretty good. That new ball will come onto the bat quite nicely. A couple of guys who need runs. So this is really important, I think, for the boys from California. Need to get some runs, get some confidence, both of them. That'll help the cause for the team dramatically.
And yesterday they got early success. The Eagles with Shiva Shankar Always bowled a new ball throughout his career. Gets it to swing early. Picked up a wicket on the very first delivery of the innings, remember? Just got a ball to pitch and nip back in. That scramble seam delivery. Now he's bowling to the left-hander in Scott. And opting to come from around the wicket. Slip in place. Has to be aggressive here, Gajanan Singh. And Mike, you've seen a lot of T20 cricket, a lot of franchise cricket as well. How do the Carolina Eagles win this game? With just 112 on the board.
By a steady start. Not be too risky, not be too expressive right at the top. Yeah, they've got to score runs if they're there. I'd be nice and positive, but I'd be not taking too many risks. I think there'd be enough loose deliveries around the place to get them off and get them running, but get a good start. That's my suggestion for the California Eagles. Only one way that the Carolina Eagles can win, that's a boundary, is if they pick up wickets. Simple as that. They've got to get wickets, not just a couple at the top, maybe three. 3 for 30, that'll put them on the back foot and that'll make them start thinking about 2 points for a victory.
It didn't quite time it, Scott, but mid-on is up. So has a free swing in that leg side, just a deep fielder behind square. Deep point as well. That one has been crunched. A first staggering maximum.
That is a wonderful shot. Beautifully played, crisp. Getting underneath that, hitting it a long way up in the air, but also distance as well. He's not the biggest guy, Ryan Scott, but he's nailed that perfectly.
He was briefly in the USA international side because of this power hitting ability at the beginning of the innings and dominated season 1 of this tournament. Hit a 6 in the last ball of a super over in that first season to win the game for his team. But it could be the perfect comeback. It is. Shiva Shankar strikes back massively.
Yeah, it's a soft one. It's a very soft dismissal, I'm afraid. Beautiful shot the ball before. Right out of the screws. Travelled a long, long way. Made us all sit up and take a look at that in the commentary box. But then he followed up with this, which is a nothing delivery. Slower ball. Couldn't get any momentum on it. Just bunted it straight to the man who was hovering on the circle. Hackett. And Scott is annoyed with himself, as you can expect. So that opening stand has been broken. Scott goes for 10 runs, 11 for 1.
For 1. End of the first over, 11 for 1. Yeah, you look at Badar and Raymond Reefer to come, but you think if you get 2 quick wickets there, that batting lineup could be under some pressure. They've had collapses in this tournament. That first game, they struggled against the Patriots. They were 64 for 5 and ended up losing.
Well, the vice-captain's gone. Captain's still there. He's on strike for the start of the second over. Another look at a couple of shots played by Scott. 4, and then that terrific 6, and then this. Yeah, just floated to Hackett, really. Sanka was delighted with that work. Dexter it is. Thought about one, not there.
You heard Andrew Leonard speak about it earlier. Dexter Swede will be fired up. Last night, big inside edge onto the pad was given out. Tonight, obstructed the field. Had a rough time with bat in hand. Mike?
Yeah, I think it's worth having a look at that. And you've obviously, you know the bowler's going to try and throw down the stumps if you're down the track, and that's exactly what should be happening. Fields the ball, going to throw down the stumps and try and run you out. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's all along the grass. That's beautifully timed, and that's gone for 4. Well played by the skipper.
Rumuk Chan actually captained Dexter Sween for a season, so he's very adept at facing him. He gets that ball to go across the right-hander. Just a bit of hint of movement away. Classic cover drive.
It's beautiful, really is. That's a great shot. Take a few snaps of that. Magnificent.
It's like we have the World Cup here at the USPL. Like, we've seen that all week from Kohli, now we're seeing it from Chan.
Yep, that's right. A couple of those cover drives from Kohli in the semi-final against South Africa. The Australians, including me, be hoping we don't see too many in the final, of course, which is just a few hours away.
Now, can Dexter Sween make a breakthrough here? His brother was well renowned over the years for doing it at critical times. Dwayne Bravo. Almost carried.
Yeah, it was a nice little punch on the onside. He's yet to get off the mark at the moment, Chaitanya. Strong punch. Straight to the fielder though, in there for a while. Sween's got one more left in this over. Tidy enough at this stage. Can he finish strong? That's the question.
Has he got a touch on it? Yes, he has. Sween. It's Sween, and he's got a critical breakthrough. But did it carry though? They'll check. They love to check.
It carried all right. That was a blinder, a catch. Unbelievable catch going down the leg side. Unfortunate for Chaitanya because it was a loose delivery. It's a bonus, of course, for the Carolina Eagles, but they will take it, that's for sure. Gee, what a grab. Magnificent grab. Absolutely superb work. Umpires have decided they want to have a look at that, but you don't need to have a look at it because it's just a magnificent catch, providing this foot's fine, which it is. That as good as you will see. Superb stuff. That as good as you will see. Superb stuff.
the spark they needed. Bishnoi gone without troubling the scores, 16 for 2. So no Shiva Shankar, who took that wicket in the first over, not quite ready yet. Hackett just missing his rhythm. So no Shiva Shankar, who took that wicket in the first over, not quite ready yet. Hackett just missing his rhythm. He's run up there.
There's lots of chat out there at the moment from the Carolina Eagles. They are pumped up. They want another wicket. 2 down. 2 overs gone.
Just so easy on the eye. Channel, once he remains there, then he'll back his team to get over the line. A lot of batting to come. Badar, Raymond Arifa. Dexter Sween, well, wicket in the last over, but he's had an eventful USPL. This was yesterday, an inside edge onto the pad. It was given out, and then tonight, Mike.
Yeah, this is the one I want to have a close look at. We might have to come back and have another look at this in a sec. That's a wide, so going to bowl that one again. Reset. Wide was called. So let's have a look at that given out for obstruction. You've got to change your line and block the ball in essence, or change your line. Now, I think what he was doing here was literally just trying to turn. I'm not sure he was actually trying to stop the ball. I just think he's such a big frame, and it just takes a while to turn around. I don't think that he was trying to do anything. There's a bit of a bonus that he hit the middle of the bat, so that's 1+. But I don't think he was trying to stop the ball from hitting the stumps. I just think he was trying to turn. Because he's just massive, this man. He's very tall and he's got broad shoulders. But he was given.
Quite surprised that the Golden Eagles didn't rescind that appeal, and they opted to sustain it and was given out in the end.
Seen a few things over the last little while where the spirit of the game has been questioned.
The only thing we haven't seen here yet is the timer. Hopefully everyone's been coming to the crease within 2 minutes. I'd love to get your take on that decision, Mike Hazeman, with all of your experience and all the years, the decades of cricket that you've seen and covered.
Yeah, you're talking about the Angelo Matthews in the World Cup against Bangladesh. Well, I think that was very poor, I must say. I do think that Angelo Matthews, and he was told by the umpires, he went past him and he was running short with time. And the fact that he had the strap of his helmet snap off, I think, capped him.
It's been a quietly good over from Hackett. Gone length, hard length that is, into the pitch. He's kept. It's been a quietly good over from Hackett. Gone length, hard length that is, into the pitch. He's kept Kumar and Chan quiet. If he can close at this over, you think for less than 6 runs, with Dexter Sween coming from the other end, you take a third wicket, all of a sudden this is really Game on. 93 runs will seem like a mountain if they're to lose another. Taking the overthrow. I tell you, this game has had everything. Taking the overthrow. I tell you, this game has had everything. Absolute theater. He's into the pitch, all 5 deliveries, Sion Hackett. What does he go to for the final one? It's taken a while, but he's delivered. Needs to finish. Every run so important. And goes pace off and does well. There's been a lot of indecision in the running last couple deliveries, but
VIP. Vienes conmigo, baby. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Tequila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Saca mi Ferrari. Dancing on amanecer. Tequila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
Game today to watch the USPL. They couldn't get in, so they ended up playing some football.
It's a pretty good crowd, isn't it? Watch their mates play football. Look, Chanda's got an ideal opportunity here to get a good score himself, and that'll help the team considerably. 10 at the moment. He can just, to a certain extent, just look after his own game, I think, and pace himself quite nicely. That'll bring Kumar along with him. They've got to recover from this 2 down. We're just 22 on the board at this stage, just started the 4th over. Structure a nice innings here. Get some form back.
On the flip side of things, for the Carolina Eagles, yes, Chan is there, but the fact that they only struck the 2 boundaries in the innings, 3 boundaries, correction, in the innings so far, the rate hasn't gone anywhere. That wicket of Scott was really important. And I think 1 ball, if we can just get 1 more wicket inside this power play, it puts them under serious pressure. With Bishnoi, who's been one of their prolific run scorers back in the hutch. I want to get your take as well, Mike, on the tournament, because I haven't really said it, but it really is an honor to commentate with you, but also to have someone of your experience working on a tournament like this, where you have the next generation of US cricketers coming through, and West Indian cricketers. How good is that? Very good. Dexter Sween is on fire tonight. 2 wickets for him. Game on in a big way.
Yeah, we're not surprised he's pumped up. Had a bit of bad luck with a bat in hand over the last couple of games. And this is really important. Planting that foot, that's adjacent. There's no problems with that whatsoever. And I think the batsman knew that the way he just turned away from the umpire. He wasn't going to look at all. And up went the finger, and the celebration started for the Carolina Eagles. Good work from Sween. He's picked up a couple now. 2 for 6 he's got, so that's outstanding stuff from him. And they lose another one to the California Golden Eagles. Kumar it is. 23 for 3.
Yeah, Saif Badar. This is the partnership here. And for the Carolina Eagles, this is the partnership they want to break and also remove. Need to get both these batters to have a chance of winning this game.
Very noticeable. All these batsmen that are coming to the crease have virtually scored no runs in this tournament so far. That's been the problem for the California Golden Eagles, and the problems continue. That is straight, dead straight, smacking middle of the leg. Very hard indeed, and up goes that finger. And the celebration started. Good start from Sween. Big smile on his face. Captain delighted.
$23 for 3.
Another one. Wickets are tumbling all the time. The Golden Eagles are in big trouble here. Wickets are tumbling all the time. The Golden Eagles are in big trouble here. 23 on the board and they're tumbling. It's the big one, the captain. He's now on his way. Shiver's picked him up, and that is huge.
A similar length and delivery in which he got his wicket the other night, Shiva Shankar. Just short of a good length, and again getting the ball to skid on. It completely surprised Chan, and he's off. His team is off. They've got 4 in the power play and are well on their way. Chan gone for 11. 23 for 4. Raymond Reefer, international test number 3 for the West Indies. His team is in massive trouble. And Shiva Shankar has wreaked havoc. Can he get another? Seeing the effects of a surface that's been used now for the 3rd game. To pace, this ball skid.
Top delivery, hitting the top of off stump. That is outstanding. Just finding a little gap there, getting through. Chund. The bat plane wasn't quite as straight as it should have been. It was just darted and lit up those zing bails. And he was off as well, quite rightly so.
I was really surprised actually, because Shankar bowled the first over from this end, got a wicket, then was taken out the attack. Hackett came in, his over only went for 5. Then he got taken out the attack. But whatever Gajanan Singh has planned, it's worked perfectly. Just these 1 over stints for his 2 younger bowlers. It's been magical. 23 for 4, who would have thought? And you think how important Hackett's 37 was now. But Rifa and Badar are 2 very experienced players, so they'll think they can back themselves to win this game still.
The wrap on the arm. For Rifa. Just quickly, I'll answer your question. I think this USPL has been a lot of fun. I think the commitment from the owners, commitment from the teams has been really good. They're playing on a top surface, which has been good, and great for them to play here at this ground. First year, of course, was not on a major ground, but this second year is at a major ground. It's given the players an extra incentive, an extra opportunity to experience top-class facilities. And talking to some of the team owners along the way, I mean, they're having a ball. I mean, the one thing that's really coming out of the discussions I've had with some of the team owners is that they've got so much passion for the game, and that's just wonderful. That they really want to see their teams grow over the years and really build this USPL. And I think that's unbelievable. I think the league is terrific. It's got great potential. It's going to attract more players, particularly from your region, I'm sure. And there's a whole host of young guys from South Africa who are looking towards this as well, but the USPL, I think, is a beauty.
Have to hurry. Oh, they had to pick that up and potentially hit the stumps. He was in trouble. One from the over on a wicket, 24 for 4 after 5.
5 overs in, 24 for 4. There's a bit of action on both those fields going forward. Good movement on the top field, that's for sure. Some sort of pattern that was being played. The strategy, the boys in white on the bottom. No, didn't get that pass right, and then now the throw in. Advancing are Liverpool.
Someone told me Lionel Messi has driven over. Remember, he plays for Inter Miami. I heard that he's there in attendance. Maybe that's why there's a big crowd, but they're also coming to watch the cricket.
Oh, it's a good throw in.
Sion Hackett, change of ends for him. It's been chipped. Could it be another one? It's the big wicket of Rifa. Oh, put down. It was always tough running back, I think, as the captain as well. That was the chance.
I hope he's okay. The captain hit the ground pretty hard. Yep, he's all right. He's a tough nut, this one. We've seen that so far in this tournament. Took the ball in the tough moments the other day. Oh, he's, yeah, just the jaw perhaps, but he'll be okay. He'll be talking a lot pretty soon. But it was a good chase and a good attempt at that catch. Oh, yes, he did hit the ground pretty hard. Face plant. Bang. Yeah, he's fine. He's all right. He's got to straighten that cap and he'll be good to go.
Speaking of Captain Singh, I've been fascinated by these bowling changes. Dexter Sween, 12 deliveries, 2 for 6. From that end, pulled out of the attack. Will he get his third from this end? Maybe. Can't predict him. Maybe that's what's worked. This has been tucked around the corner. Well done. Badar to get off the mark. Needed.
It's really simple. Somehow these two are going to build some sort of partnership with no risks involved. Wait for those sort of deliveries so they can just chuck around the corner, pick up bounties wherever possible, of course. Look to be nice and positive, but don't take any risks. They can't afford to lose another wicket now. Haven't finished the power play and they're already 4 down. You know when that happens, there's reduced to about 15% chance of winning this game. The stats say over the years about T20 cricket.
What do you think could be the thinking here, Mike, in terms of taking Sween out of the attack?
Can only be just 2 overs at the moment and giving him a little bit of a breather and bring him back pretty soon, I'd imagine. I don't think it's an end change. What do you reckon?
I'm puzzled. I've been puzzled from the first over. 1 over for Shiva Shankar, then 1 over for Hackett. 1 for Shankar, then a change of ends for Hackett. We've seen it all.
What's his plan? What's the strategy next? 3 balls time. Who's going to be trundling in? Shiva's got 2 for 12. Also bowled 2 overs at this stage. He's also going to halt after 2, so they're going to bring him back a little bit later if needed. But keep him going. Good dive from Yasir.
Speaking about the USPL, Mike, I love the uniforms as well. Really well designed. Nice golden eagle on the front of Saif Badar's shirt. It's just been amazing to see the difference, variety in these playing jerseys. Well done to the designers. I know a lot of attention to detail went into that. Now fine leg was in the circle. It's short and it's gone all the way for 6. Every run so critical at this stage.
He's looking for a wide, but that wasn't wide, of course. Wasn't high enough for starters. Hit for 6. Man inside the circle and just dispatched it. So that was a no-risk shot there, even though it was a little bit higher than what he was anticipating, I think, and the top edge was okay in the end.
End of the power play. They've taken 4. The Eagles, and they're right in this game. 37 for 4.
The first power play has ended, and California Golden Eagles find themselves at 38 for 4. The first power play has ended, and California Golden Eagles find themselves at 38 for 4. Joined by Andrew Leonard in the commentary box. That wickets column has sticked too far.
Yeah, and a lot of it is down to a man possessed. Dexter Sween, outstanding from him, 2 for 6. These are the top run scores. Gajanan Singh didn't get many tonight, but he'll just be desperate to stay in the competition. And to do that, his side are going to have to win. He'll have to craft a way to defend this low total. They've already done it once. Wasn't as low as this, though. They managed to pull it out of the fire with a super over performance. And it's be a bit chilly out there, is it? A few of the Carolina Eagles are going for the track top, including the bowler who's going to be called in here, Anderson Mahays.
It's definitely gelid when it started compared to that. But I'll tell you what, the contest is getting heated up. 75-84, it doesn't look that straightforward, I tell you. Anderson Mahays. He's looked good in parts, Anderson Mahays. I felt his intensity on the field was also good.
He's a good athlete, good fielder. Speaking as a spin bowler, talk so much about the importance of muscle memory as a spin bowler in terms of where you land the ball with the trajectory, the line and the length of it. I don't think I could have bowled in a tracksuit top like this in an important match, purely because of the effect on that muscle memory. Really, really surprised to see him not strip down from that, get into the playing top just for his bowling. Fair enough, maybe in the field or when he's batting, but interesting to see. What can he produce with his left arm spin?
Slightly shorter to start with. And there he is. Covers up with fielding. Is it true, Andrew, that spinners become the best fielders of their own bowling?
Yeah, it's important, particularly as a left arm spinner. I'll tell you why in a moment. As a left arm spinner, you predominantly will bowl probably 85% of the time to right-handers. And because the ball is obviously turning away from the right-hander, you're almost, if you're good enough off your own bowling, you can set your mid off, your long off wider. And you become a 12th fielder then, particularly as a left arm spinner. More difficult as a fast bowler because of your follow through. Don't think they're happy with the tape on his baby finger here.
Just continuing from where you left off, so hence that single becomes very crucial. When you stop it, more pressure is added. Umpire Irfan perhaps wants the tape to be off the pinky finger. Is that a spinning finger is another story altogether. Someone who's been turning the doorknob. Where is he going to use the pinky?
And just to finish the point about fielding off your own bowling, then this is something that comes with practice. So in your nets, make sure you field well off your own bowling. He's drawing the ball in the tracksuit top. Now, what will happen? Maybe a sign of a little bit of dew out there. And also then there's great drills you can do in terms of delivering to no bowler. Get your coach about 10 or 12 yards down, just straight back at you, diving left or right. Really helps improve your dexterity.
Singles are available at this stage. That'll build the partnership too for California Golden Eagles. Now the Carolina Eagles at the same stage with 37 for 2. California Golden Eagles have lost 2 more wickets. He's got a double as well, but still he chooses. It's not his best delivery, but Sween has been everywhere today. What a performer.
Really enjoyed that package the production team put together of what was, we'll have to call it as it was, a real tough decision, the inside edge for the LBW he was given out on, and then being given out obstructing the field. Hasn't been his time with the bat. He's going to make amends with the ball though, isn't he? 2 for 6 thus far, brilliant.
It's 1 walk, or is it 1 run? Eventually runs to complete it. 7 gone, 43 for 4. .43 for 4 in 7 overs. Anderson's just bowled a tidy over, but both the batters decided to milk the bowling. Sides is building his innings. Raymond Reefer can go big towards the end, but he needs to create the launch pad first up before he can launch the ball into the sky.
Yasir Mohammed, what can he do? The wrist spinner. Is there a way in which he can impact the game? The 2 wickets he's taken so far both came in the same spell. Memory serves me correctly, he's at a change of ends too. He's going to come in from the far end of the ground now, not the pavilion end. Just wonder when they'll turn back to Dexter Sween. They don't want to allow the game to get away from them. Required run rate under a run a ball. Wickets the key currency here. That will dictate this match number 18 of the group stages, and indeed the Carolina Eagles' fate in this tournament.
Very good delivery to start with. Yasin knows exactly what his field is. And I love the fact that a youngster gets the license from the captain to set his own field. Oh, this should be taken. Man in the deep. Cannot get there. Dexter Sween, with the intensity that he carries on the field, if it was catchable, he would have been the first one to jump at it.
Yeah, it just fell into no man's land, didn't it? Out of reach. Agonizingly so. Into a vacant area. See a lot of real estate out there now. It's a change of field, obviously, for the left-hander. Fielders running everywhere. Gonna go with a pretty standard field. 3 in the deep on the leg side, 2 on the off. Anywhere on the leg side is a single. Got to get his line outside the off stump.
Nice loud call for a single. Nice loud call. Singles are going to be the base at this stage. They need a sense of calm here, the California Golden Eagles. A period of calm. Just don't lose wickets. Try and go at 5 and over. Even if it's 4 for a couple of overs, it's all right. Just risk-free cricket for a while would be great news for California Golden Eagles.
And this is a period of the game where I just think sometimes captains can let the game drift away. That's the state of play here. For the Carolina Eagles to stay in this tournament, they have to win. Why have 5 in the deep? Why not bring another man up in the circle? Or maybe even 2. There's no risk to that shot. He knows that he can get it anywhere on the leg side, literally anywhere. He gets 1, he may even get a second if he finds the big gap. For me, you've got to bring mid-wicket up for that left-hander. And likewise here for the right-hander. Force them to play a shot, force them to hit in the air, and force them to make a catching opportunity for Yasir Mohammed.
Another very quiet, gentle single to finish the over with. 48 for 4 after 8.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
48 for 4 in 8 overs. The Golden Eagles. Against Yasir, it was 5 runs. Before that as well, against Anderson, it was 5 runs. All in singles. Gajanan has introduced himself. He says enough is enough. The time has come. He might not have wickets to show, but the efficacy of this bowler, bowling in crunch moments to take the game close, is unparalleled.
And he's stripped off. He did have the tracksuit top off, but he's decided the muscle memory will be affected. So he's ready to go. Can he find the 5th wicket?
That wasn't his best delivery. But still a single. Good work.
Smile of a man there who knows he's got away with a poor one. I think if it was left, it would have been a wide. If it was swept, it probably would have been 4. He'll like this bowling to the left-hander. He'll prefer that. A break in play here because I think the sight screen needs to be given a nudge. Long on has come round. Oh no, all set to go.
Big appeal from Rajiv. What did it hit first? The pad it is. The finger has risen. Gajanan strikes. What a time to introduce himself. The man with the golden arm. California Golden Eagles are now tottering at 49 with half the side back in the hut.
And Reefer can't believe it, but Singh loves bowling to left-handers. He really does. He's got a good record against them. Just speared in. It's the back pad, and it's thudded into. Gajanan Singh knew immediately he was almost off in celebration before the finger went up. And again, straight over to Dexter Swain, wasn't he? To say, yes, big man, we're going to take vengeance for you. Reefer's gone for 7. It's game on here. It's 49 for 5.
Tej Patel. Oh, what a poor squad. What a poor card he's inheriting. 49 for 5. When the script reads a horror story, that's when you need to stand up. That's the motto that Tej Patel subscribes to. 64 or 70 is not that straightforward suddenly, because Gajanan is spewing fire.
Okay, neck on the line time. It's the third game of a triple header. It's back-to-back triple days. The crew, all of the comms have been here for long hours. We're loving every second of the action. And it's time to put my neck on the line. I'm calling it now. I think the Carolina Eagles are going to win this game. I think they're going to defend this low total. I'll be getting a bit of stick from the crew for not saying who I think is going to win tomorrow's World Cup final. With the India, will it be Australia? Carolina Eagles, Gajanan Singh, they're going to get up here and keep their tournament alive.
You put so many people on the spot. You got 2 more deliveries. Go for it. Come on. Tomorrow's World Cup. Oh, good delivery.
Only one focus now. It's a massive focus is on the beautiful, freshly shaven-haired Gajanan Singh, who's twirling magic, captaining these Carolina Eagles. They need to win to stay alive. It's not even within my compass right now, that World Cup final.
I see you stretching the words. I see you stretching the words. Oh, this could be close. This could be very close as well. And the finger has risen once again. Gajanan Singh, what have you done? 2 wickets in the same over. The captain's turned it around. California Golden Eagles. Well, they're falling faster than a pile of cards.
This is why you put your neck on the line. You make big calls. And it's Gajanan Singh who's spinning it to win for the Eagles. It's a beautiful little arm ball. He's done them all ends up. Plumb as they come. That's going to go on and cannon into middle stump. Look at Durbar Singh. What a leader. How are they doing this, the Carolina Eagles? There's nothing in the wicket. It's sheer strength of will. Patel's gone for a 4th ball duck. It's 49 for 6. Was out a Super Saturday. We thought yesterday might have been moving day. Today, it's time for packing, and the California Golden Eagles. Yesterday might have been moving day. Today, it's time for packing, and the California Golden Eagles, they could be packing their bags the way things are going. They need something special to get out of trouble here. It's just a run of ball required, or even less than that. But they're 6 down. 2 wickets apiece. Shiva, Dexter Sheen and Gajanan Singh. What can Yasser Mohammed produce?
What? 50 comes up for California Golden Eagles. It's been a very arduous 50.
Everybody till the end.
What we love about Gajanan Singh is also the fact that he's able to celebrate before he goes up in appeal. He's done that twice in the over.
Yeah, I think that the reason why on both of them they really were plumb. Little arm balls that just skid on. Definitely a bit of geo out there. It's just turning a bit skiddy, the surface, and California Golden Eagles just haven't reacted to the conditions whatsoever.
What do you think Yasir's role is going to be? Is he going to look for 4 golden balls here, or just keep the pressure on?
He should just keep the pressure on if he can. You obviously are a wicket taker as a leg spinner, but you have to bowl with control too. Singh, look at him. Something's happening every ball all of a sudden. The way in which he's marshalled these young troops. I know it's the 2 wickets that he's got here. Both just skidding on. They're both arm balls. So they're bowled with the index finger. Back live with you now. And the second one is even plumber if it's possible. Look at this one. You'll see it perfectly. The index finger rolls it over. Seam down. It's swung a bit. That's hitting middle and leg.
Seam, swing, and still is a spinner. What an over this is from Yasir. Just 1 run off it, 50 for 6.
Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Kila y Bacardi. Mi bikini body. Vamos a la party. Second Ferrari. Dancing in the amanecer. Kila y Bacardi. Pura chicas.
$50 for 6 after 10 overs. Who would have ever imagined this? The Carolina Eagles could win this game and be still alive in this tournament. This is their final preliminary game. Suhas Vedam, this is how the wickets have fallen.
Yeah, poor shot selection, to be honest. Firstly, this was an unbelievable take. Yes, the bowler was lucky, but this was an unbelievable take. Dexter Sween venting out his frustration with some excellent deliveries. And why not, if it can up the ante, improve. And Shivashankar getting the opposition captain out with a simple straight one.
Get it!
You can't be missing straight because at this level suddenly. Unmukh Chand is going to feel for that. He's someone who's been searching for runs. He's going to feel for that. And then Gajanan Singh. Gajanan Singh, absolutely brilliant. Decides to bring himself on. First removes Reefer. And then Tej Patel. I love the fact, Nikhil, he starts the celebration and then the appeal's just a consequence. The appeal's an afterthought.
bowled very quickly and it's caught the batters by surprise. Not often you see a ball going past the bat of Reefer and catching him out like that, and then followed up similar. 6 deliveries bowled, 7 deliveries bowled, correction, 2 runs, 2 wickets. This has been a dream spell. He bats himself. We saw him bowl the 20th over the other night and defended 7. Took them to a super over and they won the game. And as we say that and praise him, that's a very big wide. Saif Badar is the key though. He remains there. They can still get these 61 runs.
It's not a very tight equation. It's just the wickets are falling regularly, and that's a problem. You don't want to be bundled out, especially a team of California Golden Eagles caliber. You don't want to be bundled out.
Get it! Got your shot right now. Yeah, bowlers. Hey, watch it.
Still has 2 of Sween up his sleeve. Yasir Mohammed, the spin option, and Mahiz. A lot of options for Gurjanath Singh.
You working, boys? Yeah, come on, boys.
They'll be very nervous. Junaid Siddiqui, left of screen, can bat. It's been a capable option for Canada over the years. That delivery there just slides on. It's what's gotten the 2 wickets.
I'm going to hit that part very hard. I'm not even a feeling. Let's run in and give it a high five.
Lots of chatter from Carolina Eagles, and why not? The fielders are buzzing once again.
Sorry. I'm killing him. Sorry.
Yeah, just to remind you, there's so much at stake tonight. Last game for the Eagles, the Golden Eagles play their final game tomorrow. But both 2 teams who are compressed into that middle of the table. Remember, top 4 qualify.
Watches it go, waiting for the umpire to signal wide, gets it in his favor. Does Yasir Kaleem.
Standing back here, Jajo. Standing back here is Gajo.
Stayed low. But exactly what's required from them in this chase. 7 from the over. 57 for 6. Things very tight, and this graphic tells you the story perfectly. However, see the dots. This is where the collapse happened for the Golden Eagles. Sorry, the Carolina Eagles. Mohammed.
Hey, boy!
Leg spin.
Who's on Asia, boy? Who's on Asia, boys? Who's on Asia, boys? One must come down with his name on it there, boy.
Yasir is quite content playing the supportive role. Gurjanath's keeping it tight from one end. He threw a couple of wide ones though, outside off, just to check if someone wants to play the audacious shot. Oh, this is a good single.
You can see the field as well for Yasir Mohammed. He's got 3 deep on the leg side for the right-hander. It's because he bowls predominantly the googly ball spinning back in. He uses that leg break as the wicket-taking ball.
Yes, one more.
He needs the wicket of Saif Badar. They've got to find a way. If he stays there till the end, because the asking rate is so minimal, you think with his ability they can still win this game.
Gutfero's found his voice.
Hey, get it, yes. One more dot ball, yes. One more, work quickly, come on.
There was the googly once again. Yasir Kaleem. I love the fact that he lands the leg in middle stump mostly.
Get it in. Yes, yes. Back it up.
A delivery on the middle stump usually gets the batter confused if he hasn't read it, if it's going to turn the other way or come back in.
Work for a dot here, work for a dot, come on. Get it.
He's been short in that over, but only goes for 4. Pressure's still on here, 61 for 6. Yeah, the weekend fun continues. Tomorrow, match 19, a chance to see the Maryland Mavericks, who did not play today, the only team who we didn't see in action. And that could be a very important game against the Cowboys. Then the Titans, Patriots, Phillies United, and these Golden Eagles. The primetime fixture tomorrow at 6 p.m. Hope to have your company for the full day of action. Now, we've seen some spin. Shiva Shankar was the man, a strike bowler in that power play. He's back now, trying to break this partnership, which has gotten to 12. Things are very intense out there. It's getting tight.
One set better, one still looking for his first audacious shot. 52 or 48, and still it's not a straightforward chase. USPL at its best. Oh, bit of a misfield.
Come guys, come on. Now is it more
I don't think Yasir Kaleem will mind this too much pace on the ball, because it seemed like he struggled to rotate strike against the slower options. The ball just seems to be gripping in the surface. Now with some pace on, and even Saif Badar potentially can use one of these seamers as the one to target and get one big over. A 15-run over here takes all the pressure off you as a chasing team. But Badara also has to take into account it's pretty much the last recognized batter on this Golden Eagles team, with Laban and others padded up.
What would the coach be telling them at this stage? Just keep batting. Singles would do. Try and take on one bowler at some stage before it gets too close for comfort. Would that be a good route to reach 50 here? 50 or 46?
You've got to keep believing. Badar's a man with a lot of experience. He's been in PSL teams, in intense run chases similar to this. It's lofted. And 2 fielders in that deep offside region, but none of them can get around quick enough. With every shot, with every run.
Good.
Almost hear the heartbeats of them. This game on a knife edge.
Felt like he timed it okay. Still more height than distance.
Yeah, that length there, where he targets the top of off, has produced a lot of success for Shiva Shankar in the tournament. Now with a softer ball, I wonder what impact it has. Haven't really seen the off-cutter or pace-off delivery too much from him. At times he's bowled a cross-seam delivery, but it's mainly been pace-on. Hard length, trying to hit the top of off stump.
Marvelous delivery. Just teasing the batter to go for that drive as well. Katparu practices the celebration. Now just generating the edges left.
Flirting with danger outside that off stump, Saif Badar. He's critical. 3 from the over, 64 for 6. Exactly 7 and over needed for these next 7. So the Golden Eagles have to get over the line. The problem is they've only got 4 wickets in hand. Captain Unmuk Chan went cheaply. It's been a tough tournament for him. On the other side, his opposite, Grajanan Singh, has been the master. The runs in this tournament, now he's in the wickets. Leg spinner Mohammed continues bowling his 4th and final. That man there, Dexter Sween, when will we see him again?
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
It's an interesting call to bowl out Yasir here.
Yeah, come on.
Nice early call and the singles complete. Anderson Mahez does his best to control himself after getting there quicker than expected. The California Eagles, every single counts. All 6s on the board. California Golden Eagles, 66 for 6.
And Grajanan Singh has a few options here. If he wants to employ the spin from that end, the far end, he can, even after Mohammed's done his quarter, has the options of Mahez, who will also spin the ball away from the 2 right-handers. He himself has bowled well. And then if he wants to keep the pace from the other end, he's got Shankar with 1, Dexter Sween has 2, and Hackett, who's been a touch expensive. So he's got options for these next 6 overs. Only he will decide which options are best. He's been hard to predict with his choices. Almost carried back to Yasir Mohammed.
Spoiled for choice at this stage with he himself bowling so well. Grajanan, his 2 overs will be crucial.
One, run it.
Now with that single, Yasir's got to keep strike. 14 gone, 69 for 6.
Very close. Hard to separate these 2 teams. However, remember they got a surge from Sion Hackett, who got 37 at the back end of the innings, hit 4 maximums and got them to 112. In about 6 overs time, we'll find out how important, how crucial that contribution was. And as expected, time for a bit of Dexter Sween. He's been the star with ball in hand. Got the new ball to go across the right-handers and back into the left-hander. However, now much older ball, different time of the game. Well fielded. Mahez has been really active in the field in this competition.
That's what the coaches tell you always. You might not be in form with the bat, you might not be in form with the ball. You can always field, expect every ball to come towards you and contribute in manners like these, saving runs making sure that you inflate the total that the opposition's trying to get.
So far, so good in terms of the line. He's been on the money, Sween. And when he bowled that new ball, he would have started a bit wide, trying to swing it. Now he's gone stump to stump, given the situation. This partnership, yes, has come slowly, 21 from 34, but it's very important and needed. 7.5 runs per over with Badar there. He'll still back himself. We'll get 2 more.
This has been terrific bowling. Not just bowling, I think this has been terrific changes in bowling. Non-bowling options from Gajanan Singh and co. Reason being, 52 deliveries since the last boundary was scored. Tells you that this is how you keep the pressure on.
What a journey it's been for Saif Badar. He finds himself in this situation now, and he'll think back to a lot of moments in his career. The 2016 Under-19 World Cup. Yeah, where he was playing for Pakistan. He's been in the PSL for Multan, for Islamabad. He's been in the country here in the US now for about a year. Lives in Houston, and all of a sudden he finds himself in a significant situation for his team, given their hopes of qualification. Every game, because of those washed out fixtures early in the tournament, seems so vital. No one wants to lose, ever. But even more so now. What a Yorker by Sween. This has been a really good over.
Good over so far. Just 4 runs of it, and I love the way he's mixing it up. A Yorker is as good as any other delivery because it's independent of the surface. B, if you get it right with a surprise factor, it always gives you that option of making the batter a candidate for LBW. We'll get that quick single. This is good running from Yasir. 15 gone, 74 for 6.
Quite soon. This is going to be a little bit of a burst to the finish line. All those dots, those knots in the blue worm at the end, a little bit of a burst to the finish line. All those dots, those knots in the blue worm at the end, the wickets falling when they got to 112. Hackett with 37 was terrific to contribute to that. Here comes the captain again. He's got 2 for 8 at the moment, Gajanan. Down the ground, just the single. 38 runs to win, 29 balls, 6 wickets down at the moment. And the skipper, when he's got the ball in his hand, things generally happen. Missed out with a bat today, so he'll be looking to continue doing the job that he's doing. He's got a couple of very cheap wickets. Can he add to that? A little bit of flight down the ground. Another single. They'll be just picking him off, I think, for a while, without doing anything too extravagant. Here's a look at the 2 wickets that Gajanan Singh has picked up. That's the first. The celebrations began well before the fig went up for the first and also the second. Same path from the keeper, same path from the captain. A bit of flight that time. Again, it's just one. So much riding on this game now. Sensible stuff from Safe. 32 off 33. In a really top performance from him. Very experienced. And again, just picking off another one. So really good work at the moment. Just singles at this stage. And of course, that'll be good enough for the time being, I'd imagine. The last thing they want to do is lose any wickets. Andrew Leonard has just zipped in alongside me. Andrew, what are your thoughts? Who's going to get up here?
I stuck the neck on the line, didn't I, Mikey, in my last stint? I said the Carolina Eagles. There's just something about Gajanan Singh's leadership, isn't there? Feels like a force of nature, doesn't he? He's just got such strong will to almost drag his side over the line. Saw those 2 LBWs. And that required run rate is rather remarkably now coming into play. For the majority of this chase, it was 4.5, 5 and over. It's now over 8 runs required per over.
Yeah, I heard your early call. Last ball of this over. And they're going to settle with another single. 6 ones off that over. 16 gone. 80 for 6.
इस वर्ष 28 नवंबर से 1 दिसंबर तक 6th वर्ल्ड कांग्रेस ऑफ डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का आयोजन किया जा रहा है। गौरवशाली राष्ट्र के निर्माण व विश्व कल्याण के लिए प्रतिबद्ध माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को धन्यवाद और उत्तराखंड के युवा दूरदर्शी मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी शुभकामनाएं। साथ सोचेंगे, साथ लड़ेंगे और साथ जीतेंगे।
Here's a look at the summary of match number 18. The Carolina Eagles, they struggled all along. It was Sam Hackett who played really nice with that 37 not out off 28 to get them in the end to 112. They were in trouble all the way through. Junaid Siddiqui 2 for 6. Abhimanyu 2 for 19 also was pretty tight. And the Eagles in reply 80 for 6 at this stage, having all sorts of trouble losing wickets nice and early up top. So the top order batsmen again struggling. They haven't got any runs at all, the top 4 pretty much. And they need 33 from 24 balls. Dexter's got 2, Gajanan's got 2, Shivers also got 2. Run rate is 8.25 from here, so they can't just push the singles around much longer.
I think this youngster, Cyan Hackett's got something to work with, doesn't he? Bat and ball. I know his 2 overs have gone for 20.
Yeah, I like the way that he batted, that's for sure. He was really sensible the way he played. To get that 37 unfinished. And he's certainly got something, Cyan. When he can get a breakthrough here, a crucial breakthrough. There's the captain having a chat. He just wants to suggest something. He's always suggesting something. There's Gajanan Singh. Yep, he's got his way too. What's he want? Yeah, that's it. Get over there. Come on. What are you doing down there?
Well, he's just thrown the ball away from his bowler. Oh, he's brilliant to watch, isn't he, Gajanan Singh?
Did you see the look on Cyan's face when he did it? It was like, sort of, what's that about?
I think Gajanan Singh was so busy moving that other fielder, he just flung it out of his right hand. All happening.
So, well, I got to go and pick that up now, Skipper. I'm the one doing the hard yards here. I'm twice your height. You go and get it.
I can almost lip read it. He says, listen to me. He definitely said that. I don't know what the rest is, but he's saying, listen to me, Cyan. This is where you bowl it. And this is not where you throw it, perhaps.
He is great. The batsman's decided he's not quite ready. There's too much movement. was the skipper who was moving around too in the covers. Righto, Hackett again. It's a lovely shot. That's a terrific drive. My goodness, advancing down the track and just slamming through the covers for 4.
Well, they needed that, didn't they? How will Gajanan Singh respond to this? The game, it turns again. This 7th wicket partnership. It's now worth 36, and that was all about the premeditation. He's come down the track, giving himself a little bit of room. Good stuff from Yasser, now complementing Saif, who's been the dominant force in this partnership. 3 big balls, these from Hackett.
This time from the crease, driving on the ground to long off, so picks up a single. 5 runs, 6 runs off this over so far, with a couple of deliveries to go now. Captain wants it again, little wink. He's going to just dry it a little bit for him, as best he possibly can. He'll have a bit of a word, throw it back. Words of encouragement, I'm sure, from Gajanan Singh at the moment. It's a lovely shot through the covers.
He's a formidable leader, isn't he? All joking aside, we love watching him because he's so passionate. The way in which he leads what's a very young team. The stake here is going to cost a single with the misfield, the fumble, and the captain's got the double teapot out at cover. But he's really, you can almost see he's trying to mould these youngsters into the way he feels that they should play their cricket, even if sometimes the enthusiasm just gets the better of him, like this.
Here we go, watch this ball, watch him throw the ball away. Watch this. Get over there, get over there. Now, go and fetch this ball. Go on, fetch it.
Back live with you now. Oh, that was brilliant. That was worth waiting for. And good fielding from Yasser Mohammed will keep it to a single. End of the 17th. It's 88 for 6.
I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex. I'm not pretending, only trending, all I wanna do is flex, just flex. I'm wearing Fendi, money spending, all I wanna do is flex, flex.
Three games yesterday. 3 games today and 3 games tomorrow. This is the ones tomorrow. Mavericks versus the Cowboys, Titans versus the Patriots, and the Phillies versus the California Golden Eagles. The Phillies, we're interested to see how Rakim Cornwall is with that knee of his, for starters. But the Mavericks will be very keen to get up against the Cowboys in the first game at 10 a.m. Forecast tomorrow is very good. Expecting plenty of sun tomorrow, so should be a very solid last day before we hit the semis the following day. Top 4, of course, qualify for the semis. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Dexter Sween, 2 for 11 at the moment. Back into the attack. Can he make a difference?
Now,